Gotta do that selfie. Morning, y'all. 4th day in a row, dude. Just doing. You can already tell because of the name of this live stream what I'm gonna be talking about. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. I'm gonna go make something to eat though. I'm gonna break a little bit of a rule. I'm gonna go have a peanut butter sandwich before I start anything. Just do my selfie quickly, because you know YouTube likes to, you already know the drill. Okay, I think that should suffice for YouTube. Or I feel it should be enough. What's up, bro? Good to see you. I am gonna also turn on some of my streams on my laptop. Today gonna be interesting. Might go play basketball today. I'm thinking. My intuition's like, go play basketball. Because Catherine brought up basketball yesterday, and I was like, well, I have the basketball. It does need a little bit of air, though. Yeah. I have to put a little bit of air into the ball. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm sure I'm probably gonna go play basketball. Cool. I'm gonna... Okay. Like I said, I'm just getting all my stuff ready. I was checking in with my nervous system this morning. I'm like, nervous system, what's up with you? What you nervous about? I had this weird dream. Can't explain it, but it was just weird. It's kind of like it's a little weird. I don't even really remember it, to be quite honest. However, it's not. I'm on fire though. He's on fire. He's on fire. Like that old NBA Jam game. Oh my God, he's on fire. All right, cool. Those are loaded. I'm gonna go take you all upstairs and make some peanut butter sandwich. See, we're breaking a little bit of tradition. We've done this a couple times though. We're starting off the day. Ooh. I woke up this morning, it was like cold as shit in here. I was like, because the heat hasn't been on, and it was like, ooh, the heat hasn't been on. I'm like, holy shit, it's like hella cold. There we go. I already put the bread in the toaster. I'm gonna grab me my vitamins, which I actually don't really have to take, but you know, it's already here. I don't have to go through the whole process. I declare that I get all the nutrients from the 7th plane of existence, because you know, all of this is all energy anyways, right? Beliefs. Ooh, I can't wait to talk about this, because we all have them. But guess what? It's not that we have them, it's that the beliefs have us. Ooh, I know I just said that. That's gonna sound very, very, very polarizing. I already said that our beliefs have us. My beliefs enslaved me, your beliefs enslaved you, and we are collectively tied to what is called a hive mind, to the earth, or the collective consciousness. It is its own entity, and we've all taken on a belief that certain things in the world is real, or is this, or is that. But you have to detach yourself from that collective hive mind and know that it's an entity attempting to stay alive because it desires to experience itself in the real world. Just because we can't physically see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And that's the same thing that goes with all of our beliefs. Our beliefs are basically what does all of that. Our beliefs are literally what's holding us hostage and not vice versa, if that makes sense. And so when your beliefs are in your way, it's actually, you don't have beliefs, beliefs have you. Because remember, when you were a little wee little thing that you were like this, you didn't have beliefs. Your beliefs were given to you, but you don't hold those beliefs hold you. And so, like, coming to that recognition myself, I'm like, oh my God, it makes so much more sense why everything was like that. That's why, like, my aunt, who's very Christian-y, for those of you who don't know, my aunt, her name is Aunt Joyce, love her. She keeps sending me stuff on WhatsApp thinking I need to be saved. She thinks that me, her sending me Jesus Christ stuff and all these other YouTube videos that are just putting out all kinds of trash is going to save me. In fact, when she said something to me on the phone, because I called her while we're on the live stream, she said something to me on the phone that really caught my attention. She's like, I got to get my act in order when Jesus comes back. And I'm like, excuse me? You got to get your act in order? Shouldn't your act been in order since you were born? You don't have to get your act in order. I didn't tell her that. I'm doing my best to be respectful. But the thing is, you're going to have to be viewed as the bad guy in society. And that doesn't mean you're going to go and, kill somebody. It just means that you're going to be viewed as a bad guy. And honestly, I don't care if I'm viewed as a bad guy anymore. Because if you're going to live your desired reality, you have to break away from the social constructs of what society tells you have to be. Some of the things are hardwired into us, like being like connected to a degree. Like if you're ostracized, you're gonna feel like, I can't be alone. I'm gonna die. That feeling's gonna come in. But if you go deep within and detach from all that, and you feel that death, and death, just so you know, is another part of life. Death is not to be feared. We only fear it because we don't understand it. That's the only reason why there's a lot of so-called fears, because the things our brains can't conceptualize is the things that we put fear on. But fear, again, does not exist. That's how powerful we are. We create something that doesn't actually exist. And we named it and we labeled it fear. One more vitamin from my drawer. Debating if I'm going to go outside and start walking, because it is a little bit nippy. So I'll put on my sweater. The sun is out today. Yeah, so like, whether you like it or not, your beliefs have you. You don't have beliefs. And if you can understand that concept, oof, game changer. The beliefs have you. You don't have beliefs. Cheers. You won't really see me eating before the live stream much, or before I start my play out. But body said, have some peanut butter today. This is what following the intuition looks like. I do as I don't think about it. I just allow it to just like, go have peanut butter. Okay. Go play basketball. Okay. The one thing that I talked about, and there's one of the live streams, attention. Everybody has, to some degree, good intentions for their life. But their attention, so let me rephrase it. Your intention is nowhere near powerful as your attention. I kept mentioning that your attention is the currency of God. If you give anything attention, like you're giving me attention, did you know you're paying me right now? No amount of money can ever replace your attention. That's a bar. No amount of money on this planet can ever replace your attention. Your attention is a currency. That's energy plus time. Even though time is an illusion. It's real to some degree, but it's not. It's both real and illusionary. And so, like, when you place your attention on beliefs that have you, that's what you're going to experience in the world. So that's why I said, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. So, like, I posted a comment on a YouTube video like 3 weeks ago. It was a San Diego driving video. Just a simple video. I just desired to see somebody driving in San Diego. I saw on my notification in YouTube, not this channel, different channel. There's a guy. I just responded to him. He's like, I heard San Diego and Los Angeles in the California state is very, very dangerous. Is it really dangerous? I hear about all kinds of stuff like happening in La Jolla and all this stuff. You know what I responded with? I told him I live there and I have not seen any of that stuff. It's not that I'm ignorant of that stuff. However, where you place your attention, that's what you're going to get. That's why I keep saying, your beliefs have you, and your beliefs, his beliefs, most likely are like rattled in fear. Because those who live in La Jolla, those who live in San Diego, who don't have fear, experience joy and bliss. Whereas those who have fear experience poverty and suffering. That's another bar. So what's the common denominator here? Your beliefs. Your beliefs have you. You don't have beliefs, your beliefs have you. It's unfortunate that we've been enslaved. All of us. We've been indoctrinated and enslaved by all kinds of bullshit. It's time for us to break free of that. That's okay. More souls are becoming aware of this, and they're standing up now. They're the dandelions outside. Sooner or later, there's going to be more dandelions than grass. Rest assured, that's happening. There'll definitely be more dandelions than grass eventually. It's tipping. It's already tipping. We're already in the great shift. You can feel it. 20 years ago was people talking about this stuff right now. Yes, but you couldn't find them. They were actually hidden. They were like afraid to speak up because if they talked like this, they'd be burnt to the stake. Everybody and their fucking mothers is now starting to talk about stuff like this. So that means we're shifting collectively. Now, some will still be playing the old game. It's okay. They are where they are. There's no judgment. I was in the old game up until 2019. But in 2019, late 2019, I was forced to exit the game. By force, I mean I set up my own game knowing that this is what's going to happen. But I didn't know because, we think life is happening to us. That's the paradigm. Life is happening not even for you. That's a weak paradigm. That means that if life is happening for you, that means you're still giving power away to something outside of you. Mm-mm. Life is happening through you, by you, with you, and as you. Because you're the one in charge of your reality, not the other way around. However, when you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. So either way, either you're in charge or something's in charge of you. That's a bar. In fact, that's a line. That might be my way of saying that's a bar. That's a line. I'm like, right now, I'm just like summoning all kinds of beliefs and seeing inside of me, what the fuck am I still holding on to? And what is, because these beliefs have me. I don't have beliefs. And so what is still lingering? I know that money is an illusion. It's not real. I know that I'm infinite and abundant and that I don't have to chase anything. I command wealth and it comes, and I have to be in a state of being, frequency. Of course, it will then take physical action. Once I get into alignment inwards, outwardly, I'll take the aligned action and it'll come forth. There's proof, there's tangible, physical evidence that this works. And not just by me, by others. Now, if you're like, well, you don't have your Toyota Supra and you're not in San Diego and you're not, wait till you see it actually happen. Then you're gonna be like, it fucking works. And you will see it work. That's why I'm live streaming. I see the end game already. I see it. I'm not getting stuck in the illusion of like, I'm in Toronto, in the kitchen in Toronto. No, I'm in my San Diego penthouse. I see that already inwards. I'm making my breakfast or my first meal, because I don't call it breakfast. And disclaimer, breakfast isn't the most important meal of the day. Nothing is. You eat when you choose to. So I choose to eat this right now. This is not important. I'm just choosing to eat it. I don't have to. I choose to. There's a difference. Anyways, the illusion of the eyes seeing, I'm holding onto the cabinet here. The body's experiencing this, yes, but the inner world is not experiencing this. The inner world is actually experiencing. So my sink is here behind me. I'm on the cabinet, and my stove is here. And my sink is over on the other side. I have brown cabinetry with a white backdrop. I see my floor-to-ceiling panel glasses right now. I see my my door to go to the balcony, and I can see the water. I can see the USS Midway Museum, the Battleship Museum. I can see people running across on North Harbor Drive. I can see the row of palm trees. I can feel it. I don't just see it, but I can feel it. I can see the Star of India from a distance. I can see the sun rising. It's actually 6:45. Some might say, but you're delusional. Yeah, well, I would rather be delusional than be realistic. Keep living in the realistic realm. That's what you're going to get. That's a bar. That's a line. The realistic realm is not, is you bring stuff from the magical realm into the realistic realm. That's why I said, what beliefs have you is your boundaries as well, because that's what you're going to experience. Right. Well, everyone is you to some degree, but they're not. They're not at your awareness level. There's a difference. That's also a line right there. That's a belief right there. The belief that has you. A belief that has me is, um, what's the belief that has me right now? Oh, that, and I'm catching it. And yeah, you're right, bro. You are your own sovereign being. Spot on. The belief that has me is that, but I am physically in Toronto. That's what belief has me. But I'm like, uh-uh. You, you think I'm here. You think I'm here, but I'm not here. Not in here. Maybe out there, but I'm not in here. I live alone. I have guests coming over. I run a successful Airbnb at my penthouse. You know, the guests come out in the morning. They can make their coffee or whatever. I don't drink coffee. I just have the machine there, all the little pods. Good morning. They're free to have whatever they like. There's always fruit, always fresh fruit. There's always clean drinking water, like alkaline water. All kinds of stuff. Sure, I don't have the backyard, but I easily put on my clothing, put on my shoes, and run outside on North Harbor Drive. I can feel it clear as day. That's the reason why it took me to San Diego many, many times. There's no accidents on that. So the belief that's still holding me hostage is that I'm in Toronto. I'm not in Toronto. I'm in San Diego. So that's why I keep saying, anytime anybody asks me, where do you live or where are you from? San Diego. Born and raised in Toronto, but live in San Diego. And so there will be like, but I don't see palm trees. I'm visiting Toronto. That's it. This is just an extended visit. I never say, I live here, or this is my home. Nope, it's not my home. It's not my home. I don't live here. This is just temporary dwellings. That's why the live stream is, you're going to see everything unfold in real time. And then you can say this is proof. The more I get into alignment inwards, the more externally the alignment will be with my inwards. This is how it works. Inwards, outwards, and the outwards will reflect inwards, and then it'll mirror back. So if I start feeling fear about something, guess what I'm going to experience? More fear. That's why we have to detach from the collective hive mind, sorry, HIVE. It's like an interconnected web with a living entity that's fueling a lot of the other gods who forgot their gods. Everybody is God. They just forgot who they are. And because of that, they are collectively with this hive mind that's enveloped the entire world to some degree. They think that their five senses are real. But it's not. Your five senses play tricks on you. When you go so deep within yourself, you realize you're no name, no image, no form. You're formless, unconditional, loving substance. What does that look like? It doesn't have a look. It's formless. It's like water. Water doesn't really have a look to it because it just takes the shape of whatever you put it in, like a bowl, a glass, a bottle, a pitcher, a jug. What else? A mug. We are that. Formless, unconditionally loving substance. We just forgot that. So everyone's in this process right now of remembering who they are. That's why a lot of people right now don't know who they are fully. When you know thyself and not believe in thyself, hence why belief is not as powerful as know. When you believe who you think you are, you're actually not that. You're actually well beyond that. When you know who you are, you know who you are. It's undeniable fact. And we are formless, unconditional loving substance, like this water, who is actually also very neutral, by the way. We are everything, nothing, and all of it at the same time. I know, contradictory, I know. Our brain doesn't like contradiction. It can't be both things. It is both things though. But science, I know. But spirituality, I know. It's both. As above, so below, as within, so without. As the universe, so the soul. Macrocosm, microcosm. We are the microcosm of the macrocosm. The macrocosm is the microcosm. You can find it everywhere in nature. You see a pattern, it's in the universe. The universe's pattern, you find it in us. Whether it's through our DNA, through our eyes, through our skin, through our molecular structure, our own interconnectedness of our veins and our inner world, like our body. You'll find it out in space. It's all there. What about sleep when you don't have dreams? I mean, to some degree, you'll always have a dream. You just might not realize you have a dream or not. Like where do you think we go when we go to sleep? Our body's still here, but we're returning home every time. We just don't remember it a lot. Some of us do remember a bit of home. Ooh, that wasn't good. I stepped incorrectly there. Kind of bashed my foot. You know, that's an illusion too. That just happened. But it was also very real. Okay, I'm gonna put on my sweater and I think we're gonna go outside. Do we have we always have consciousness. Like that's just a law that we always have consciousness. Now, depending on the consciousness that we have at the time, because consciousness is another word for that is awareness. We always have some awareness to some degree. Is everyone's awareness equal though? No. That's the difference between us, is our awareness / consciousness level. That doesn't make anyone better. It just it's like, it just means that someone's more aware and someone isn't. That's it. Like last time when we were talking, there was, I don't know if you I know you said go sleep, but like, I don't know if you stayed on, because I was on for a while. You know, I can't go back to my old state of awareness, if that makes sense. I can't. Now that I know this stuff, how can I go back? When you know something and you embody it, how can you go back to the old? The only way that I can go back to the old is if I forget again. If for whatever reason I have some sort of amnesia hit me, that's the only way I can forget. I can't go back to the me from 2018 who isn't aware of practically anything. All he's worried about is people don't like him, he hates the world, and God isn't real to him. And he's not atheist either. He's even beyond atheist. That's what that version, he hates everybody. And he's super devoid of humans. Let's see. Does our consciousness, a personal one, live true body? Wait, can you retype that? Cause, if you can retype that last one, cause I'm attempting to decipher that, but I don't quite understand that. Do your best. I'm doing my best to see if I can decipher it. Does our consciousness personally, or personal one, lives, okay. Does our consciousness, the personal one, continue through death? Yes. Oh yes. Oh yeah, it does. It does. But we won't be known as Nabito, or I won't be known as Andre. We return. Our consciousness knows itself as itself, it's just one. You can say the name of it is just one, or I am. I don't really enjoy. Sorry. Let me backtrack. The word I am is very powerful, but I still don't resonate with it fully. So I think it's more the we are or the one, like OWONW. ONE. Wow, I don't know what the hell W is coming from. Yeah, our consciousness definitely continues through death, because how can it not? I just remembered Sarah, right? So her consciousness is flowing into me now, right? I'm slowly remembering more of her life. Or when I say her life, it's my life. And it's so bizarre to keep saying it like that, because it's like I'm in a different body, but this is the same soul, if that makes sense. Yeah, we're going outside. We're going outside. It's a little cold outside, so. I have to take the power cord outside. We're not doing the exercise outside though. I don't think we are. Let's go. Yeah, so with our memories, we definitely, that's why I said, like, when we die, some of the experiences are wiped from our memory, but the thing is, we still have, how do I say this? I'm going to use a computer analogy. This will make sense. On a hard drive, if you know a little bit about the hard drives or SSDs, there's a recovery partition. Ooh, I get to use technology now to explain this concept. So on a hard drive, there's always these platters or these sectors that are not accessible until something catastrophic happens, and then you can recover that. So you can say that when we die, we have like a recovery partition that's always there with all of our past memories. So all of our past memories are in this recovery partition. Now, if we're able to access that recovery partition, which looks like I'm starting to recover a little bit of, I'm starting to even become aware of the recovery partition. I think this is the reason why you asked this question, for me to kind of go to this, and this is helping me as well to conceptualize it from the human concept by using technology. Because if you understand how a hard drive works or SSD works, it makes total sense now. And in fact, right now, it makes total sense. When a computer is formatted, right, is the data actually lost? Like when you wipe the drive, is it actually lost? No. You can take that same hard drive and take it to a recovery center, and they can retrieve the sectors that are so-called lost with your old data. Of course, they charge you tons of money unless you know how to do it yourself. There's recovery software that can do it. In fact, one of my hard drives on not the Mac, but my previous Mac, I lost some data. It was actually some of my uncle's pictures who died. And I was like, fuck, I don't have these pictures anymore. Guess what? I didn't like it was it was a SD card. The SD card got somewhat corrupted. It works, but it got corrupted, so it had to be formatted. So I'm like, fuck. Then make a backup. This is why it's important to also make a backup of your stuff. And so I used the recovery software. I'm like, now the names of the files were not the same. They were like 003 blah 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 blah. Like there was some weird name, but it was his photos. So I'm like, interesting. This is how recovery software works. So for us, when we die, all of our current memories that are in this, like this vessel, like this body, is going to be retained when I die and when I go into the next body, if I choose to go into a next body, that is. That's why I'm saying that for me, I believe that this is my last time on earth. I've been on earth many, many times, and I feel like this is the final one. And so I don't feel I'll be coming back after this one. So this is the one that's supposed to handle it all. And so, yeah, when we die, that recovery partition is accessible basically. But when we're back on Earth or wherever we go, depending on what path we chose, like if we created a game that says I'm going to reveal, like Regina, she created a game where she's going to activate her remembrance because she came here to do something extraordinary. We all did. But there's certain people who chose their path of remembrance. Even I chose my path of remembrance. It's just, I'm starting to remember little by little now. I'm starting, basically, you can say I became aware of the recovery partition in my hard drive of my memories, which is bizarre because I set up the game like that. Let me see what you said. Is it partitioned like all people who live or just our lives? Collectively, because we're all one soul, right? We're all one mass of soul. It's technically everybody. However, because you've been not separated, you're fragments. We're all fragments of one soul. We hold the fragments of our past or even our future, but the future one gets written in the present moment. That's why the future one, you can't really see it, but the past ones, you can see it, even though past and future is all simultaneously happen now. That's why Tam was asking about, can we see our future lives? And I said, at the moment, I don't really have an answer for that. I didn't want to give an answer just for the sake of giving an answer. If I don't know, I simply think I don't really know at the moment. I have a lot of answers for a lot of things, but there's certain things that are beyond my comprehension right now because I simply haven't remembered what is there. But our own partition is our own partition. Like, so when you go, your partition is yours. So only you have access to your partition, you can say, to some degree. Of course, we all can see each other's partitions. That's the thing. So like we can definitely see each other's partitions when we're, well, wherever we go, whatever you call it, like heaven or seventh plane of existence. However, right now, this is not thinking. This is a pure consciousness just speaking through me. So I'm kind of taking in what it's giving me, and I'm kind of deciphering in the words so I can give it to you in a way that makes sense. That's why I'm slowing down for a moment. Yeah, so like everyone has their own partition and it's only accessible to them, but we can see each other's partitions, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. But you don't have access to that other person's partition. They just can show it to you. So like, for example, let's say when me and you go, I'll see your partition, but I don't have access to it. Only until you like show it, in a sense, like, oh, this was my life on earth and da-da-da-da-da. That's like basically recovering your memories. It's not that cold. I thought it was colder than that out here. I'm gonna turn off the Wi-Fi for a moment. Okay, that should be fine now. Yeah, it's not too bad out here. I thought it was gonna be colder. Get me my steps. Yep. I'll read everything in a moment. I'm just gonna go plug this thing in and grab power. This is actually our last day of sun. For the next 3 days, it's gonna be raining. So I'm gonna definitely take advantage of the sun today. So I don't know if that's taking a walk or really playing basketball. If it's playing basketball, I gotta pump up the ball because the ball requires some air. I'll read what you shared, but yes, our now I can put back on Wi-Fi. Yeah, so like, yeah, think of it like a hard drive having a partition. That's the easiest way to explain this. In fact, that's the best way to explain this. We all have a recovery partition, but we don't have access to it unless we created our game to then say, I'm going to have access to my partition. Because like, imagine everybody for a moment remembered everything about every part of their past lives, or their, I should say, parallel lives. It would be absolutely devastating to a lot of people. Because think about it for a moment, bro. Imagine you remember everything about all your past lives, like every death you had, and you have to re-experience all your death, all the pain, all the suffering. That's a lot to handle. Your brain might literally melt down. That's why like certain souls, they set up their game a certain way so that they can activate their own remembrance. And it's there's a lot to it, but at the same time, they're able to handle it because they've gone so much deeper than most of the other souls. That doesn't mean they're better. It just means that they just have more experience. That's why when you hear the terminology, I am an old soul, every soul is actually the same age. The difference is experience. So every soul was created at the same time. Like from the beginning, every soul was actually created at the same time. And so I'm just grabbing my stuff. And so like, I'll turn off the piano music in here for now, since we don't require it. And so like, that's where when people say, I'm an old soul, you're not an old soul. You just have more experience than other souls. Not to say that you're better than other souls, you just had more experience than other souls. Or you've been through a lot more than other souls have gone through, or grown through, I should say. Like this soul has grown through a lot than a lot of the souls on the planet right now. Does that mean I'm better? No, not even close. I'm equal. I'm equal to everybody. We're all the same. The only difference, and I don't ever call myself, I'm an old soul. I already know that not to call myself that, because that puts some label of like somewhat of a superiority in a way to some degree. And that's not what this is. That's not what this is about. In fact, every soul is the same age. I don't know what that was, but whatever. That something just fell. Must have pulled on the cable or something. So, yeah. Hi, Crystal. Good to see you, sister. Yeah. So every soul is the same age. It's just a difference in experience. That's all. So, yeah. Back to the whole recovery partition of our like hard drive of our life, of our memories. Time to get some steps in. I'm gonna get some running in as well. Let me get my body warmed up. So yeah, the recovery partition is you can say access denied. So like, you know, in Windows, if you attempt to delete a file in like the System32 folder, and it'll say access denied, and even though you have admin privileges, you still can't delete it, because it's like you're not meant to know when you're meant to know. You're not meant to know what you're meant to know. You're gonna be made aware of what you're supposed to know when you're supposed to know, and it's based on a time frame that you actually created. And so, for you, brother, you probably set up a game where right now you're in the process of getting closer to your remembrance. That's the reason why, as of late, we've been talking about remembrance a lot. So maybe there's a part of your game, well, I'm sure of this, that you brought me into your reality for a moment to just help you to realize, oh, I'm on the right track. So my remembrance is gonna happen one way or another, but you won't know when that is. You might be like, maybe it might be another 5 years from now, right? Like, again, I only know that Sarah is me and that I was severely raped as Sarah, and I brought that experience into this body because this body is the one that's going to handle it all. This is the one that was granted access to handle all those stuff. And it said, be prepared. Your other memories are going to come. Your other past life memories are coming soon. So that's why it's getting me, like nervous system wise, prepared for what's to come. I might have a mini meltdown, in fact. I might go insane. I don't know. Who knows? But I do know that last year happened exactly the way it's supposed to happen for me to handle what's coming. And you can say a storm is coming, for me specifically, inwards. And that's why this body is basically being trained to handle it. So imagine, like, for example, you're wielding a sword, right? And that sword is like really friggin' heavy. Like you're taking that sword and you're like, oh my God, like it's like this, right? You gotta train with that sword for a bit until you get used to the weight of the sword, so you can start swinging it. So like you can say that practice of swinging the sword was the practice of me feeling all my emotions last year and doing my best to detach from like not getting all caught up with and doing death meditations and all kinds of things that you wouldn't think of doing, like death meditations, feeling like I'm killing myself inside, like I'm no longer here, to only realize, oh well, I mean, death is nothing to be feared because it's just another transition to our next phase of our journey of our soul. And so like that training of me killing myself internally was preparing me to know, for Sarah, she got severely raped. I don't know if she died by that rape, but I do know that she was severely raped and she was betrayed. So I don't believe she died from that rape. Well, I don't know fully yet. It's not fully revealed to me yet. If I'm supposed to know that, it will be made aware to me, and I'm not having to chase the answer. The answers are already within me. And so like the more we can get absolutely present and be still, that's why I keep saying be still and know. Be still and know that you have the answers. And so like the more we can get our mind to stop thinking, I'm not saying to stop thinking entirely, I'm just saying when you get the mind to stop like over processing things and you really allow your feelings to flood through. A lot of people are afraid to feel feelings. Why do you think there's a lot of people who are terrified or petrified to feel feelings of their past? Because if they feel the feelings of their past, then it's going to feel like they're going to die. But if they regulate their nervous system, feel their feelings, and they process it out of them, then that fear disappears. You only have to be traumatized once, even though trauma is technically an illusion to some degree, but you can also untraumatize yourself one time too. But it's a matter of feeling all the feelings, and you have to sit with it, and it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. That's the real work, or the real play. If you can sit with it and really like, oh my God, I feel like I'm gonna die. But you know that your outer world, like you can sit in a backyard and you're at peace like this, but you're inwards and you feel like you're gonna die. If you can do that, and not if, you know you can do that. It's just a matter of, comes down to a little bit of courage. It's that whole walking in uncertainty. If you can, there's no if. Stop saying if. Why am I saying if? Stop with if. When you do it, you will liberate yourself from a lot of stuff, and that's why a lot of stuff won't hold power over you anymore. That's why I'm saying your beliefs have you don't have beliefs. That's why I was saying that's a line. Your beliefs have you and not the other way. You don't have beliefs. You entertain those beliefs, but you don't have them. They have you, because they're a living, breathing entity that resides in the spiritual realm, that desires to take up real estate in the physical realm, and that's through your physical vessel, so that they can live through your experience. That's it. Every belief is real. So think of it as a real life entity. Also, when I was talking about the collective hive mind, that's like it's basically soul contracts that we've made with this collective hive mind, but we have to break those contracts. Only you know what your contracts are, but that's going super deep within yourself. Even I'm still figuring out which contracts that I really make, because you can break them and free yourself, because that's ultimately what we're also here to do, is to remove those contracts. Hence why I said the goal is to master yourself inwards and detach and have nervous system regulation at the core. Hi, Baba. And be neutral. Doesn't mean that you have stone cold face when something happy is happening. It means that you're not attached to, that as like your source of happiness. Is just something that happiness can happen with you and through you, but not externally outside of you. So it's not like, oh, these pockets of moments are only my source of happiness. You are your own source of happiness. And also not reacting to when shit hits the fan, like when the universe deals you this damn card. It doesn't deal you this damn card, and you're like, fuck, what the fuck? Why do I have this shit in my hand? I don't want this card. Yeah. You have to, this is that paradox of like, because when you put your energy on that it'll derail your fear. Let me tell you this, fear, worry constrict the flow of the current, and it squeezes that pipe, or it makes that, like that pinching thing that I said. That's why it's so important to keep your energy moving all day, every day, and be aware as much as you can, and place your attention upon what you actually desire, because your attention is also important here. You have to go inwards and start chopping off things that don't feel that make sense anymore, or that's keeping you feeling a little bit of like a hostage. You have to realize that this world is all a distraction. It's an illusion. All of it. All the governments, all the religion, all the politics, all of it. All of it. All of it. Just to keep you from not knowing who you are, so that you can keep going outwards, not inwards. I remember having a conversation with one of the other brothers. He's like, well, we need this because humans need order. Humans need order, but they don't, let me rephrase this. Humans don't need order. They can give that to themselves. They just like to follow like little sheeps. And humans are not meant to follow like sheeps. They're meant to be like gods and recognize that everybody's equal as one, but that's not where we are right now. In this world, that's not how this world works at the present moment. Not yet, anyways. Don't worry though, probably in maybe 5,000 years, everybody's gonna get it. Maybe even less. Maybe we're speeding up our timeline. I mean, what, there's at least, I would say there's at least 1 million people on the planet, or maybe 800,000 people on the planet that kind of now know who they are. But the rest, that's what, 7.1 billion? Wait, no, that's not right. That's like 7.7 billion people who still don't know fully. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's 1 million people. I don't know. I know there's not 1 billion people. There's 1 million people, maybe at least, on the planet. So that's 7.8. I know there's 8 billion people. So that'd be 7.9 billion then. Yeah, 7.9. I was getting my math wrong there. My apologies. 7.9 billion people who don't know who they are. And there's 1 million people who do know who they are. So obviously, we got the tipping point's going to start happening sooner rather than later. It's already starting. We're not going backwards. And so, like, why is this all important? So that you can return to who you are. And why is that important? Right? These are these questions now. Why is it important to return to who you are? The real you. So that you can master yourself. And why is that important? So you see, there's a bunch of questions you can start. You'll start going down a rabbit hole of questions. So why is that important then, to master ourselves? So that our soul has this fulfillment. And why is fulfillment important? It's important because if we are not feeling like we're constantly shifting and evolving, we feel like we're dying. And so why is that important? Because when we get up, when I say up there, I mean around, because it's not up, it's actually around. When we go back to where we originally come from, we can, it's like almost like school, but I don't want to use the word school because school is, it's like, I don't want to use that word. But if I have to, I will. It's like school and you're graduating. Literally. But Earth is not a school. Even though people say Earth is school, Earth school. I was saying that at one point. It's not a school. It's a place of, it's a mirror. It's a mirror to reflect back who and what you are in every present moment. And so when we get to that realization that we're really just here to master ourselves, then we start asking ourselves some different questions that we may have never asked. And remember, a question could actually change your life. And it could be that powerful. It could be a simple question that can literally alter your destiny forever. Or it could just be a simple shift in, like, it could be a simple shift. You know, I was thinking about you specifically. Last night, after I ended the live stream, like, where the hell is this guy? Where is SoulFam26? I was like, I actually said it even in the live stream, like, I was playing a video game, like, I wonder when SoulFam is going to show up. See? No accidents. Because it's been a while, dude. Good to see you, by the way. The channel had a little bit of growth, but it went back because, you know, YouTube likes to muzzle people who speak about light, who's very polarizing, even though Nero and Pete have blasted through that. So there's still something that I have to play through because it's still based on my consciousness. So it's not blaming YouTube, it's something that I have to undo. But you see, I thought about it. I'm like, what's up, Tam? I'm like, where in the blue hell is SoulFam? And sure enough, here you are. And there's a lot of family, dude, that you have to meet because there's a lot who showed up on the channel recently. So you better be acquainted with them soon because they're pretty much in alignment with a lot that is being shared. So I'm not saying to be here all the time, but you'll see them. You'll see them when you see them. You'll see them when you see them. And that also goes for young goat, and that also goes for gentle boy when they show back up too. A lot of people. All over the damn world. All over the damn world. So we were talking about beliefs, how beliefs, you don't have belief systems, belief systems have you, that you've been entrenched by them. There's a collective hive mind that the earth has. The collective has this idea, and this idea is a living entity, and it exists in the spiritual planes, not the physical plane, but it's taking up real estate in the physical plane through each of our minds to some degree. And you have to, well, it's advantageous to detach from that. And that's so-called being somewhat of a bad guy, but you're not actually doing anything bad, but you're perceived as the bad guy by not entertaining the bullshit that the planet has to offer you. And so, like, Nabito asked me a question about past memories, and I was giving him the example of a hard drive. On Sunday, Soul Fam, Sunday? Was it Sunday? Yeah, it was Sunday. On Sunday, if you're still here, I remember a little bit of my past life, one of them. And by past, I mean parallel, because it's still happening. And so you can say that I accessed the recovery partition on my hard drive being the so-called memories of the past, or even present, or even future, but it's just all simultaneously happening right now. And so I gave him the example of a hard drive. You know, when you lose data, is the data gone? No, actually it's still hiding. It's just on a hidden sector of the hard drive, and you can take it to a recovery center, or if you have recovery software and you know how to do it, you can restore it. I'll give you an example. My SD card got corrupted. I had my uncle's picture who died, and I lost it. But then I'm like, wait a minute, I have recovery software. Let me just give it a shot and see if I can recover it, because the SD card had to get formatted. It's like every time I plugged it into the Mac, not this one, my old Mac, it says, would you like to format it? I plugged it into my Windows computer, would you like to format it? There's no way around it. I had to format the card. So I'm like, fuck, I lost all the data. Nope, I didn't lose anything. In fact, the recovery software picked up everything. Now, the names of the files were not the same anymore. They were like 001, blah, 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 but it found it. So you can say that we don't have access to a recovery partition unless you created your own game to then find out that you can have your recovery partition. And each of us have a recovery partition. So then he asked about, well, when we die, does our consciousness continue? I'm like, yes, it does, because you and your current experience in this body that you're in, I'm in, and Tam's in, and Nabito's in, and everybody else is in, will be stored in that recovery partition. And when you're back where we originally come from, you'll have access to everything. If you choose to come back down to earth and you choose to create the game where you forget again, guess what? That recovery partition still exists. You just chose not to access it. That's why some people have accessed theirs as of late. They've remembered, like Regina. She remembers everything clear as day. So anytime you see Regina sharing anything in the chat, I would pay attention. And you're like, well, how did you know that? Just take a peek at what she says. I guarantee you, it will bring some awareness. And so, like, I just activated one of my remembrance a little. I know what I looked like in one of my past lives, or I'm gonna call it parallel life. Her name is Sarah, and I know what her face looks like at least. And I know she was the one that got severely raped. That's why I brought sexual trauma into this reality, for this body to overcome it and handle it, because it's this body, this conscious, this version who's going to handle it all. You know why? There's no accidents. Think about it like this. Goku, Naruto, Ichigo, Kenpachi, Item, These are all people who technically have lost a little bit of their past memories. Except for Naruto. He lost his memories of his mom and his dad. Ichigo lost his memories of who he is as a Quincy. Goku lost his memories as a Saiyan. He was always a human. Atem lost his memories. Oh my god, I'm just making the connection right now. Atem lost his memories as the Pharaoh. And there's no accidents why I resonate with all of these characters. And so, each of us is literally on the process of activating our own remembrance. And that's why all of you came and you found me to somewhat activate your own remembrance by me being a mirror to speak back to, hey, you're on the process of activating your own remembrance. And so like, this body is capable of that because of those figures, so-called outside figures, to give me the consciousness that I can handle it, because that's how strong they are. They can handle everything. I didn't choose weak characters, you know. I didn't choose some sickly character in an anime or a superhero. Like I didn't choose Superman for a reason. The dude has fucking kryptonite. That's his weakness. I never resonate with Superman. I know he's very powerful, but like kryptonite, done. He's done in. I didn't choose. I mean, I love Wolverine, and he is my dude. But actually, you know what? I do choose Wolverine to some degree. I don't choose like Captain America, even though I like him. I don't choose Spider-Man. I like him. I don't choose Iron Man. I like him. I choose powerful beings like Naruto and Ichigo and Atem and Goku because they activated their remembrance to some degree. Naruto got it through when he was turning into the 9 tails, but his dad unlocked the seal so that he can bring his consciousness into Naruto so he can stop him. Goku, he hit his head when he came to Earth. He lost his memories until Vegeta. Yeah, the Taskmaster is yours. Until Raditz came on Earth and he says, "Brother, what have you been doing on this planet? Haven't you forgotten who you are?" And he told him about Saiyans. He's like, "I don't know who you are, but I'm a human of the Earth." That's what Goku said in Dragon Ball Z, like first couple episodes. Atem or Yugi, you know, the spirit of the Millennium Puzzle, he didn't know who he was for up until season 5, almost at the very end. In fact, in the first 2 seasons, we just saw him as a spirit. We didn't even know that he was the Pharaoh from an ancient civilization, like ancient Egypt. We didn't know that. We knew that it was something ancient Egypt related, but we didn't know that he was a Pharaoh. Until season 3, when he met Ishizu, and Ishizu was like, "My Pharaoh." And Yugi was like, "What are you talking about? Pharaoh? Do you know who I am?" And Ishizu was like, "Did you forget who you are?" I'm making all the links right now. This is crazy that this is happening in real time because I'm only now realizing all these characters have lost their memories. Ichigo, he was always a Soul Reaper and a Quincy. His dad is a Soul Reaper, his mom's a Quincy. However, he lost his memories of that because the activations were sealed inside of him until Rukia stabbed her sword in him and he became a Soul Reaper. He was already Soul Reaper. His dad was a Soul Reaper. It was just laying dormant. His mom's a Quincy. That's why in the next part of the 1,000-Year Blood War, you're going to see him activate his Quincy powers even more. Who else? Oh, Kira Yamato and Lacus Klein. They forgot who they are. They forgot that, you know, they're coordinators. Well, they knew they were coordinators, but they didn't know the origins of coordinators. In fact, Kira didn't know that he was a twin to his sister Kigali. And Kigali didn't know that she was a twin to Kira. And there was a photo of them. Do you see? You see what I'm saying? We're all just here to activate our own damn remembrance. There's no accidents why you found me. You're here to activate your own remembrance by me just speaking back with you to activate your remembrance. And you're on your journey to go to remember when you're supposed to remember. So I remember my own remembrance, if that makes sense. And so like, back to the whole hard drive thing, when we come to Earth, we lock our partition, that recovery partition, with all of our so-called past memories that we actually still have within us, but we don't have access to it, aka the veil. However, if you set up your game strategically enough when you're there, you're gonna know. Like, do you think I was meant to know all this stuff now 5 years ago? No. I had to go through the Tony Robbins phase, then I had to go through a bunch of that, and then I had to go through the spiritual phase to only get frustrated to then unlock my next level, which is the God phase. And who knows, there's probably another level beyond God. We have no idea. I feel like there might be another level. I have a feeling there's another level. Yeah, you are here to activate your own remembrance. I'm not here to activate it for you. You are here to activate it yourself. I'm just here to remind you of your own remembrance. That you are here to activate your own remembrance. That's all I'm here to do, literally. I'm here to help remind you of your own remembrance. Oh my God, it feels so clear as day. And so like, and this is all pure consciousness flowing through me. There's no thinking here, literally. There's literally no thinking at the moment. It's all just being. And so, oh my God, I can't believe, no. I can't say that anymore. I can't even say I can't believe. No. I am just in awe. That's what I'm going to start to say. I'm just in awe that all of this is transpiring in real time, especially the whole anime characters now. No wonder I resonate with them so much. No wonder. I didn't resonate as much with, like, you know, it's not because they're the heroes. It's because they forgot who they were and then they remembered who they were. Literally. They remembered who they were. Oh my God, it's crazy. And it's not crazy because I can't say that anymore. It's absolutely divine. And so when we're on Earth, depending on the game that you chose, because this is a game that you created, you have to remember. Remember what you shared with me? I'm not going to bring it back up. You know what you shared with me. You created that for you to overcome it. That's your game. I had the same game, similar to you. And that's why I am either overcoming it or I have already overcome it and I haven't just realized it yet. And that's the other thing. We have to realize that we're already done. And we just have to tap into that frequency and live from that state that everything is done. But we're still kind of like playing from, here is the goal, here is you, and your goal is outside of you or it's far away from you. In reality, we're supposed to be living with the goal already done. That's why I keep saying, I live in San Diego. I keep putting it into all of your heads that I'm in San Diego. Let me rehash this. I live in San Diego, California. I am a citizen of America and Canada. I live in California, San Diego, California. I live in a penthouse. I drive a Toyota Supra. I serve billions with a B of people around the world on all kinds of platforms. And I do what I love every day. That's what I do. And it's all about freedom. That's what it ultimately comes down to. This is about freedom. Ultimate freedom. It doesn't even have to have billions of dollars. It's all about being free, having more than enough. When I have all the luxurious things, do you think I'm going to keep buying more and more and more and more and more? No, because I already know about minimalism. I know what it is to have less, and less is more. I know that I'm going to have a beautiful space. It's going to have things, but I also know that I'm going to be very strategic on my space. Like, I'm not going to have 10 million different chairs. I'm going to have one big chair or one big sofa. I know that when I'm in the bedroom, I'm not going to have 10 million shoes in my closet. 2 is enough for me. Maybe 3, 1 dress shoe, 1 running shoe, and 1 shoe that I can just wear on a daily. That's it. 3 is enough for me. I don't require anything more than that. Suits, do I require 10 million different suits? No, 2 is enough. 2 suits are enough for me. And I'll just have a couple different shirts. I'll have a black one, and I'll have one that has a pattern. That's it. Do I have to have 10 million different suits? No, because I know better. Less is more. Why do you think I wear what I wear every day? Because it forces me not having to think, I should wear this today. And that takes a lot of mental bandwidth. And so like the less you have, the more, and I have a lot of clothing. You all seen it. I just don't wear it. And they still fit. I just choose not to wear it. I choose to wear just this stuff. I have other pants and other like shirts. I do have another headband. I just choose not to wear it because I like this stuff. It does the job. But hygiene. I'm a high frequency being. Hygiene doesn't affect me. In fact, it purges. It's like a force field, a barrier around me, and like none of that stuff bothers me because my frequency has elevated. But then you're gonna be like, who do you think you are to be calling yourself some high frequency being? Well, guess what? Who are you not to tell yourself that you're a high frequency being? That's a line for you. We're playing this. Elevate yourself. That is your birthright. Nothing can affect you unless you allow it to take your inwards and affect you. That's another line. In fact, I know some of you are gonna be like, but you're lacking logical, intellectual, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. If I'm lacking it, I'm lacking it. What you say I am, I am. But I already know who I am. I already know who I am, friend. Who said that line? Oh, Goku. Goku said that to Frieza. Not verbatim, but he said something along those lines. I know who I am, friend. Because I activated my remembrance. And that's why I'm what you call the bad guy. I'm the villain playing the hero right now, you can say, to some degree. I am the villain of the world playing the hero, not vice versa. Not the hero playing the villain. Because, and that's of course a belief, because we're all heroes, we're not villains. None of us are villains. We think we're villains. We think we're bad, but we're not. And remember, a belief system has you. You don't have a belief system. So belief is a living, breathing entity in the spiritual plane, attempting to take up real estate in the physical plane through you, me, and everyone. That's what a belief system is. And that also goes through your attention. It takes up mental real estate. That's why the thinking has to slow down more. Slow down your thinking. Slow it down. Or completely do your best to like let it just let it go naturally. Don't force it because it's going to fight back. It's going to be like, you think you're going to get rid of me? Ha! I have more power than you. In fact, it's you that knows better than you. It's actually yourself that knows better than yourself. It's a version of you that will outplay you every time. So you must find a way to outmaster it. And that's the game that I'm playing right now, is outmastering my old self, my old frequency. Because the old frequency is, again, a living, breathing entity as well. And the old frequency doesn't desire for you to change and shift. Oh, no, no, no. You think for one moment that the moment you step out into the world doing something completely different, you think your old frequency is going to like that? Oh, hell no. So guess what it's going to do? It's going to self-sabotage you. It's going to literally get in your way to stop you from going after your thing for one reason, to keep you safe. And guess what the contradiction to that is? Or the paradox to that? That thing of it keeping you safe is actually going to keep you stuck. And the thing that you're supposed to be doing is going to not get you stuck. It's actually going to get you further. But your subconscious is attempting to not, because it's changing. It's terrified. It's a living, breathing entity. You're not killing it. It's just that it only knows the language of emotion. And because you're shifting into a new degree, into the version that you're supposed to be, and you're shifting into that, right? it's like being threatened. That's why it self-sabotages. And you end up doing an action that doesn't make sense. And you're like, why doesn't this work? And then it reinforces itself, and it plays this game of like, you see, it doesn't work, it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And guess what? When it does that, guess what happens? You keep creating that momentum wheel of it doesn't work, and then your outside reality doesn't change. And the thing is, even when you're starting to shift, you're gonna be like, but it doesn't work. I don't see the Toyota Supra. I don't see San Diego. Like this is my like the inner talk sometimes. I don't see San Diego. I don't see me driving Toyota Supra. I don't have this, right? That right there is then the self-sabotaging like thoughts and beliefs that have me, and then it's gonna keep me stuck. And then I'm gonna perpetuate, fuck, I don't have the Supra. I don't have the penthouse. I'm not in San Diego. I'm not here, and blah, 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 blah. And then guess what happens? I keep reinforcing the outer world with the inner world beliefs that I am enslaved by, that I don't have San Diego and all that stuff. You see how this works? It's such a tricky game. It really is. Oh, and one other thing. All the stuff that you think you own on this planet you don't own a damn thing. You don't own your own company. You don't own your products. You don't own jack shit. In fact, you don't even own your money. You don't even own your clothing. Hell, you don't even own your skin. You don't even own your bones. You don't even own your heart. You don't own anything. Nothing belongs to you. Not on this planet anyways. You know what it belongs to? To the earth and to the universe. Even though you are one with the universe, in its sense, everything belongs to you and nothing belongs to you at the same time. I know, so contradictory, isn't it? Where am I in my steps? It's already 10:48. 26, nice. 26. We're already way past our, we're about 184 steps above our target goal, so not bad. I hope that makes sense, whoever's still listening. If no one's there, no problem. I just ramble on for a good 20 minutes by myself, but hey, whoever is there, I trust that had some value. This is why I declare that the universe brings those who are in alignment here so that they can hear what has to be said, because they deserve to hear it. Because I know they're feeling this thing inside, but they're afraid to speak up. And that's why you all resonate with me to some degree, because I'm speaking what you probably are a little bit afraid to speak, and I'm just, you can say, lighting the path for you so you can go and do this yourself. Or whatever way it's supposed to look like. Either way, whoever's here, I trust that made sense. We will be moving our body shortly. I will have to do my 55 push-ups and 55 squats. I might do the exercise out here, potentially. Yeah. It's actually you dropping bars though, bro, because it's not me, it's you. I can't say it's me. It's not me. It's all of us. I'm just the mirror, as you said, as I say all the time. And I can't even say it's I. It's just this. This is just a vessel now. Like, I don't see me as me. Like, I mean, I love me. Like, I love the vessel. I can't see me as me anymore, if that makes sense. Because everything is one thing. I heard something this morning. Now, this is more Christian-y, but I'll take it with a grain of salt. Remember, I can I have no problem talking about these things. I just make sure that all of you are comfortable with these ideas, because it's just an idea. We don't know, there are no such truths. All truths are half truths. The truth is, it's always going to be you. Anyways, so-called when Jesus, whether it's true or not, I don't know, and I don't care. Just take the lesson from this. When Jesus was dying, fuck it, let's just say when I was dying on the cross, because we're all one, when I was dying on the cross, I basically said, I am the I am. There was no fear in death, because death is not to be feared. Death is just another transition. In fact, death is to be celebrated. In fact, when everybody goes home, yeah, we feel the loss, because we no longer can experience them anymore, right? We can't experience the physical expression of them anymore. And that doesn't mean they don't exist. They still exist. They're still permeating the earth through their consciousness. We just can't physically interact with them. Well, some can actually. So like, when you know who you are, the world will reflect it. And when you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. And so when you take a moment to just literally be still, just no thinking, like nothing. You will know how to do it. I can't tell you how to do it. I myself sometimes have a little bit of a tricky time to explain how to be still, because I just do it. And me saying just I do it, I know others like to obfuscate. That's a word that's been coming up very prevalently right now. Obfuscate. And what does obfuscate mean for those who haven't heard that word before? The process of making things more complicated than it has to be, or overly complicating things when it's very simple. You can just tell yourself, I am healed. Thank you. And you declare it. You're not asking. That's a mental declaration, and you have inward conviction. Or, I am abundant. I am infinitely abundant. And you're not just saying words, you're actually feeling this inner conviction energy, because a thought and words is not as powerful until you put emotional charge behind it. There's a sister of ours, her name is Lori. She's on Instagram. When we first connected, she didn't quite feel my words. Even though I was more pure stream consciousness, I wasn't coming, it was coming from the heart, but she was on her own frequency at the time, and she couldn't perceive what I was saying properly. So she was misperceiving what I was saying. That's how we have all these problems on the earth, because we're misperceiving what each other is attempting to say, because we're lacking blah, 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 blah. Backtrack. We are just not aware of what the other person is attempting to portray, what the other person is attempting to share with us. So we use our own projection and make assumptions. That's what we do. We all do it. We all do it. We all do it. And that's okay. We have to recognize that you don't beat yourself up for that. We just move forward. Anyways, she's like, I don't really feel aligned with you, blah, 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 blah. She randomly found my account on Instagram, just so you know. And so I'm like, she desired to connect, because she saw some of my old live streams on Instagram, and she's like, he's talking about some interesting things. And then I asked the universe, well, I don't really use Instagram much. So why am I connected with her, or why did she find me? The algorithm on Instagram is a crawl for me, because I don't do anything on Instagram. So you can say my account is even beyond like the shadows on Instagram, right? So I was like, okay, well, clearly there's more to this. And the intuition's like, reach out to her, reach out to her, reach out to her. So I reached out to her. And this time, when I reached out to her, it was different. In fact, I was pleasantly surprised on what she was saying and what she picked up from what I was saying this time. She actually took the time to understand what I was saying. And she's like, you know what? I know when we first connected, it felt like I had this pressure to connect with you and blah, blah. I'm like, I didn't put that pressure. You did that yourself. Right? It was just a misperception that you think that you have to be pressured to connect and share things. No. And so that's what we do as humans. We feel like when we're meeting someone new that we have to put this pressure on someone to like open up and share. You know, and you don't. You literally don't have to do that at all. You're free to be as you are and do as you please and say as you please whenever you choose to. Anyways, she connected with me and now we have a great conversation. Now, she tells herself that she has OCD. To some degree, we all have OCD, but I don't really tell myself I have any sort of disorder because that implies that I have a disorder. Just like, you know, people who say they have ADHD, do I believe that exists? I know people say, well, they'll logically show that the brain is wired differently and all this stuff, and I will allow I allow it to be, because if it's helping you to feel that you're ADHD and you're living your best life as ADHD, then have at it. I, on the other hand, don't subscribe to that. But anyways, that's a whole other conversation. And so, you know, I don't message her as much. But when I do, you know, I do. Just because I respect her energy, and seeing like, you know, 2 or 3 voice messages may overwhelm her. I don't like texting. I hate it. In fact, I despise texting. This is why YouTube sucks, for this reason. You all can't be voicing your opinions while I'm speaking, or your thoughts. You have to type it out, and I have to then do my best to decipher from your perspective on what you're attempting to say, and that's where we get into a little bit of problems sometimes. That's why it's so advantageous to have a conversation. And yes, I know we all don't speak like native English. I get that. Just like if I were to speak your native tongue, there's no way that I would be able to speak your tongue right now, because I'm completely, at the moment, it's invisible to me. Right now, like speaking another language is foreign to me. Even though my soul knows how to do it, my mind has simply forgotten all that. When I'm meant to be made aware, I will be made aware of it. Anyways, my point to say all this is to say, like, what you entertain, what you put your attention on, if it magnifies and it maintains, and your belief systems is at the forefront of this. Your belief systems is and will forever be having you, if you don't go inwards and have the attention, not intention, attention on what you desire, and recognize that it is a living, breathing entity taking up mental real estate inside of you to live in the physical world and be a physical expression and through your experience. And when I came to that realization, you know, Nero mentioned it, and then I'm like, that makes so much sense. I'm like, that makes so much sense now. All right, it's 11 o'clock, y'all. I really do desire to take a walk or take, you know, do yeah, I don't know. I might play basketball today. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I am gonna. Do I do this outside or do I do this indoors? I already dragged that outside, so it looks like I'm doing it outside. For those of you, we're going to be starting in a couple minutes, so prepare yourself. It's lower body day, by the way, so just letting you know. This is leg day. This is a leg a day. This is leg day. Yeah, it's good enough. That's good enough. I hope that I hope what this vessel was sharing made sense. I'm sure it did. For those who were here listening, I'm sure it made some sense. Okay, we are bringing out my stuff little by little. I got 55 push-ups to do and 55 squats to do. I feel really good, by the way. After I shared all that stuff, after this vessel shared its stuff with you all, it feels, now it made so much more sense how I can interconnect anime even more and why those specific characters are so at the forefront. Specifically those characters. Like Jinwoo from Solo Leveling. I mean, the only reason why I resonate with him so much is because he was dubbed the weakest hunter in humanity ever existed. But in reality, he ended up being the strongest hunters that ever exist. He's the only one that can level up. Hence the term solo leveling. I love the fact that I created a line. I parted it like the sea with Moses' staff. I am gonna move this tablet over here so that's out of the sun. The phone will be okay. To show that I have my at least 2,500 steps, this is just proof. I have 74, sorry, dyslexia. 74. I almost did it again there. So I have that. Skies are nice. And so I'm gonna start my push-up shortly. I'm gonna actually do that right now. I'm gonna get the weights off of the mat for a moment. Please don't hurt any bugs while I'm doing this. I trust that it will, it just knows that the bugs will move out of the way. So this is leg day. I'm gonna start stretching. Let's get the body limber. I will do the push-ups first, just to get the arms ready, and then the legs with squats, and then put on my shoes, turn on some music. Let's get this show on the road. So I'm gonna do 55 push-ups. For those of you, if you want to join with the 55 push-ups, awesome. If you don't, no big deal. Do arm circles and squats, and tap your body around. Get your body prepared, because let's go do this thing. This will be for the next couple days. The last day will be kind of outside, because the next couple days apparently it's supposed to rain a lot and it's supposed to be colder. So got to take advantage of the good weather and take advantage of the sun right now. That's why intuitively it was saying be outside today. Oh, I should leave this shoe on. One sec. All right. Getting the arms warmed up quickly. I'm gonna do a couple of squats just to get my legs warmed up. And then I'll actually start my actual squat and then my push-ups. Or my push-ups, then my squats. All right. All right, so 55 push-ups, it'll be 20 wide, 20 regular, and 20 narrow. And notice my elbows are getting closer to my body. Wide, regular, narrow. So 15 narrow, 20 wide, or sorry, 20 regular, 20 wide. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, hold on. Now we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Switch to regular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switch to narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ooh. Whew. Let's go. Whew. All right. So we got 55 push-ups in. We're going to be doing 55 squats in a moment. I'm just bringing this closer. Whew. Okay. Okay. Where's my water? Did I leave it inside? By the way, for those who are joining, make sure you drink water in between. Make sure you hydrate throughout this play out as well. Do your best to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Breathe in that good ass prana, because that's what it is. I'll drink a little bit more water in a moment. I'm going to continue. All right. So 3, 2, 1, go. 1. I'll put on music in a moment. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That airplane's turning. 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Okay. Whew. Whew. Oh man. Whew. I look like an old man with like the sun is making my beard all like gray. That's hilarious. All good though. Whew. Oh man, it's 11:11. It's funny because like when I'm not in the sun, well, I mean the grays are coming regardless. Should like get my arms like all bronzed up, you know? Because you know my arms, they're like different colors. Look at this. We got like upper here. This is my actual color, just so you know. This right here is my actual color. Maybe I should just leave it like that. And the rest, as you can see, vastly different. That's why the face and the arms actually are supposed to be this color, believe it or not. But yeah, look at them muscles. Yeah. Yeah. So, all right. It's time to do this. So this is gonna be 30 minutes. We have a main quest of 30 minutes of legs and 30 minutes, and then 10 minutes of 30 minutes of, hold on. Sorry, we have 30 minutes of legs and then 10 minutes of abs. There. Jeez Louise, man. Was not coming out. Metaphysics stuff, easy. Basic stuff, no. Not at all. Let's see what this one's about. I wonder if this one has no ads. This might have no ads, actually. Let me see. 40 seconds? Okay. So this one's 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. I'll put on some music in a moment, and we're gonna get this show on the road, folks. Oh yeah, so I gotta take off my, I was supposed to take off my watch, but it's okay, no big deal. No big deal. I'll put on some music. I'm so glad I found a solution for outdoors. I was like, how am I gonna do this outdoors? I would like to be outdoors more. I found my solution. Power cord, tablet, finding the workarounds or the playarounds. Okay. Okay. It's time. It's time. It's Vader time. If any of you who know that it's Vader time. I said it's Vader time. I remember Vader. He used to put fear into my eyes back in when I was a kid. His elephant mask, his mastodon mask. Okay, so drink water, and if you don't have weights, you can do this. You can just do squats and lunges. So we're starting with high squats. This is the one where you put in dumbbells on your shoulder and you're going down and up. So high squats. I won't be drinking water after this. All right. Switching shoes. Switching shoes. Starting with high squats. 3, 2, remember to get warmed up. Go at your own pace. It's you with yourself. Let's go. This is why it's important to warm up your body first. This is why when you do core exercises, it helps you to lift, because all your power center is not coming from your legs, it's coming from your core. It's coming from your abs. Okay? So we're doing 1.5 reps now. So you can do, go down 1, come up a little, go back down, and then back up. Okay? So like this. You're doing great. We just started. Let's get this. Let's get this show on the road. You're getting to see airplanes as well. So we're doing front lunge only with the right dumbbell. So this is right leg. Just one dumbbell. So you're doing lunges here without the dumbbell or with the dumbbell. Every exercise I've done or performed with dumbbells can be done with your body weight. So it's literally no excuse. Perfect. So we're doing the same thing, 1.5. So we're gonna go down, 1, half, and come back. Just put this one here. So here we go, 1, half, back. 1, half, back. 1, half, back. Awesome. Okay, so now we're doing sumo squats. So we haven't done left yet. So it's gonna always be 1 and then 1.5 from the looks of it. So you're doing sumo, you're going down and come back up. Well, hello there, whoever gave me that heart. Thank you for that. Taking advantage of the sun today. The next 3 days, apparently it's gonna be raining a lot. So, yeah, definitely a walk or playing basketball is going to be in the works today, or in the plays today. Awesome. So of course, next is gonna be 1.5. So 1, half, back up. Whew. Last night we had fireworks at the end of the live stream, just before the live stream sort of like ended. We got to see some fireworks since yesterday was Victoria Day in Canada. So Canadians are celebrating that. It's the unofficial mark to the start of the summer. Yet in the next couple of days, it ain't gonna feel like summer. It's gonna feel more like fall. We'll see though, because weather changes all the time. I don't buy into it until I see it actually happening. Awesome. All right. So we're doing front lunge to the left now. So only left hand, you're holding the dumbbell. My left leg is this leg. Frontal lunge. Doing great, keep it up. There's no optional quests today because legs are usually, legs usually get as much, they get the 10K now. So like, at first I felt like upper body got more attention than lower body. Nope, I feel like lower body gets more attention now than upper body because of all the 10K steps I'm doing. Yesterday we hit day 40, I believe, on the 10K. So we're officially over 400,000 steps in. 40 times 10,000 is 400,000. Some days I hit more than that. In fact, some days I hit like 20 something, but I don't count those extra 10. I just count the first 10,000. The rest is just bonus. So we're closer more to maybe like 470,000 ish, maybe 480,000. Not 500,000 yet, but I don't count those. 40 days so far. I believe it's 40 days. Okay, so we're doing suitcase squat. I'm gonna grab the dumbbell. Okay, so suitcase squats. So you're basically doing air squats here. Looks like one of my feet are forward, but it's not. Both my feet are same distance apart. In the camera, it looks like my left foot is ahead of my right, but it's not. Perfect. So we're gonna do 1.5 next. So it's always gonna be 1 and then 1.5, unless stated otherwise. Squeeze my gut in like this. Okay. Same thing, 1.5. Very good. Whew. Oh my Lord. When I say oh my Lord, I mean, see, very unconscious thought there. Oh my me. You're your own Lord. Oh my me. Okay, we're doing lateral switch lunge. So you're gonna go to side without the dumbbell. For us, when you go to the left, you're holding in the right. When you're going to the right, you're holding the dumbbell in your left. So it's like this. And you're switching your hands in the middle. Well, hello there. Good to see you, sister. Ooh. How long have you been here, sister? Unless I'm reading incorrectly, it's actually brother. Let me see. Let me see if I'm... Oh, it's brother. I thought it was sister because the icon. What's up, dude? Good to see you, bro. How long you been here? You just got here? Whew. I trust you're doing great. I was talking about belief systems. How your beliefs have you and you don't have belief systems. All right, so we're doing 1.5. And whatever you place your attention, not intention, but attention on, it's a living, breathing entity in the spiritual realm, taking mental real estate and manifesting itself in the physical to live through you, even though you have your own, desired reality. That's why I said the belief systems. You don't have belief systems. Belief systems have you. Oh my God. Stagger squats to the right. Let me see what you shared. Share, bro. I will believe because I know. Nothing surprises me anymore. You missed something on Sunday. I'll have to share it with you after you share what you share. I look forward to hearing what you have to say. I'm excited, actually. So, stagger squats, you're balancing on your left toes and your right foot is flat. So your left foot is slightly behind here. Oh my God. Let's see. Hey! Congratulations. My, oh my, oh my. My, oh my, oh my. My, oh my, oh my. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations, both of you, by the way. Send her my regards. I know she doesn't know me, but send her my regards. Wow. That's exciting news, dude. Congratulations. It's beautiful. Yeah. No, there's no surprises anymore. Oh shit, we're supposed to do 1.5. Oh well. It's okay. No big deal. We do it now. Ah. Wow. Well, that's amazing. Thank you for sharing such beautiful news. Beautiful energy, I should say. And as I said, Soul Fam, I told you there's some new people in the chat. Soul Fam meets iGod Mode. iGod Mode meets Soul Fam 26. We call him Soul Fam 26. So, yeah. All right. We're doing curtsy lunge to the right. So dumbbells in my right hand. Right leg is going back towards my left. That's amazing. Brother, I'm so happy for you and your partner. Congratulations. With every fiber of my soul, super happy. And I know that soul that's coming. Oh, they're gonna be in really good hands. In fact, they might surprise you with some remembrance for yourself when they come through and they start sharing things. Don't be too surprised, because yeah, a lot of the kids that are coming now, we're doing 1.5 here, they're remembering what they're remembering. They haven't forgotten anything. Because since the planet is shifting to higher frequency, it only makes sense that higher frequency beings are starting to show up. Because you, and I'm sure your partner, I know you have I'm sure your partner has also been doing that deep inner play, right? That kid's gonna be, yeah, that kid's gonna be quite a bundle of joy. Whew. Stagger squats to the left now, so you bring your left leg forward, the right leg is gonna be balancing on its toes, and then we're doing 1.5, and then left curtsy lunge. Nice. I feel like we're gonna go play basketball. Like I'm gonna go shoot some hoops today. Feeling the urge. So I'll take the tripod with me and set it up, and yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let me see. Very nice. Well, glad. Well, I guess my name is being little by little around the world, little by little. Ripples. Well, it's not even me. It's the consciousness that's all of us. I'm just a vessel that's just holding on to the consciousness right now. Yeah, I'm so happy, dude. Honestly, it makes me so thrilled for you too. It's definitely preparing you for what's to come. I can tell you that much. Onwards to what's your next evolution, dude. Because that kid, he or she, oh boy, they're gonna bring quite the energy I can feel. Of course, remember, he or she is gonna be a powerful mirror to both you and your partner. Ooh. Curtsy lunges to the left, left leg, left dumbbell, like that. I'll read in the chat. I see Tam said something too. I'll check what you shared there just now in a moment. Thank you, wind, for coming, giving me a little bit of breeze. It's quite the, I love the challenge of the sun beating down on me while I'm doing this outside. You know, it's not that hot. It's better than yesterday, that's for sure. Okay, let me see what Tam said. These are adjustable, so they go from 10 pounds to 90 pounds. Right now I'm just using 30. Sometimes I switch from 30 to 35 to 40. I can lift the 90, it's just, that's only if I'm doing deadlift. I don't really have to do deadlift. But yeah, these are 30 pounds right now. Because they adjust. That's why they're so big and bulky. But it you know, when I have my, you know, I already have it inwards. My gym, it has all the weights. So anyone who comes to the resort have access to the weights to the gym. It'll be like, it's gonna be similar to like the Rocks gym, but on another level. Cause like, that's gonna be like my sanctuary in there. Especially, you know, for anybody who desires to lift weights or use the machines in the gym. State-of-the-art gym is in the healing resort. Okay, goblet squats. But yeah, these are adjustable dumbbells. Yeah. All right, let's see. Goblet squats. So we're holding the dumbbell like this. Remember to breathe through your nose, whoever is doing this, and especially on the replay. You know what you gotta do. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. And drink water in between. Just because you don't see me drinking water
That doesn't mean you shouldn't drink water. Go ahead and drink water. If you want to challenge yourselves, then that's a different story. Oof. I'll share something with you in a moment. I'm letting that news of the bundle of joy coming. I'm just allowing that energy to just be for now. It's awesome. So doing 1.5 squat, goblet squats here. So 1, half, and then back up. Oh man, let's go. Legs are so much more powerful now than they were even 40 days ago. All because of all those 10Ks every day. All right. Lateral lunge to the right. This one's gonna be fun. All right. So, because we're gonna be doing half after this, 1.5. That's Mr. Shadow. Ruff, 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 ruff. At Bubba. Whew. Okay. All bugs are around me or not around me. They are dispersed so they're not getting hurt by me. 1.5, y'all. One and a half. This is building flexibility right here. Holy moly. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah. He basically spent a lot of time in San Diego. So no accidents. And why our other sister Catherine is in LA. So we're doing in and out squats. So in, out, in. So I'm, even though he's back in the East Coast, I have connections towards the West Coast who've lived there. See? I have more connections who've been in the West Coast than I do in the East Coast of North America. We're doing 1.5. Fuck. Let's go. I love this. Let's go. I see shadow through the hole there. I see you, Bubba. I see you. He's not getting bothered by me anymore, though. I've trained him to know that I'm outside. He'll still bark if I get close to the fence there, but I don't go to the fence. Holy shit. Jeez. Oh boy. Left side now, y'all. Okay. So this is just one. For now, what you do on one side, you must do to the other. Even though I'm getting challenged right now with this, I'm loving it. This is playtime, y'all. Whew. I'll read everything in the chat shortly. Just a little bit more, y'all. Just a little bit more. Ooh, almost lost balance there. No perfectionism. Let's see what we got. Oh boy. Yeah. Sounds good. Whew. That sounds amazing, dude. Just really happy for you, dude. Whew. Okay. We're doing pulses. We're not going up or down. Like, we're not coming back up like this. We're pulsing. Oh, oh my God. It's okay to stop for a moment. If I was indoor, this would be a little bit of a cakewalk. So I added a little bit of challenge with the sun, beating down. Of course, not drinking any water as well. Okay, sumo pulse, sumo squat pulse. Just one dumbbell. So you're pulsing. Oh my God. That's, oh my me, I should say. There is no my God, because I am my own God. Oh my me. See, all those unconscious words that have to be purged. Oh my me. It should be OMM, not OMG. OMM, like Om. But Om is just OM. Okay, you get a little bit of a grace period. No weights. We're doing body weight here. Okay, so you're basically right leg, squat, and then back leg, and squat, then lunge, and then squat, and back leg, lunge, and squat. This is all right leg only. And we're gonna switch to the left leg. Okay, now you're doing that with the left leg. So all body weight. So those who didn't have weights, you were doing this basically the entire time. Lunges and squats. Don't ever underestimate body weight. You'd be surprised what you can accomplish with just body weight. It's called calisthenics. All right, squat hold. So we're just holding. This is like Naruto. Summoning jutsu. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Oh my Lord, my legs. Oh my goodness, your legs must be on fire right now. Celebrate yourself. Congratulations, y'all. You did the thing. Okay, let's stretch. Give yourself a round of applause. Or a pat on the back. Always celebrate yourself. So just reach for your toes or your calves or shins or ankles, whatever you can reach, and let that hamstring be stretched. Go ahead and reach for your left leg. It's important to do stretches afterwards. You allow the energy to flow through your body, because even if you finish moving your body might lock up, like your joints. It's important to keep your body moving and flowing. That's how energy gets to you. That's how intuitive guidance reaches you. This is how when you get those intuitive hunches, it's through energy. You have to realize this is an energy game. That's how you get clarity as well. It's not just by taking actions, it's by also being in alignment with yourself. They say, clarity comes from engagement, not thought. That's partially true. That's not entirely true. I've been taking action for years and I didn't get any clearer. I had to go inwards, get into alignment, and then I was like, oh, okay. Now I feel even more clear inwards, and then I brought it outwards. That's how you get clarity. You go inwards first. The spiritual and the mental planes. There's 3 planes of existence. So we're just stretching the legs here. You go mental, spiritual, that's causal realm. And then the physical realm, the earth realm, where we physically are, you take the actions. So you have to have alignment on all 3 planes of existence. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring my right foot forward. I'm gonna bend and stretch. So my knee is in my face right now, essentially. Okay, same thing, other foot. And the more you can move your body and at least have the ability to stretch and not feel like you're in any pain, you're good. So like this right here, I'm gonna put my leg back. So this one's going back. And if you can go back like this, and you feel okay, or even hell, you can even lay down like this, and you don't feel any pain, you're good. You have really good flexibility. You still feel the strain, of course, but you don't feel the pain. So I'm gonna switch legs. Mobility and flexibility is key to longevity. That's a line. Okay, of course, the good old squats that sometimes people make fun of. If you can sit like this for 5 minutes and not feel tired, you're good. You have really good core strength, and you have really good mobility and flexibility. If you struggle to stay like this for a minute, It just means that you just have to practice a little bit. That's all. It's all practice. Okay, so we're gonna twist. We have 10 minutes of abs to do and then we're done. So we're not quite done yet. So that's the fence. I was like, yep, that's gonna slam in. Okay. Let me pause that. Let me take the weights in for a moment. That way I don't have to worry about bringing in more things afterwards. That's a great exercise, man. My legs are, whew. Again, celebrate yourself. Drink some water in between, because like it's important to drink water. Well, Mr. I God mode, you know, when you move back west, I'll be seeing you, right? I'll be seeing you. I'll be seeing you. I'll be seeing Catherine, which is true to me. I'll be seeing all of you in the west, and I'll have more. I have more connections in the west than I do in the east. How funny is that? I don't count blood family as connections, in my opinion, for myself. All right, I'm putting my weights back in. Okay. Whew. I can hear that music from here. Okay. Awesome sauce. All right. Onwards to the next exercise. We got abs to do. All right, 10 minutes of abs, here we go. Drink water, 30 seconds of play, no rest. Literally, no rest. So I'm gonna do, quickly pause, put this down, switch shoes quickly. I could just use these shoes, but whatever, it's okay. All right, I'm gonna fix this even more now. Okay. You can literally see the line in the grass. It's hilarious. All right. There we go, that's better. So now I'm gonna put my shoes as the stand for my tablet, so I can see it clearer. All right, we're doing 1, 2, 3 crunch holds to start off. Remember to have your back flat. On the grass here, it's not as flat, but it's flat enough because my lower back is flat, so that's all that matters. So 1, 2, 3, hold. So disclaimer with abs, y'all. Abs do not, I repeat, do not give you abs. So ab exercises do not give you abs. If you already have abs, they're hiding under a layer of fat. You're reaching to the right side now with your right arm, or sorry, to the left side with your right arm. You're contracting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles found closest to your rib cage. Ab exercise strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells in the gym, like deadlifting or overhead press or chest press, because all your power is coming from your core and it drives it upwards or downwards. That's where your power is. So you're strengthening your core. You have abs and they can pop, but you reducing your body fat percentage enough by proper nutrition, managing your sleep, like your rest, and your stress, because your stress is the #1 factor why a lot of people gain a lot of weight. A lot of cortisol buildup. That cortisol will then cause you to get into like fight or flight over a sustained period of time, which then will create a nasty effect of you starting to eat all kinds of stuff over and over and over, unless you move your body. And if you don't move your body, well, it's gonna build up and energy is just gonna sit there. That's why it's important to move your body every day. Now, I know some will say you should rest like twice a week, 3 times a week. Follow what works best for you. For me, I must move my body. I don't care. I'm gonna move my body. Even if someone says, you're overworking out yourself every day. I'm like, I don't care. I'm moving my body because energy gets to move. I have more important things than just, I have energy to disperse. It's all about energy management for me. And so like, abs are not made by doing them. They're made by sleeping, by getting enough rest, by eating properly and managing your stress. The other thing too, when you're doing these ab exercises, make sure you breathe through your nose and out through your mouth and contract your core, suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, bring in your navel into your spine. That's basically all the same thing. We're doing hollow hold here. And the more you contract your core, the more you'll feel it. Okay, we're doing single leg drops. You're doing great, y'all. Keep it up. I know this one has no rest in it. I love the fact that the sun is beating down on me right now. So I'll sit toe touch. Actually, we're doing both toes. My bad. I thought we were doing alternating. No, we're doing both toes. So if you can't touch your toes right now, touch the top of your feet. If you can't touch the top of your feet, touch your ankles. If you can't touch your ankles, touch your shins. Reach as far as you can. That's the name of the game here. Perfect. Now we're putting your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back support and do flutter kicks. Me and the sun are having a conversation right now. Okay, so we're doing twist hip lifts. So you're twisting your hips coming up. I'm giving my neck a little bit of a rester because I'm on a slight decline, or a slight incline, I should say. Actually, no, decline. So remember, don't pull it's better to not pull a muscle. So tip here, you're doing single leg extensions. When your leg is going forward, bring your face forward as well, like this. It forces your core to get contracted even more. So you're on your elbows here. Okay, we're on our left side and we're crunching. We're on basically the right here. This is the right elbow to the right hip, crunching. Oof. Okay, same thing, but this time we're doing oblique crunches. So they're called V-ups, V-up crunches. I'll read the messages shortly. Whew. So we're switching sides in a moment. Oh man, okay, now we're doing this on the left. So it's my left arm and left hip. Okay. Oblique crunch to the left. Okay. Plank hip dips. We're on our forearm here. We bring our hips towards the ground, but it's not touching the ground. So you're contracting your core here. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Okay. We're not done yet. We're doing plank holds. I had to just readjust myself there. I'm just holding the plank. Okay, so we're doing knee drives or plank knee tucks. You can actually bring your face towards your knee. Just make sure you don't hit your knee in your face. I've done it. This is why it's not just physical, it's mental as well. Because you're controlling your muscles with your mental. So brain, eye, hand, body coordination is key here. So the more you do that, the more you're building mental resilience and all kinds of mental fortitude. So pulse, tabletop pulses. Almost there, y'all. Almost there, almost there, almost there. One more exercise, one more. You know, bicycles. Might be two, actually, maybe two. Okay. We'll see. I think it's just one more. I think it's just this one. We'll see. Left elbow, right knee, right elbow, left knee. Celebrate yourself in 3, 2, 1. You did it, kid. You did good, kid. You did good. Congratulations, you're done. You did the thing. You did the thing, y'all. You did the thing. Great play, y'all. Great play. You did good, kid. And yes, even though you might be an adult, you're still a kid. In the eyes of the universe, you as a kid. All right. Soul fam, I don't know what you left, but whatever you left, I'm sure it was all right, but it's all good. We're done. We're finished. Finito. Complete is done. Okay. You did good, kid. You did good. Okay, now I can put back on my watch. Now my steps can actually count again. All right. Okay, what time is it? 12:07. Perfect. Hopefully no one's at the basketball court. I don't think anybody would be, but you never know. You never know. You'd be surprised. There's always someone randomly somewhere doing something. Uno momento, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta brush out my mat quickly. Thank God there's a broom out here I can use. I don't know, all these boxes that are here, it's like, why are these boxes here? What is the purpose of these boxes? I always have all kinds of garbage here that's not necessary. Trust me, y'all, when I'm at my space, there's not gonna be a damn, like it's gonna be so well, gotta break perfectionism, but it's gonna be so pristine that like, you'd be afraid to come in there. You'd be afraid to like, it's too perfect. No, I'm kidding. I don't like clutter. Because what's on your inner world is a mere reflection of your outer world. So like my outer world, like I do my best to keep this place as neat and tidy as possible. But, you know, this is not my space. This is not my home. So I do my best for the so-called my room, the room that I'm temporarily using, to be somewhat pristine. Well, I still have to vacuum, but you know. Whatever you see on the outside is a mere reflection of the inside. Literally. So if you see clutter or you see chaos in your world, then it's just a reflection inwards. You change the inwards, the outward will change. That's how it works. Has no choice but to. It literally has no choice but to. All right. Piano music was playing. Interesting. Piano music was playing. Put my shoes inside. In fact, I'm gonna start just bare feeding because I don't have to be wearing my socks and my shoes anymore anyways. Very nice. I'm barefoot now. Whoosh. 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 Let's go. Let's fucking go. We're at 37, huh? Interesting. Okay. Well, since I know we're going out for a walk, I don't have to have 5,000 to go and eat because I already know. So that's the only exception. If I know we're going out, then I can I'll get my steps in. But 2,500 is a minimum, just to do my exercise. So that's non-negotiable. 5,000. If I'm going outside for a walk, if I'm not going out anywhere, then yes, I have to do 5,000. If I'm leaving the premise, I know I'll get 5,000. In fact, I'll get 10,000. But I'll walk a little bit. I'm at 3,900. I'll get 1,000 in no time out here. Lower body is done, son. We're done. Onwards to tomorrow. Onwards to the next exercise, which is upper body tomorrow. We're back to upper body. That's why I give upper body a little bit more attention, because like my feet are always moving. My hands are not always like, you know, lifting something. So like my legs are always getting the movement in. So it's important that my upper body gets that extra optional quest. I should just drink up this water. Well, my water is done now. See? Technically, we already ate a meal or ate something, so yeah. It was so fascinating on Nero's last video. He started singing, I hear voice, and I kept saying, remember, you all heard me singing, I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. He sang that with AJ on their last video, because there was somebody, they were reading a comment, and they mentioned something about, I hear voices in my head, and then they started busting out that song. And you all heard me singing that like on the stream quite a few times now. So it's like, see the link right there? No, there's no accidents for that. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. I should pull up the song. I hear voices, and this would probably be copyright. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull up the song on Spotify. I feel called to pull it up. Yep, I even have I will do. They show me things I'll do to you. They talk to me. Talk to me. They talk to me. I love it. Oh my God, so good. So good. So good. Oh, I should, you know what? I'm gonna sing Die with a Smile, because I said screw it. Even if it gets copyright, so what? Myself now, because it's awesome. I sing it for myself. What's up, sister? We're gonna be playing Dead by Daylight later on. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on the live stream, on the chat here. Ooh, we got De Niro. Lots of people got his book. It's
It's good stuff. Do boo boo boo, do boo, do boo, do boo boo. Bee 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 boo, do boo boo boo, boo boo. I almost have the licorice. I almost have the lyrics memorized on that song. I also have Cassidy's song almost to the point memorized. I have the lyrics on my own WhatsApp. I pasted the lyrics into my own message so that I know. Yeah. It's 12:23. I have to go get something to eat, or I choose to go get something to eat. We are gonna go for a walk, but I feel we're gonna go for more of a. I think I'm gonna go play basketball. I don't know. It's either that. I'm not feeling the bike today. I already just did my legs. Think. If I was going for the bike ride, though, I'd go the other direction. I feel a basketball because we only did it once. I feel like basketball. Sounds good. I'll see you later. Toodles. These flies like this phone for whatever reason. They're really attracted to it. There's something about the phone. Hey, you. What you doing on my phone? What you doing? It like comes right back to the phone. Like it's like a magnet. It's like a friggin' magnet to my phone. It's crazy. Yeah. Should fit in my bag. I think it should. I believe it will, to some degree. I'm just seeing if that tripod will fit in my backpack. Just taking a moment to like process, not thoughts, but feelings inside of like what I shared this morning. It's fascinating though. Naruto, Goku, Ichigo, Atem, and Lacus, and Kira, of course, because Kira and Lacus are, coordinators. They are all them specifically. Like I love Inuyasha, but like he hasn't lost his memories, so I don't resonate with him as much. Wolverine I resonate with because he did forget some of his memories. And he recovers some of his memories of like when he was being transplanted with the adamantium. It's so fascinating. I'm making a connection right now. Why am I so linked to heroes who forgot their past self and didn't know themselves at the beginning? Even Zidane. Oh my God, even Zidane. What the fuck? Zidane forgot his memories of why he has a tail from Final Fantasy IX. Why he's my favorite like protagonist. I mean, I love Cloud, but Cloud has memories of Zack, so it's not like he forgot. Squall. I love Squall, but Squall, he hasn't forgotten his well, actually he has forgotten his past a bit too. So I do resonate with Squall a bit as well too. I do resonate with Cloud and Squall. Terra remembers eventually. I don't resonate with her as much, but I do like her a lot. Terra and Celis. Actually, Celis lost her memories as well. It looks to me that I resonate with people with figures that lost their memories.
How fascinating is it? I'm making a link right now, y'all, in real time. I'm making a correlation to why I'm so connected to, figures like video game characters or any character that forgets their memory to only remember it. Huh. It's like by design. It is by design. This is not crazy anymore. How interesting. Well, I don't know how many steps I got in, but I'm at 47:30, and it's almost 12:30 here. Well, 12:30 in Toronto, 9:30 in San Diego, hometown. It's 9:30 in San Diego. Man, I can feel San Diego even stronger right now. Oof. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Right now I'm having ice cream. That's all I care about is ice cream. Ice cream at any of my favorite ice cream places, like at Belmont Park, the big old ice cream, the double scoop. Oh my God, the double scoop. That was crazy that day when I got the double scoop. Now, I know not to buy the double scoop now. You should get one scoop of cotton candy, but damn, that double scoop is crazy. Like they pile it on. It's madness. Absolutely madness. Let's see what else. Of course, Girardelli's in downtown San Diego by 5th Avenue and Broadway, which if you take Broadway all the way down, you'll get to my building, my condo, my penthouse. Whew. Let's see what else. I can feel I can feel me getting out of the car, parking on Ocean Boulevard, and like feeling the sand underneath the concrete and walking onto the sand on the beach. It's pretty dope. Oh, we hit 5,000 steps right at 12:30. Nice. We did it. We did the thing. So I actually can eat now. Look at that. Hell yeah, let's go. Hell fucking yeah, let's go. All right. I am gonna put you all in the shade. What the hell did I eat yesterday? What did I eat yesterday? Oh, I ate rice. So I'm bringing you all closer here. Excuse me for a moment as I sort this cable thingy out. Okay. I hear the Bubba. He hears me.
Hey, who's that? Shadow, leave him alone, Shadow.
Oh, it's another doggy.
Leave him alone, Shadow.
Another doggy went into their yard. Interesting how Bubbas can just leave. Bubbas they're all funny. All right, I'm gonna leave you all out here for now.
Enjoy the ambiance of outside, the sounds of nature, and airplanes. listening to a voice message right now. And eating.
work grind, I never felt drawn to that, and I guess having such a spiritual side, even for many years, I always knew that there was a reason for that. So, um, I guess that's probably why none of those, everyday jobs really appeal to me. And yeah, I guess just in how people react when I talk, when they hear my voice, they are very like captivated by how I speak, both men and women. Um, I didn't mention, but I've explored dating women as well. I've never dated a woman, but I've opened my my pool to women as well because I go more on energy than the sex of someone. And yeah, I have found even women who may be bi or gay or whatever have been very captivated by just my voice alone. Um, yeah, and I guess there is obviously a lot more to me than my voice, and what my energy and stuff would be a big part of it as well, and my honesty with my words and
Just listening to
very like
a soul leaving a voice message on Instagram.
yeah, I know. I know that I speak with a lot of sincerity and straightness, which I think a lot like that is what sort of draws people in, is that honesty. Um, when someone is sharing from, as you said, an authentic place, um, and that is really important to me with everything in my life, is to be authentic with people and to
hated
we're not
person
here
on
to
the
be
world.
anyone else but ourselves, and so many people are just performing and, you know, playing a role, and in a certain way life is, you know, kind of like that here, and it doesn't really, you know, make sense to me. But yeah, I just feel like I'm the happiest when I'm being true to myself, and yeah, I just need to
Okay, we are, what's up, dude? I was leaving a voice message, and I think we're gonna go play basketball. I have to go shower, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go shower. I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna go, I think, play some basketball. I have to test something, though. I have to bring the basketball out for a moment and see. Yeah, it lost air. I have to put some air in this thing. I have to pump it up a bit. Yeah, we're gonna go play basketball. Hopefully the net is available, but I have to go take a shower. So, with that being said, I'm gonna just bring the mic with me, so you'll all hear me just washing dish. Mr. Akshat, I trust you're doing well, brother. I wonder where Swati is. She hasn't been on the live stream yesterday. I wonder what she's doing. I wonder if she's there. Oh, Swati. Oh, Swati. Swati. Should I say a sister? A sister. Are you there, a sister? Or, oh, sister. Oh, sister. Are you there, oh, sister? She definitely has the most nicknames now out of everybody. Don't worry, y'all. You all get your own nicknames. More nicknames from me. You better believe it. I'll find a nickname for all of you. Yup. Oh yeah. I mean, I can go play basketball and then come in. Nah. Even though I'm going out there and I'm gonna sweat a lot, I should really bring my water bottle. Yeah. I'll do all that after. And that like that. I'll put on some music for all of you. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's put on some music. Let's put on some Spotify. Put on some game music. Oops. Okay. I'll be back.
What do you mean no sound? Can you not hear me? Should be music playing. That should be... Y'all should be able to hear me. Where the hell did that thing just go? Okay. Where the hell did that thing just go? Okay, what the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. Oh. What the hell? How the fuck does this thing go in? Can you not hear me? Can you not hear me right now? I was leaving a voice message for somebody earlier. That's why, if you heard me. You should be able to hear me now though, because I have my microphone on. If you don't hear me, then, I don't know, it's weird. Should be able to hear me though. Otherwise I'll have to undo my mic. What the hell is this? Am I actually taking out air? Like, what am I doing? Oh, it is getting harder. Yep. Yeah, I know. I was talking with somebody. I was leaving a voice message. I left the microphone right there. That's what I was saying earlier. I was leaving a sister a voice message on Instagram. Going outside to play some basketball. When I come back, we'll put the glass in.
We're gonna put on the sealer. I don't know lang the cat rig today.
Oh, well. Got it. Is the tape holding? Is the tape holding, or you haven't done it yet? Is the tape holding? Is the tape holding?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you have to do? You have to warm up the glue? What are you warming up with?
Put it in the sun.
Oh, gotcha. Regina was here yesterday. Swati wasn't here. Regina came twice yesterday. She came morning time and evening, like late evening after the live stream ended, but I continued it because Catherine was on, JP was on, Nabito was on, Akshat came on as well. So they showed up. So they were there. Change that cable, take that cable with me. Actually, no. I gotta take, fuck it, I'll take that cable. They were, I haven't seen Swati though. I don't know where she is. She came on Sunday, and that was it. I haven't seen her since. I'm setting up, I'm basically going to play basketball. One way or another, I'm playing basketball. So when I get there, I gotta do a whole other setup and everything. Yeah, I haven't seen Swati at all though. You get to see me play basketball though. Well, I have to walk to the basketball court. Hopefully nobody's actually using it. I don't think anybody should be there right now, but if there are, so be it. Still use the basketball court one way or another. Not gonna let anything stop me and get in my way. I gotta get water into my thing so that my water doesn't get cold or doesn't get hot when I put some ice. Come on.
Taking my backpack with me. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. There's a low price offer from your wish list. Nextel EDC keychain multi-tool, 10-in-1 mini pocket knife multi-tool. Right now at the lowest price in 30 days. It's $41.98.
All right. Gotta get my battery from my bag. Quite a setup just to like go outside to play basketball, but no big deal. I should have everything I require now in my hand. Now I have to just put everything in my backpack and then walk with you all to the thing. It's always the thing. Sounds good. Cool beans. These flies love this phone for some reason. They love this phone. Don't know why they love this phone so much, but they just do. Put you all here. That goes in there. That goes. Just take all the things I possibly can with me. I don't know if that's gonna fit in my bag. Nope. That's not gonna fit in my bag. That's okay. That doesn't fit in my bag. But everything else will. Tablet doesn't need to come with me. Actually, that should fit. Ugh, son of a bitch. Everything keeps falling and breaking and cracking and smacking and all kinds of shit. Keep dropping shit. I hate that. It's driving me nuts. Every time I drop something, it makes me annoyed. It's okay, it's only a tripod. Still. Let's go. What's up, Jaunty? Well, tripod is that's cheapy tripod, so it's okay. Let's take off Wi-Fi. Okay.
Okay, Dad, I'll be back. We're taking a walk to the park. Hopefully, I dropped something on my tripod. I'm like, everything is always getting scuffed and smacked and all kinds of stuff. It's really annoying. There's Mr. Bubba. We're just walking. You're not on the gimbal, you're on the selfie stick right now. Then I have to like put everything back together. Basketball in my hand. My arms are like, oof. It's crazy. They're like dry. They're like super dry. Holy moly. They're like cracking. Well, at least I know how to pump up my ball with that pump, which is good. 3 hours and 20 minutes for Jaunty to be back. Man, my arms are crazy right now. Shit is madness. What the fuck happened to my arm? Absolutely insane. I really should put some like cream on my arm. It's just like super dry. Oh well. All right. I don't know what the hell happened to my arm. You'd be like, you should put some cream on that on that. You should put some cream on that arm, bro. Yeah, I know. I should. Thank God I have a manual pump, and I know how to pump up both my tires. All right, just a little, always something dropping for me as of late. Like everything that I have right now has been dropping. Why is that? What's the lesson here? Take more time? Yeah, probably. It's okay. It doesn't affect the performance. crazy though. My arm is like completely, like, it's completely like cooked. Absolutely steamrolled. What's up? It's like absolutely steamrolled. Oh well. Perfect. I have the basketball net all to myself. I have it all to myself. I'm gonna have to go all the way around, get some extra steps in, which is no problem. Did it damage that net? Can never have good things in this area for some reason. Like, that net is like somewhat destroyed. Last time I played, it was perfectly fine. So, depending on the net, I might use a chain net. I don't know, we'll see. See what happens. The chain net doesn't look any better either. But we'll see what happens. Can never have nice things, you know. That's why I love California, because shit isn't, you know, it's the area. When people with higher consciousness, they tend to take care of their shit. People with lower consciousness don't take care of shit. They treat things as absolute garbage. So like, the area here does not match my vibration, because a lot of people in the area, no offense, no judgment, are at low consciousness levels. So nothing's taken care of properly here. Other areas, because the level of consciousness is much higher, they will take care of shit. Yeah, see? They definitely did, like, the net is like, yeah, look at that. What is that? That's ridiculous. Now, to see if this ball is gonna get stuck in there. Last thing I desire is for it to get stuck. Luckily, there's a stick. Okay. Okay. I think we're okay. All right. I'm gonna put you all down for a moment. We're playing basketball out here until I get my steps. Set up everything again. All right, ball. Put you all. Oh yeah, the ball is so much bouncier. I'll put you all, I'm gonna fix you all up in a moment. This thing got dinged and scuffed. It's okay, it's only plastic. No big deal. Just gotta slow down and relax. Okay. Then I gotta grab this thing. I can put you all on the, I don't know what the fuck happened to my arm. Oh well. No big deal. I'm gonna hook you all onto this battery. That way the phone stays charged. I'm gonna plug in. All right, you all can come this way now. Ball, you stay here. You go here. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna face the camera, the back camera this way, so that's easier. There you go. And you see me taking the shots. Here we go. Boom. Now, I'm gonna drink some water quickly, and we're gonna play. Playtime, y'all. Well, I can hook my bag, thank God, on this thing too. So, there we go. All right. Oh, let's go. We're on the back camera, so you actually will see actually how it's supposed to be. Oops. All right. So you'll see me actually in non-mirror mode. Nope, that didn't go in. Have to get the rhythm. I'm gonna get the rhythm. That's not going in. That's not going in at all. That's not going in. That lady with the doggy that was in front of us, we're walking here. That's the doggy who likes to always like look at me and like bark and lunge. But it's not. He's got a personality. I'll check the live stream every so often. Yeah. So whoever's there. Oh. And one. Okay. We gotta start shooting some three throws or some 3-pointers. Nope. I gotta practice my aim. I'll get the rhythm. I'll get the rhythm. Is my phone charging? Let's see. Yep, it's charging. It's charging. Nice. So, we were talking about belief system earlier, and that your beliefs hold you hostage. In fact, it is your belief systems that has you, not you have it. You don't have a belief system. The belief system has you. That's a line. And so, in. Oh my God, it came right back out. In. Nope. And so, like, if you believe that something is, you're not meant to have something, or you're not meant to be this or do this, that's in. Wow, that's not going in either. Okay. Difficult. Okay. In. Wow. That's not in my favor. I don't believe, like, that I can't make these shots. I can believe I can make these shots. I know. My lace is undone. It's okay. Wow. I'm like hitting the rim and it like bounces out. It's not going swoosh. Nope. That's okay. Wow. Ooh. And so like, I haven't got anything in since. I'm gonna get one in, watch. You bet I'm gonna get it in now. Are you serious? Nope, that didn't go in. All right, let me tie my lace quickly. And so like, if you believe that something is not capable for your reality, like for me, for a long time, I didn't believe that I could be a millionaire. It did happen, but then I lost it because I believed somewhere deep down inside that I was not worthy of having $1 million. And guess what happened? It brought Jesus. Like nothing went in yet, except for I'm gonna get it in. It's going in. This net is, it's all me. No blame, it's all me. That didn't go in. That hit the rim. Actually, that hit the net. And so like, it presented an opportunity, a situation, a person, an event, a circumstance for me to ultimately let go of and then become aware of it. And when I became aware of it, when I became very conscious of it, I'm like, oh, this is an entity holding on to me. For those of you, are you serious? All right, what's up? No, I knew that wasn't going in. And so, eventually it's gonna go in. When you keep practicing, you keep doing it over and over and over. So this is actually a good example right now. The ball's not going in. Do I believe I can't get it in? No, I know I can get it in. I've gotten in many times. Do I know I can get a three? That didn't go in. Do I know that I can get a three-pointer? Yes, I can. I've played on this net before. The last time we played on that net. This time we're facing around this net with the trees. In fact, this is good that we're facing this tree. And so like, I know I can get it in. Now, if I kept saying, but I can't get it in, I can't get it in, I can't get it in, right? If I can't get it in, then guess what's gonna happen? I can't get it in. Like right now, I haven't gotten it in. When I got closer, I got it in, but when I do a three-pointer, it keeps hitting the rim, right? Now, eventually, we all know how this is gonna play out. Eventually, I'm gonna keep shooting. And eventually, at least one's gonna go in. See? One went in. I called it and I said, eventually one's gonna go in. Yes, it swooshed the backboard, but it went in. And so, now that I know that I took a three-pointer and it went in, now I know it went in. And so my belief has changed from believing to a knowing that I can get it in. And I can definitely get it in from a three-point line. Now, of course, this is not NBA regulated three-point line. And I know that I have to line up my elbow with the rim. But you see, my point to say is like, I know that I'm going to get in. So like, for example, whatever it is that you desire, right? Whether that's a partner, a business, money, family, whatever it is. You have to know. That's not in. I felt that one not going in. You have to know that it's already yours. But you probably don't have any physical, tangible proof that it's for you, right? And so you're going to be like, well, you know, how do I know it's for me? Well, it is for you. Because if you can feel it and see it and imagine it, just know it is for you. See? Got it in from the angle now. Now that I know that I can get it from the angle, I know I can get it in again. It's the same thing with life. Yeah, look alive. And so, like, I know I can get that in, right? Because I've done layups a lot. What's up, bro? Oh, and so, like, can I get it in with my right hand? Sure. Can I get it in with my left hand? Well, it depends on how I shoot it. My left hand is not the shooter, but I can definitely get it in if I'm close enough. I know I can back it. I know I can get it in with a layup or with a, you know, definitely with a touching the backboard. Sounds good, dude. Enjoy. We'll be playing when I get back in. And so, like, let me just see something. I'm curious, what can you all see? Yeah, you all can see that, no problem. Yeah, you all can see that. I was seeing if you all can see. Nope, that wasn't going in. And so, like, if you believe that good things can't happen to you, and guess what? Then you will get not good things, because your belief system says that I'm not worthy of good things, right? Because your beliefs are your boundaries. And what you choose to entertain, right? What you choose to entertain, that's what you're going to experience. Wow, that one went in and it came right back out. We saw that one. It's okay. That's okay. Coming right back. Wow, it just doesn't like this right now. I'm curious about something. It's not the net though. See, it's a belief because I know I can get it in. Because I've done, that's not going in. That one hit the, I knew it was gonna hit the rim. And so, my point to say is this is a good exercise right now. Of like, well, you're not seeing me getting it always in. In fact, the ones that are from a far distance, I'm hitting the rim, and it feels like luck now, doesn't it? Right? It's like, well, you're just shooting the ball, and you're just aiming, right? Like there, I knew I wasn't going because like I could feel when I let the ball go, it was going to go to the left, and so. My point to say all this is to say, if you continue to, if you continue to practice, you will eventually, that's not going in, that hit the net. You will eventually get it in, and you will see in this time I already have 5,000 steps from before, so by the time we're done, we'll have 10,000 steps. Nope. See? There you go. And that one went swish in. So like, now that you know that you saw that go in, and you saw me take that shot from here, right by the line, that's not going in. I felt it. Nope. I gotta put more power. We gotta flick the wrist some more, a little bit more. Eventually, you know, we're gonna get another one in. You know, Steph Curry, I saw something this morning actually, before I started the live stream. I didn't realize Steph Curry, I mean his dad, I don't know if he played for the Raptors or he was with the Raptors, but like Steph Curry was at the Air Canada Center when he was a kid, him and his brother. And you see him shooting 3-pointers or in half quarters from as they're a kid. So he's been practicing since he was a kid, right? Now I don't come out often to play basketball. So of course, you know, I'm getting back some muscle memory. Last time we played basketball was what? When did we play basketball? Sometime in April? We came back from San Diego? Or before that? I forget if it was before. I think it was after San Diego. Yeah, it was after San Diego for sure. So it was about a month ago since we played basketball. So I haven't had the chance to throw the ball around much. So of course, you know, this is where people would be like, like nothing works. Like I'm attempting and it doesn't work. Right. But are you attempting to do it every day? Or are you doing this thing called visualization or using your imagination once a month? Right? Of course it's not gonna be as strong if you do it, unless you do it every day. Right? See, for me, I know I'm gonna get those in because I practice layups so much. But the more I practice threes, I'll get it in, right? So it all comes down to practice, your beliefs getting in your way, and just a little bit of determination and concentration, of course. Concentration is going to be, that one went right in. I felt that one as soon as it left me. I'm like, this one's going in. I could feel it. That one's not going in. I knew that one was not going in. And so, like, you know, the more I practice, when I first took the first couple shots, it was air ball. Now, it's not air ball, it's more like it's hitting rim. In fact, there's quite a few shots that looked like they were gonna go in, but it didn't. Now, of course, in life, we have these things. You can think of it like basketball. We take all these shots, but it doesn't seem to go in, right? You keep attempting and attempting and attempting and it doesn't seem to work. Why is that? You take all these actions and it doesn't seem to work. Well, it's simple. You're not in alignment. You're not quite in alignment with your inner world. You might think you are, but because like when it comes to when you're in alignment, it'll feel effortless. It will feel as if you're not even putting any effort, and you're like, how is this so easy? Like for me practicing live streaming over and 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 over, this is now like my lived experience, and now I know how to do it. This is like, got it in again. See? starting to make some traction here, right? If I believe that I could not get these in, then guess what's going to happen? Eventually, you know, it'll be like, that's going in. See, that's 2 for 2 now. Could be luck, could be, but guess what? You got to take these shots, because if you don't take these shots, you'll never know if it's going to go in. And that's an analogy for life, because like, that's 3 for 3 now. And so the more you practice, see, that one didn't go in, but it's okay. Life is going to do that to you sometimes. It's going to be like, it feels like you're going to be in alignment, and one day you're going to miss the mark. But you see, when you miss the mark, it is your opportunity right now, when you miss the mark, to stay in alignment. Just because I missed that shot, do you think I'm going to miss the rest of my shots for the rest of the time I'm out here? No. In fact, I can guarantee you I'll get at least one shot in from the distance before we leave. You know? You'll see me get one shot in at least. See? Didn't I tell you that? So it's kind of weird to look at the live stream from the back camera, because I can't see what's on the front of the screen, because the screen's on the other side. And so now you get to see the Nike symbol in the exact way it's supposed to. See, this is why I love the back camera. I wish the back camera or the front camera could go back to this, so you can actually see it the way it's supposed to, not the mirror mode. And so, for example, this ball handling. When I first started, right, I still lose the ball here and there, but like, I don't have to look at it now. But when I first started, I had to like look at the ball and I practiced that at least over and over, right? Because I practiced that over and over, I got better at it, and now became annoying. It didn't become, I believe that I can do these crisscross with my feet, or like taking a shot from the perimeter, right? My laces are undone again. Interesting. Guess I have to tighten them up a little bit more. These are not basketball shoes by any means. These are just my everyday shoes that I use for everything. And so like, because I've taken a shot, you know, in life we're gonna take many shots, and a lot of it's gonna miss. And the thing is, this is just the basic of the basics, right? We're gonna be taking so many shots in life, and some may go in like that, some might be chance, some might be luck, some might be like, for fuck's sakes, you airballed it, right? But if you continue to do it, eventually you'll start to feel the rhythm. You start to feel the ball, or feel whatever it is, as natural. See, that almost went in, but that one was like, I was like, nope. And I'm so grateful that it's doing that, because like, I get to explain these concepts while I'm having fun. And that one went straight in, and I felt that one clear as day. And so like, you know, eventually, like, the more I take a shot, the more I, the more I take the shot over and over and over again, right? The more I take the shot, right? It becomes a knowing that I will get it in eventually. The more I take the shot, and the more I take the shot, right? The more I take the shot, the easier it will become. But if you don't take the shots over and over and over again, then it's like, well, how do you know it's gonna go in if you don't make those shots? Right? Like, how do you know? How do you know it's not gonna go in? Right? You have to take those shots. That's why you must be, yeah. Well, hello there, sister. Good to see you. Yep. You got to keep taking those shots. And thanks to you, sister, you gave me the inspiration to come back and play basketball again. Well, I was like, because you mentioned basketball yesterday, I was like, okay, I'm gonna be playing basketball. And how was your interview? Was it somebody that you were interviewing? What kind of shoes are those? Oh, these are just Vessies. These are those like ones where they're waterproof, sweat-proof, dirt-proof, but not snowproof because, well, waterproof up into a certain degree, Oh, up into a certain degree, right? And so like, because, ankles. Let's see. Oh yeah, sister. This is only the second time for the season that I got to play. Only the second time for the season. So like, this is a great analogy of belief, because your beliefs are your boundaries, and what you believe, actually, I'll share this because you just got on. You don't actually have beliefs. Your beliefs have you. That's a bar. Your beliefs actually have you. So if you say, I can't do this or I can't do that, well, guess what? You can't do it because that's your beliefs. And your beliefs are entities that's holding you hostage. And they're taking up mental real estate in our mind, in the mental and the spiritual realm, to be embodied and manifested in the physical, so that they can live through you until you shift your beliefs and know that you're capable of whatever it is that you desire. Right? So like, I'm just like throwing the ball right now, just to show you, like, see, like I'm not getting it in because I'm just throwing it up. But like, if I fix it like that, the more I practice, the easier it becomes. Right? So like, your belief systems, you don't have belief systems have you, and that is a line. That is a line right there. I was being interviewed for a pet sitting job. Awesome. Attempting to start a career in something I'm passionate. You know what, sister? That's fascinating you brought that, because we have another sister. Her name is Diane. She actually started that. I'll give you the background right now. So she is an ADHD sexuality coach, and she still does that. She still does that abroad. She travels all over the United States. She's from Toronto, and well, she's from Montreal, but she lives in Toronto. She traveled over the United States. She comes back here for like a couple weeks or like a week at a time, just to reset the whole, what is it? To release these guys are distracting me. To reset the time away from Canada to go back to America, because we can only stay there for 6 months at a time, right? And so she sits everywhere, and she gets all these raving reviews. And the thing is, people always ask her to come back. She also, they They pay for her meals. Like when she's there, she can have whatever she desires. She only calls forth like really good experiences. And because of that, like she's had over maybe 250 pet sits now, cats, dogs, all kinds of stuff. And because she gives like advice to the pet owners, like what they can do to improve stuff, she makes it actually better for the pet owners. And that's why they call her back. And this is fascinating that you brought this up today. No accidents. There's no accidents. Why? There's no accidents why you brought that up. So like, you know, it's interesting. That's in. Oh. And so like, I'm gonna get my steps in today as well. And so like, that's in. That one's in. Anyways, back to what I was saying, like, you know, our belief systems are what's holding us hostage. And the thing is, it's a living entity. It's a living, breathing entity. And when you notice that your beliefs are a living, breathing entity, you have the choice to keep entertaining it or shifting and not allowing the entity to take over. So it's like, this morning I was talking about how, you know, there's some beliefs that I'm still holding on to. There are some. And I have to question, and why am I still holding on to these beliefs, right? Because we think it's serving us. But the thing is, guess what? A lot of these beliefs are from the collective consciousness. And the collective consciousness is, there's a collective hive mind. And this hive mind is where we all are permeating, getting these ideas, and then we're all kind of buying into the bullshit. And that's why you have to be very conscious of what your beliefs are. And it comes down to your attention, not intention, but attention. And the attention that you give to something will bring forth what's inwards, outwards. And so like, we all have intentions, but our attention is terrible. So like, for example, for those of us, we desire to do better in the world, and we have the intention. However, when we don't focus our attention on what we actually are here to do and serve and be, then our attention is so much more powerful than our intention. So they say a lot of good people have really good intentions, but shitty attention. Which is true. They have really shitty attention. And so like, attention is nothing more than focus and nothing more than concentration. And that actually rhymes with vibration. And vibration will ultimately become a frequency, and a frequency will become a reality. And become, but I mean realize, it'll realize itself as a reality. That was all a damn line. And so like, it just comes down to like, what we entertain as our belief, or as our knowingness, right? And so like, in the end, the answer always will be you. It will always be you to some degree. It will always end up being you. So like, what you think, feel, say, do, act, be will always be a product from you and you alone. No outside forces. And so like, yeah, ultimately the choice will be all of yours. Whoever's still here listening will be all of yours to like, actually, you know what? Let's test something. Let's see. In 5 shots, will I get 1 in? Let's see. I'm gonna believe something right now. Let's see. In 5 shots, I'm gonna get 1 in. I'll get 1 in. And if I don't, I don't. Will that stop me from doing it again? No. So that's 1. That's 1. Now, will I get it in the second shot? Nope. That one was air ball. In fact, that one was rainbow shot. So that's 2. Let's see. So this is a great example right now. This is a great example of like someone doing something over and over and over, and it's like, and then they're like, I give up. Right? So like that one, air ball, 3, right? Air ball, 3. Now I have 2 more shots. And if I don't get this, will I quit? Well, we'll see. That was the 4th shot. And that 4th shot, it didn't go in, right? So I have 1 more shot. I have 1 more shot now. And that was the 5th shot, and it didn't go, and it almost went in there. So like that one almost went in. Now, this is that moment where like a lot of us are like, fuck, it didn't go in, right? So like it didn't go in, it almost went in, and you're just like, fuck, and you that feeling of like, damn it, I know I can't get this in, I can't get this in, I can't get this in, and then all of a sudden like the fact that you can't get it in, you're creating this disharmony, and this disharmony within is causing chaos, and this chaos then will be manifested or created or revealed or be shaped into your outer world experience, and it'll be brought by a person, a situation, opportunity, circumstance, or an event that will reinforce it until you find inwards that belief that you're like, well, I can't get it in, right? But if once you find a way, like, you know what, even if I don't get it in, I'm gonna do my best to at least give it a shot. And guess what? I got it in. Yeah. I required to move my body, too much nervous system right now from the interview. Yeah, honestly, sister, I would definitely go move your body. Because like your nervous system is the most important aspect right now. And don't worry about any of that. What is meant for you will always find you. It will always find you. So like that interview, don't even worry about it. Just detach from the outcome as much as you can. And just know that that's not, you're aiming for the best, but of course, and I'm aiming for the best for you, and if it doesn't happen, which I know it can, and I know it will, it just comes down to, your energy at the end, right? And I'm helping to co-postulate that energy for you, that it's happening. I feel it. I know it. Once you get that nervous system regulated, yeah. What's up, uncertainty? Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, it will always work out for you. Or I would say it always plays out for you. And that's good, uncertainty. That's good, brother. I'm so happy to hear that. So like, let's see. Oh yeah, brother, I'm amazing. Like, I'm fucking stellar as shit right now. That's not going in. That one actually went over the net. But yeah, I was saying like your belief systems have you. You don't have belief systems because it's your belief systems that are entities in the spiritual and the mental planes of existence that are keeping you held hostage. They're taking up mental real estate so that they can exist in the physical realm through you, so that they can live their life and not the life that you desire, because your belief systems have you and you don't have belief systems. That was all a line. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. See? So I bought my basketball last year. This Nike one is indoor and outdoor. It's called All Court. And the guy, I was like, I would like a basketball. And I was thinking I was gonna get a Wilson basketball, but he's like, this one's gonna be even better for you because you're gonna go indoor and outdoor. I played both indoor and outdoor. And when I got this ball last year, because I felt this insatiable requirement to play basketball, to shoot the hoops, you know? And like, because I've been like, you know, during the winter time, like here, I was like, man, this shit is difficult because like, you know, I have the ball, but I can't shoot the courts are locked up because it's winter and stuff. And so like, when I came out, I was like, fuck yeah. So yeah, that's your sign to, that didn't go in. That just hit the net. That's your sign, since I'm out, to go play basketball, since you have a new basketball. I caught it. And I'll get my steps. I was gonna go take a walk, but I'm like, you know what? I feel the intuition this morning was like, you know, since Catherine played basketball yesterday, I was like, well, the weather's gonna be immaculate today, so I may as well go play basketball. I have my battery bank right here, charging the phone with the tripod and everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I bought a Nike one as well in an outlet. I think it's same. That's awesome. Enjoy the gym. And yeah, Catherine, when you're ready to go, I'd probably go outside and play basketball, or at least do something to move your body, you know? Because when you move your body, your nervous system, it gets regulated. So I'll give you an example. Every day, throughout my entire life, I always had this every time I woke up, I always had this pit of despair feeling. I had no idea. It started when I was in grade 4. I knew when I was in grade 3, when I was 9 years old, I was perfectly fine. But somewhere in grade 4, I don't know what caused it, but I started having this pit of despair feeling in my gut. And it was like fear for some reason. I don't know why. I would wake up and I have this like this stomach thing, like very nervous. I just didn't understand why was that. And then like I came to the realization through one of my experiences in grade 4 that there was a kid who was in grade 4 who was chasing me with a stick. So I always felt like somebody was like, and it was a sharp stick and he was gonna stab me in the school ground, by the way. This is at school. And I had to run for my life. And so ever since then, I've always had this fear of like being attacked, right? I had this fear of being attacked. And so like, I had to go back and relive that experience. So now like the pit of despair feeling doesn't show up much anymore. Like it comes here and it comes like very rarely now. It's like when I wake up, I feel at peace. And when you wake up and you feel at peace, you know you're good. When you feel something's like, that's when you know that, okay, there's something to deal with. Sometimes I get weird dreams. I get some weird ass dreams. Like my dreams don't usually end up being so-called happy. So I'm like, does that mean that I'm still in a hostile, negative energy? I don't think I am. I don't feel like I am anyways. But when I'm in my dreams, sometimes, not all, sometimes It's very like, it's not like where I'm falling. I used to fall all the time. I used to fall and it was like an endless pit of despair. Thank you, brother. I'll see you later. Love you, dude. Awesome, amazing. Safe drive to the park, sister. And so like, I should say enjoy your drive to the park. And so like, that pit of despair feeling, or like whenever I have dreams like now, it's like, you know, some unresolved stuff with like the blood family. So like, I go in my inner worlds and I do my best to just resolve that with them whenever I get a dream with anybody specifically. And so like, the more I do that, the more my nervous system gets regulated and it's safe and peace. And when I allow it to unfold like naturally, right? When I allow it to unfold unnaturally, it basically feels at peace all the time when I wake up now, which is awesome. Yeah. Nervous system regulation 101 is by far it's a must. I'm so grateful I brought my backpack. Like, and I put my water in my bottle. Nice and cool water. I wonder where my steps are. Where am I at? Wow, I'm already at 96. Yeah, 96.65. How awesome is that? And so, what's all this? It's like, this is getting shredded, whatever. This bag is old anyways. And so like, when I move my body, that's the reason why like I have to move my body every day. Like, I know they say you should have a couple days of rest and all this, but like for me personally, I must move my body every day to some degree. I would use the other net, but the other net, they destroyed that net. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. All right. So yeah, belief systems. Belief systems we don't have. It's the belief system that has us. And we have to rid ourselves of belief systems. Hooray, got that one in. See? Now, I haven't taken any shot from the free throw line. So I'm gonna take a shot from the free throw line. My first one in. From the free throw line, I don't even have to jump. I'll eventually get enough energy where I don't even have to jump and take my three-pointer. I can just throw the ball in. Ooh. I gotta go run for the ball. It bounced off the tip of my index finger. Welcome back, John T. Just playing some basketball. Good to see you again, brother. "96% of the time I'll get it in when I do that. But from the three-pointer line, it's more like my accuracy. Oh, I got that one in. My accuracy, when I change the belief, I know I can get more in. So the more you practice, the better you get. And because I haven't practiced in forever, a little bit out of a little rusty. You doing good, brother? Yeah. Oh yeah. It's close. Sometimes it's not close. Sometimes it hits the rim. Sometimes it looks like it's gonna go in, and then it just completely goes kaput. I'm here at the angle now. That one didn't go in. That one hit the rim. So this is a court near my parents' house. See, like that one spun around and it came out. So like this is the concept of life, of like when somebody attempts to do something, they're like, fuck, I missed it. It didn't go in. And then they get upset and they're like, damn it all. And then they end up giving up. The act of giving up will slow down your momentum. So like for me, I have to keep going no matter what, even if I miss the shots, right? Even if I missed all of the shots, I will keep taking them, and eventually one will eventually go in. Now I'm on the other side. And eventually it's gonna go in, eventually. But if I give up, right? If I give up, then will it go in? Of course not, because I gave up. But if I keep attempting, like that one bounced off the rim. Same with that one. Same with that one. Does that mean I'm going to give up? No. Because I know eventually it will. See, that one almost went in, but it decided to say, nope, you're not going in. So this is life attempting to throw those very, very difficult like curveballs at you, and you're like, man, I almost had it and I lost it. It didn't go in. And eventually you're like, okay, I see what has to be done. And then you finally get it in, see? And that is how this works. This is why I love playing basketball. And I can show this example because I will get it in when I say I'm going to get it in. I will get it in when I say I get it in. Like that one got in. All this is from the from the 3-point line. That one's not going in. If if you take 100% of the shots and 100% don't go in, will you quit? That's the question for all of us. So for me, I cannot stop. I can't stop, won't stop. I will not stop. I'm not stubborn. I'm too damn determined to give up. I can't. That word give up those words give up do not exist. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah. It makes me so happy to see family connecting in the chat. Makes me super, super happy. You have no idea. And they see, if I gave up on YouTube, if I gave up on live streaming when the going was going to get tough, do you think I would have met Catherine or you, Uncertainty, or you, John T? Oh, hell no. Oh, no to that. No way. I never would have met any of you if I gave up. That's why I can't give up. Can't stop, won't stop. 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 Mr. T-Bray, how's your exercise coming along? If you're still there. Because we can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. We can't stop, won't stop here. Not on this channel. Whew. I love getting to play basketball and that there's nobody to bother me right now. Look at that, caught the ball. It came right to me. Oh. Like these I'll get in, like almost guaranteed that they'll go in to some degree. Like that one didn't go in. That one didn't go in. That one's going in. I love this microphone so much. I can't even feel it when I'm on. Yeah. Slowly but surely rehabbing my sciatic nerve. Gotcha. I'm sending healing to your sciatic nerve, bro. Take my healing. And by me, I mean the universe. I do the hand thing because it looks cooler. I see the word healing around your sciatic nerves. We're definitely at 10,000. Oh yeah, we're at 10,244. Look at that, see? We could have taken a trail walk today, but like, I was like, nah, we're playing basketball. Intuition's like, play basketball. You know why? Because Uncertainty has a basketball, probably the same one, and I was meant to go play basketball, and it was also for Catherine to go outside and regulate her nervous system and maybe play basketball. Damn it, we're 2 for 2 there. 2 for 2 3-pointers. I'm not too concerned with like free throws. As long as I can hit the rim, I'm okay. Eventually, I'm gonna be like, okay, I know I can hit the rim. As long as I don't hit air ball. Like the side ones, I have to practice a little bit more. By the way, today's Tuesday, so, you know, Dead by Daylight update, probably. I'm gonna get 250,000 blood points, hopefully. I trust I get 250,000 blood points in the shop. In. Oh. I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw it a little bit differently. I'm gonna do 1 foot. Oh, I'm having so much fun. So much fun. My hands are getting dirty though. I gotta clean this ball when I get in. Yay! And 1. And he's gonna take a foul. He's gonna take a. Hey, that one went in. That one took a bunch of hops though, just like I was doing. Nope. I didn't shoot it properly there, but it's all good. I love basketball. Hey, don't attempt to put anything in me. I'm not putting anything in you, dude. I mean, it's all waveforms and particles anyways. So it's not it's all waveforms and particles. You'll see your nerve will be healed. Watch. Once you know it will be healed, it will be healed. It's good to see the live stream from the back camera. So, but I can't see the screen. So like, I saw an item. I saw a thing where you can clip on the back of your phone, and there's a screen in the front of or that shows the front camera on your back of your phone. So I'm curious to see if that will do what I think it's gonna do, because then that can solve a lot of live stream problems for me. I can just use my back camera going forward, but then I have to concern myself with the longevity of the battery of that screen. I like that I like the trees in the background. That's what I like. I like that when I'm shooting the ball, it's not just that empty field over there. You're getting to see trees. Yeah. Yeah, I just, yep, everything's just waveforms and particles, bro. Because that's what it is. You can say that's my pickup line, sure. Hey y'all, hey girl, did you know everything's waveform and particle? So like, you know, I like to be that waveform particle in your life. Or I like you to be that waveform particle in my life. Oh. I'm gonna do some layups. Now we're gonna get some cardio in here. Nope. 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 Yep. Heart's going, getting up there. It's good. Ooh, he steals the ball. No. He steals the ball. I had to take a moment. Another version of me was kind of doing this with the tree over there. She's over there. I don't know. That wasn't sign language. I don't know if there's some sort of entity on that tree over there, that one. Maybe I should go have a conversation with that tree. I don't know what she was doing with that tree there, but she was clearly something was at that tree. She's doing it on another tree right now. Maybe she's talking to it. Maybe there's something, and there's another one she did at the other tree. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna go and invest. Well, I have to go around anyways to get out of here when I do go out. Let's see. Your particular want to ride my wave, baby. That reminded me of some reason of Gold Dust and Booker T at 7-Eleven. Did you? Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember at the 7-Eleven. The first thing that when you said the 7-Eleven, I was thinking the grocery store, but I'm like, wait a minute, no, convenience store. Yes, I remember 7-Eleven. The scene with them. Yes. Because the one that always pops in my head first in Booker T is Stone Cold. But like Gold Dust wasn't there. Oh, nice. Let me hold on. I'm gonna do a moment with that tree. Hey tree, what's up? It's okay. I send love. I don't know if she was casting love or what, because it didn't look like that. Oh. Oh. Oh, again. He's at 100 points today. He's broken all the records in the NBA in one game. He shot over 7,000 shots in one game. He's got all of it in. He has the most amount of points in a game. It's 40,000 to like 100. It's been an absolute blowout. Absolute blowout. I see Kobe and Jordan and Steph and Braun and James, and T-Mac and Dwight Howard, and that is not going in. I wonder why I'm doing that for some reason. It's okay. Hey, it's the field of dandelions. Well, tomorrow, in the next couple days, will be very very rainy, unfortunately. So we'll be indoors. So I'll take advantage of much of this as I can. Ooh. Kisuke Urahara. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Well, I'm glad that this ball has more air again. So much more air in the ball. 11,197. Nice. Very nice. Let me see. I'm gonna throw the ball from over here. Let's see if it's gonna go in. Nope. Not even close. Let me see. I'm gonna throw it from I'm gonna throw it from the half line court. I gotta get Steph Curry's like muscle memory down. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. Ooh. It's almost 3 p.m. here. Actually, it's 3:08 a.m. 3 p.m. Wow. It's 3:08 p.m. here. So kiddos will be leaving for school in a moment. So I'll be seeing a bunch of school kids coming through. And they'll be like, oh my God, he's a YouTuber. He's got a tripod. He must be famous. Well, I am pretty famous. In my own world, I'm very famous. Oh. I'm gonna practice this whole spinning thing. I know to look at the bottom camera because there's 3 lenses, and I know to look at the bottom one. Because the top 2 don't do shit on the live stream. What's up? I'm looking at you. That's awesome. Drink some water. My arm is like, it requires cream. It so requires cream right now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Water's so damn good. Oh my God. The trick to spinning the ball is to whistle the Oh yeah. I almost like had it before. I spun it for like 5 seconds. Oh. I know there's like, I know it's like you have to hold it like this. Wow, my hand is like dirty as shit. Ugh. I remember when I was in school, we'd have to run around with the basket. We all had our own basketball. We had to like run around the court. So I'm gonna be running around the court for a moment. Oops, I hit the microphone. All that, and then I still didn't get it in. There's a guy with a electric bike in the field of grass. Nope. I knew that one wasn't going in. I could feel it. I could feel it. I could feel it, yo. I could feel it. So when we were in Laguna Beach at top of the world, there was a basketball court up there, and it was just one basketball court. Well, sorry, one basketball net. And the net was like perfect. So I desire, when I live up there with the healing resorts or wherever, I go to the top of the world and play basketball there. I mean, I played basketball with a tennis ball there. Ah, very nice. But that wasn't a three-pointer. That was a two-pointer. That I play basketball there. Or I play basketball where, you know, the professor, he plays it somewhere, forget which, Venice Beach? Ah, yes. Welcome back, sister. That's where I wish I was right now, by the beach. Oh yeah, sister, that's where I would like to be right now, by the beach. I like to have the beach, and then I can see the mountains in the background. That's why I love San Diego for that. Because I could be at Coronado, and I can see the mountains in the distance. So that gives me ocean and mountain. That person who owns that white beach house on Ocean Boulevard, they're just taking up my space. I'm gonna have that. Hey, got it in. Yep. Nope. No, not that much power. I don't know why I did that, but whatever. Let's see. What's up, bro? Good to see you, dude. It's good to see you, bro. Oh, just outside talking about belief systems and playing basketball. You good, dude? See, all the time you saw me with the ball, now you finally get to see me playing with the ball. I already got my 10,000 steps. Oh. Let's do a free throw. Nope. I'm being silly right now. Hey. Oi. Let's see what we got. Yeah, that's what we were practicing. Just before you came on, we were like, you know, I know we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. I'm getting there. It's just still got some just balancing to do. I've done it. Getting there. I'll get there. I know what you told me to do. I just find that it's still natural to do it this way. Eventually, I know. I see them spinning it on this. So like, now I have to just modify my movements. Back. Let's see. Will I get this in? No. I swear if that went in. Okay, I'm gonna see. All right. I'm gonna do free throw or 3-pointer from here. Nope. Way over. Imagine if I practice all day. I'm sure I'll get it in. I'm sure. I'm gonna even close my eyes this time. I gotta run for the ball. He's got that breakaway. Ah, and I missed it. Oh no. Yeah. And one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna attempt it again. Hold on. I'm gonna close my eyes. Oh shit. Okay. All right. I don't know what I hit there, but I hit something. Okay. Let's see. No. I didn't feel like I had enough oomph there. I feel like I just kind of like threw it, but it didn't clear, not even close. Nope. If I practice enough, I will get it. I know I will. I would love to use that net over there, but that net is, well, I mean, you all can see it. I can turn the camera around. That net, they damaged. It's not see, I got it in, but it doesn't give me the feedback that I got it in because the net is like, they damaged it. Can't have nice things in this area for some reason. I'm surprised that Kate, that one is, you know, this one's a little bit more of a. I can zoom in a bit so you can see this side, or I just bring the camera this way. But now I'm in a mirror mode. Oh, nope. I had the gimbal. It's in the bag, but I didn't bother pulling it out. Last time I played basketball here, I brought the gimbal with the AI tracker, so it was following me. It's quite fascinating seeing it follow me, but it lost me a lot of times because the ball was too fast. The ball was way too fast for that. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's priority for me, dude. Like at the healing resort, a basketball court is an absolute essential thing. There's a tennis court over here. So like, let me just quickly show you all. So like, tennis court's over here. Oh, look, the big boy airplane's coming. That's the Emirates plane. It's so huge. Look at that big old airplane, Bubba. It's the jumbo jet. This is going where Akshat is. That's basically where Akshat's going. Or it's going where Akshat is. The big boy. All right, but yeah, tennis court. Yeah, I love tennis. So right now, my rackets are with my ex because she has them. I'm gonna buy new rackets anyways when I'm in San Diego, and I'm gonna be playing tennis a lot. And I definitely will have a way to play with others. They can come and play there as well. Tennis court is gonna be hard court, of course. I might make a grass court. You know how it's Wimbledon. Yeah, it's Wimbledon that has a grass court, and then like I desire like it's like all blue and stuff, and like one is like grass. Maybe there's 3 courts. One is grass, one is your solid, and one is your clay. One is your clay, and like, oh nope, that didn't go in. And so like, basketball court is a must with the fiberglass rims or the fiberglass backcourt, like backboards and stuff, and like and proper nets, like nets that don't get fucked up, you know, like those ones over there. Yep. There are two versions of me cross-legging and either meditating or they're just sitting in nature on grass. There are 2 me's over there. That didn't go in. That did not go in. That's not going in. I could feel it. I knew the moment I let go of it, I knew that wasn't going in. Like I know when it's going in, when it's not going in. I could just feel the release of it. I'm like, yeah, it's not going in. Yeah, the prerequisite for that healing resort, there's got to be a basketball court, and there's going to be, there is a basketball court and there is a tennis court. Minimum. Nope, that didn't go in, that hit the net. Earlier, there's a lady who went by that tree over there, and not this one in front of me, but the one over there, and she was like doing all kinds of like stuff to it. I don't know what she was doing. And then she did one to the other tree over there. So I'm gonna just like undo whatever she did, unless there's some entity there. Yeah. I like the gravel one. Wouldn't that be I like gravel. I like the sliding. Okay, so that means, yeah. So that means, yeah, it's definitely the concrete one, and that's also the clay one too. But the clay one gets your shoes dirty. So actually, yeah, skip that. I don't desire a clay one. Never mind. Fuck. The French Open, they have the clay courts. When they're here in Toronto, they have the when they're here in Toronto, they have that kind of court. Well, they have the colors, of course, but like, you know. Where are we at in terms of steps? 12,229. Nice. I get to show it in the live stream. This is just, I already hit my 10K. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, there we go. 12,236. That's so I already got, so 10K already was hit. So these extra 2,000 don't count now. These are just bonus. Let me see what you shared. Let's see. Hiya. Ah, yeah, then it's the clay one then. The one, yeah, because the clay one you can slide. That's the I call that the Rafael Nadal courts, because he likes clay. Oi. Oi. Wow. There we go. The rim likes to do that at times. Whew. Yeah, so I was mentioning belief systems, how belief systems we don't have, it's belief system have us, because they're entities attempting to keep us stuck and playing small, and they take up mental real estate, and then they essentially come into the physical world through all kinds of nonsense, and then essentially they just take up space, and then they keep us stuck. And that's why our attention, not intention, but attention, A-T-T-E-N, oh my God, that was going in. That was going in, come on. Our attention is what fuels it, unless we direct it elsewhere to something we actually desire. That's in. That one's in. That one was in. I knew it. The moment I let go, I'm like, that one's going in. I felt that one. I felt that one. With every fire of my soul, that one was going in. I was like, that one is going in. That one wasn't. Ah, let's see. Yeah, it's basically ball and chain. This other net though is the standard like cloth like net, but it's like it's off the rim and it's basically ripped to shreds. I don't know why. That's why this area, like I was saying this earlier, depending on the area you live in, right? It's collectively the vibration. Like, you know, when I was in San Diego and Laguna Beach, you can tell that people like their shit and they actually take care of their shit, and that's collectively their vibration is higher, because when your vibration is high, there's not chaos, there's more calmness. But when your vibration is low, there's more chaos, and things around you are the outside effect of your inner world, your inner beliefs. And like ultimately, like, you know, in this area, ooh, that one went in. I was at the 3-point line. Nice. Ultimately, like that net it's a small little example. Like this one, like last year, the year before, this chain net wasn't here, but like this net one time was completely fucked, and someone had to come down, like they had to use something to fix the net properly. Otherwise, every time you threw your ball in, it would get stuck. So like collectively, like the area, I mean, it's a peaceful area, but like people don't take care of their stuff here, which is reflective of like what I feel of their inner world. No judgment, but that's just how I feel, because like I can feel that. That's why I don't feel too much that didn't go in. Too much alignment, not too much alignment here, if that makes sense. Where in San Diego, when you see the basketball courts and even Laguna Beach, you can see that people take care of their shit generally. Yeah. Let's see, I'm gonna throw the ball from here. Nope, not even close. I'm gonna drink some water. I have my backpack here, I have my battery here. The battery's keeping the phone charged up. It's still at 100%. Ball came right back to me. Oops. I twisted it. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Nice cold water. That backpack's coming in handy. My older one. Put my tripod and everything in here. Have to disassemble it. Disassemble my tripod though. Yeah. So time is it? 3:32, 3:33 almost. Probably around like 4 o'clock or so, head back. Gave me enough time to be out here. I didn't realize so much time passed. He has a breakaway. And one. And one. Okay. He's at the free throw. Oh, and then he gives a little like clap with his boys. And he gets another free throw because he got fouled when he took that shot in. Nope. Yep. Yep. Take a moment to talk with the sun. Like my skin is like peeling right now. It's like cracking. It's crazy. Thank you, brother. Love you, dude. I'll see you again soon. I'll be heading back in about 30 minutes or so. No. Have an amazing rest of your evening, dude. Have an amazing rest of your evening. Oh. No. Oh, it almost hit the tripod. I got it out of the way. Got it out of the way there just in the nick of time. I don't know if Catherine, if you're still there, how are you feeling, sister? Hopefully your nervous system's feeling a lot better. Mr. T-Bray, Dead by Daylight in a bit, or Tiny Problem. Whichever Dead by Daylight player is hiding in the background. Hey, there's a drone here. There's a drone flying over. I see you. It's like watching. I see you, drone. I see you. It's actually up there. You didn't think I didn't see your little drone, huh? That's right. I'm on your camera, boy. I think it's them flying the drone. How awesome is that? We have a drone, y'all. That's pretty dope. Look. It's flying away. It's flying away. It's gone. Wow. Damn, that drone is hella fucking high. Holy shit. Yeah, that's definitely theirs. It's landing on the grass. Unless there's someone else. I think it's theirs. Yeah, they can see the screen. They can see me! and I can see them. They can see me and I can see them. How dare they? How dare they? Ooh. Live stream at 370 minutes. That was cool to see a drone. That's what I'll get when I'm in San Diego. Like, fly it around in the, you see, take footage of the healing resort as like you know, advertisement. Oh baby. What an awesome day. You know what'd be awesome right now? Some ice cream. It would be perfect for some ice cream right about now. Watch an ice cream truck show up, but then I don't have cash on me. I see your little drones, people. I see your little drone, human. I was like, what is this noise? I was like, what the hell is that noise? Whoa, that didn't go in? There we go, my God. I see the drone coming. I see it again. I see the drone. Watch me, like. It's like staring at me. Watch me like. Nope. I'm so grateful my basketball has enough air again. Lots of air. Don't worry, we're gonna be going to another court soon. Another basketball court. More of a school court. Wow. Okay, we gotta get one in before we leave. At least one. Can we get one in? Yes, we can. Watch. You watch. We're gonna get one in. That's in. Whoa. That was going in, but it didn't go in. I had 3 close attempts. That's in. Nope. That's in. Nope. I'm gonna get it in. Watch. You watch. I'm gonna get it in. In. Nope. You must believe in the heart of the cards. I'm gonna get it in. I'm gonna get it in, yo. I'm gonna get it in. Nope. So much water bottles here. All these people, couldn't they just like, there's a recycling bin. They should put a recycling bin in the corner here so that people could just throw their stuff and it doesn't just, you know, be collected here. Okay, we're gonna get this in. We have 20 minutes to get one in. About 20 minutes, give or take. I'll get one in. Yep, see, got it in. Got one in. I felt like I was. You can hear the rim like rattling. It's like you can hear it rattling. Oh, we got one in. That's good. Can we get two? Oh yeah, we got two. That one was definitely beyond the line. Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, let's go. Doo-doo, hit the floor. Oh, we got another one in. Look at that. And you know what's the beautiful thing about this? I get to watch back this entire live stream tonight and just see me taking shots and getting it in. Oh, oh, let's go. Let's fucking go, boy. Let's go. Oh, that almost went, that could have gone in. Yeah, I'm gonna aim for 4 o'clock that we head back in. That gives me enough time to be outside and take in the sun and absorb all. Oi! Oi! Yeah! So excited. Just so I can play the basketball. Fulfilling a requirement from my soul. Because the soul is like, let's play some basketball. Oh, in. 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 Oh, I felt that one. The moment I let go, I was like, yeah, that's going in. That's going in. That was definitely going in. All right. That's going in. Oh, let's go. Let's go. He's on fire. Remember that NBA game? NBA Jam? He's on fire. And then you see the ball. Oh no. And then you see the rim turn. He's on fire. I should really play NBA Jam. Oh my God. I have the game. I have the emulator, or I have the ROM. He's on fire. Oh man, they should really make. I know they attempted to make an NBA Jam game like years ago, and it didn't do so well. It wasn't as good as the old school NBA Jam games on SNES. Oh man, that's in. Oh, let's go. Now we draining them threes. Now we draining them threes, people. We draining them threes. We draining them threes. Oh, and it bounced off my knee. Or my calves, sorry. In. Oh. Actually, whenever I say in, it doesn't go in. If I don't say anything, then it goes in. See? Oh. Oh man. He's on fire. He's on fire. That one didn't go in. I'm gonna shoot it from here this time. I'm gonna shoot it from where I catch the ball. Nope. Caught it. In. Nope. Whew. What a day. What a day. My arms are like cooked. My arms are like cooked. They're like dry and they're cooked. In. Nope. Should really start putting cream on my arms. Start moisturizing my arms. I remember when I was playing basketball last year and I hurt my left shoulder, which is the reason why it's still not fully back to normal yet. Oh, that was three-pointer. I remember those guys when we were playing, they're like, don't give him the ball. Don't let him take the shot. I was actually, because I had practiced a lot last year, I played basketball for hours outside and I was like shooting the ball and I was getting a lot in. So I was like, I'm actually a decent shooter. I remember when I was back in high school or even grade 8, like middle school, I couldn't shoot for shit because I didn't believe in myself, or I didn't know in myself, I should say. So of course, like even me doing a layup like this, I wouldn't get it in. I remember there was a time, like we had to do basketball drills, and we had a competition where I was like nervous as fuck to take a ball and then like have to run up to the net. And I missed like 4 times and the team was like, what are you doing? And they made fun of me and they're like, you suck, dude. Then I got my revenge on them in hockey. Oh, when we played hockey, that was a different story. Like floor hockey, I took the puck, like we had a puck, and like the goalie, I put it over his head into the net because he was like so down like this. He was like down like this, and he had his like equipment on, and like the net was up here, and I got it up over his head and in, and I was like, that's right, bitches. That's right, you bitches. That's what I said. Because hockey was my sport back then. Basketball wasn't my sport back then, but now, you know, if I were to play hockey, I haven't played hockey in forever, you know? And don't expect that I'll be bringing hockey to San Diego, because that's not happening. But you know, it's funny, there are people who play hockey in San Diego. In one of the malls, there's an ice rink. It's in UTC, Westfield Plaza UTC, or Westfield UTC, sorry, which is one of their bigger malls in San Diego. It's an outdoor mall, a mall that has no roof. And there's by the cafeteria or the food places, there's an ice rink there. I was like, what the fuck? And people were playing hockey, and they actually have the Canadian flag there too. I was like, huh, I guess even though I'm gonna be moving here, or I moved here, I can't really fully escape Canada. Like I went into a Lids recently when I was there, just to see if they have any like Canadian like teams, like their hats and stuff. Is that lady back? What is she doing with the tree? Oh, it's bubbles. I see she has bubbles. Hey, we got bubbles. There's a lady that's sprinkling bubbles in the sky. Nice. How cool is that? This reminds me of San Diego right here. Huh, I was meant to see that. Over there, you all can't see, but there's a woman. I'll show it to you all. I don't want to spy on her obviously, but like, she's letting bubbles out. So I'll just take this out for a moment. She's over there. It's hard to see her through the fence, but she's doing bubbles. So like you can see, oops, come on. She is doing bubbles. See that? How cool is that? She's doing bubbles. How awesome is that? We got to see bubbles. Well, that's nice. That's why I didn't leave yet. That's why it says stay here till 4 o'clock. I get to see that. Cool. Well, that's awesome, sister. I don't desire to spy on her, but like, I like bubbles. And whenever I go to La Jolla Coves, there's always a dude. Yeah, brought back the good old Bubba days. Yeah. And when I go to La Jolla Coves, there's always a guy who shoots big bubbles. He has this big rope that creates these big bubbles, and the kids are playing in the field by La Jolla Coves. So like, yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. So I was just talking about San Diego, and sure enough, that was reminiscent of San Diego. Oops, that's still zoomed in. My bad. My bad. Yeah, when the weather's really good, and it usually is very good, he always blows bubbles. He wasn't there the last time, but it's because it was too early. Wow, my hands are like, look at my hands. They're like, I gotta wash them. Look at these hands. I did play for a while today, didn't I? I was out here for a while. It didn't seem like time passed, you know? I feel like I only came out here for an hour. But like, this is why, like, I got the tripod. I have the portable battery to keep my phone charged. I have all my equipment I require. I have my spare microphone just in case. Like, I could be out here for hours. That battery can last for at least, I think, 12, 13 hours. And if the phone is not going down, it doesn't have to be, like, if it stays at 100%, then it doesn't have to do much effort to keep it at 100%. So that's why the battery lasts us, like, for at least 12 hours minimum. So that's why I have a portable setup. But when I'm back there, I have the cable to keep me plugged in. Because like when I'm on data, when I'm walking around, I only have go in, yes, go in, yes. I only have 3 hours unless I plug in. So like when I take you all downtown to see downtown Toronto, I'm only gonna probably go there like maybe once, maybe twice. We'll see. All depends. I'll definitely have to bring the battery with me. In. Nope. And how are you feeling, by the way? Are you feeling okay? Is your nervous system feeling more calm? Let's see what you said. Yeah, I was rinsing my hands at the water fountain. Yeah. Our water fountain right now is not turned on over there. I'll go wash it when I get back in. Look, the ball's rolling back this way. It's coming right back behind me. There we go. It came right back to me. I'm glad you're feeling better. It's good. Yeah, it is a prairie. I like the trees on this side. So on the other side, I mean, it's good, but it's more field. Yeah. Glad you walked, Luca. Glad you're feeling a lot better. That makes me happy. That's in. Oh, that was going in. Oh well. Every time I say it's going in, it doesn't go in. But when I don't say anything, it goes in. Nope. I felt that one not. Yeah, see, she disappeared. Actually, no, she's still there. But she's not blowing bubbles anymore. Nope, now she's disappearing. So you see, everything works out exactly the way I was supposed to see those bubbles. And it was for you to see those bubbles, and it was a reminder that you blew bubbles recently for your niece. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? Ooh. Nope. Take a couple more shots. I'm gonna get one in before we leave. We got 3 minutes to get one in. One, let's go. Nope. In. That was funny. And there were some other versions of me with the drone, and the drone was flying up above me, and I was pointing at it. Yeah. That was awesome. Oh, we got another one in. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, my hands are like, definitely have to like clean the ball too when I get back as well. Nope. By the way, the airport's like a 7-minute drive over that direction. That's why, like, in San Diego, the airport is about a 7-minute drive from where I live. You see? It's down the street on Pacific Highway. Literally, Pacific Highway. You just drive down Pacific Highway for about 7 minutes from the penthouse, and it's there. Here, 7 minutes from on one of the major roads, and you take the highway, depending on the traffic, of course, but you can get there about 7 minutes, give or take. So I'm always gonna be close to airplanes. Maybe Laguna Beach, not so much, but Laguna Beach, I do see airplanes, but they don't have I don't think they have their own airport. Or they might, but it might be very, very tiny. Ah. There we go. I didn't realize I was almost 4, to be honest. Like when I looked at the time the first time, I was like, oh shit. It's almost 4. Or I should say it's almost 1. It's almost 1 p.m. I feel like I always have more time in the Pacific time zone. I don't know. I mean, if I was in like, you know, the other side of the world and I came back to Toronto, I feel like I have more time. But thing is, like, I gotta tie my shoelace. I don't know, it's just, I always feel like I have more time there. And because like daylight there's more daylight there now in California than it was in Christmas time, because around Christmas time, it's like 4:30 at max. So like, gotta get up early and be out as much as I can in the morning. But by like 4 o'clock, 4:30, it starts getting dark. And like, that's why I'm so grateful I went back in April, because daylight was like 7:38. And then I got more time to be outside. All right, it's 4:01. It's 4:01. And this hand has definitely taken lots of beatings. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's see what we got. What we got going on. When I was playing, I thought to myself, how cool it is that me are both playing basketball at the same time. I know, right? Sure are, sister. Yeah, I love more daylight. I personally like my daylight over like, oh, we got some tennis people. We got a couple playing tennis. They're about to play tennis. Nice. I have to walk through the court though while they're playing. Too bad that fence over there is still locked. Let's see. Yeah. Because in Toronto, they don't have that much, like during the summertime anyways, like this is the perfect time to be out. Like May, June, July, August. After that, September, October, that could be hit or miss. Sometimes it could be like extremely still hot in those months, or it could be winter time. We had snow in September one time. Actually, no, we had snow in September quite a few times. I prefer not to be in winter. It makes me feel like I have to close up, like I have to hunker in, and like when I'm inside always, it just feels, I like to be outside. When I'm in San Diego, I'm not gonna be in the penthouse as much. I'll be there only when like it's like nighttime. I'll be outside a lot. I'll be live streaming. I'll be just outside a lot. That would be good for the Airbnb guests if they desire to stay in, but I'm sure when they're there, they're not gonna be staying in much. They're gonna be out and about. Yeah. Early hibernation indeed. Yeah, specifically by the beach. Yep, that's how I feel. I never thought I was a water person, to be honest. Never thought I was a water person. Even when I went to Florida, I still wasn't into the beach and the ocean. It's because it's something about the East for me that just doesn't resonate. I don't know. That's weird. I'm gonna put you all back on the selfie stick. Y'all are coming on the selfie stick now. So I get to disassemble all of this stuff. Cool beans. That was an awesome timeout. So like, basically, that's the battery, that's the cable, and there's a hook. That hook that keeps everything in place. So that one hook, such a simple thing on a tripod, makes a world of difference. Such a simple thing makes a world of difference. And I will pack up quickly. So I'm just gonna disassemble all that. Oh yeah. And you all are have all this stuff that I can at least still do stuff. Take the battery out. Whew. And I gotta like take off this clip thing. I have to undo this thing. I accidentally dropped it. I'm like, earlier. And I almost did it again. Put this stuff in my bag. And funny enough, this tripod y'all get to see me carrying it all back now. See, tennis would be awesome right now to be playing. I love tennis. Tennis is my jam. I grew up watching Andre Agassi and Pete Sampras. Always battling it out. Tripod is in. How awesome is that? Fits the bag. Ta-da! Oh, it was the bag that caused, like my arm is like completely like white. Like it requires like lotion. All right, now we gotta go around. All right, we gotta pick up the ball. And on we go. See, I would go around there, but the cage is locked. Can't go there, unfortunately. Normally it's open. They're playing tennis over there. This backpack is a lifesaver. This backpack is a lifesaver. See? Then we gotta go around. All the dandelions here. Cool beans. Ah, yes. That's at least one thing I'll give Toronto, like where parents live, is abundance of grass and trees. That's why I'm lucky that I at least have nature. Because if I didn't have this and I'm surrounded by just buildings and concrete structure, I'd freak out. Now, of course, where I'm living, or I'm going to be living, well, I am living in San Diego. I am by I'm by buildings, but there's water and there's trees and grass, thank God. So there's the lady, she came, which tree was it? It was this tree. She was doing something with this tree. I don't know what she was doing, but she stopped here and she did stuff with her hands. I have no idea what she did. She did all kinds of stuff with her hands. She's like, so I have no idea if just like some sort of entity, but I'm gonna give it a fist bump. You're okay, tree. You's okay. You's okay. So, yeah, I don't know. And then she did one to another tree. He's having a time of his life, just revving his engine on the grass. See? So there was another tree. Oops. There's another tree that look at the field of dandelions. Look at all these dandelions. Lots of dandelions. I believe it's not this tree, but this tree over here. That she also did the same thing to. These poor trees. I don't know what she was doing. Right here. All right, tree. I don't know what other me was doing, but yeah, see my arm is like, I have to put lotion on. It's like, all right. There, you got some nature energy. These are pine trees. Lots of pine cones fall here. Pine cones are actually very significant. We have that in our brain, if you didn't know. The pineal gland, it has a shape of a pine cone. It resembles a pine cone. So whenever you see a pine, like a pine cone, yeah, it's kind of like linked to the pineal gland. Ooh. We are heading back. That's right. The walnuts do represent the brain. They represent the hemispheres. I forget what represent. Wait, is it the brain? Is it the brain or is it the heart? Hold on. Let's see. Is walnut for heart or is it for brain? Because I think it's brain. But one thing looks like the heart. Is it tomato? I think it's tomato that's heart. But tomato is a catch-22 with it, because the tomato, even though I love it, it's a nightshade. If you know what I mean by that. Like, it's good, but it has a little bit of a nightshade effect. It's good to have, and it's healthy, but also has a nightshade effect of like being not so good. But the thing is, I still eat it because I don't entertain it being a nightshade. Because that's another one of those things where people say, like you shouldn't eat peanut butter. It's got palm oil. Yeah, well, I mean, you're high frequency, you purge that stuff anyways. So basically it's a nightshade is essentially something that's not actually healthy for you, or not, you can say not good for you, technically. Right. That does that. That's what I mean by a nightshade. It causes inflammation. Yeah. Thank you, T-Bray. But of course, I love tomato. So I don't allow tomato to, tell me that I'm going to have inflammation. I didn't bother. I brought the gimbal, but I didn't even bother to take it out. Look, there's a Baba. Hi, Baba. Yeah. So you're a little wobbly when I'm walking. So I'm like, kind of like, you see that you can feel the shake, like the bouncing of me walking. A gimbal stabilizes all that. It makes it smooth. That's more of like neighborhood. My hands definitely require deep cleansing. A deep cleansing. Let me get inside. I think I'm gonna have a peanut butter sandwich. I had one this morning. I think I'll have another one. I feel like I'm walking back from school for some reason. I have a backpack and everything, and I have a basketball. I feel like I'm just coming back from school. Yeah, it's quiet. Thank God. At least, this area is quiet. But there's other streets that are not quiet at all. They're loud. They're rowdy. They're loud. Thankfully. Only problem is oh, there's a Bubba. Last year, our neighbors, they got two kids during the summertime. I went to the bathroom. It was 11:11. Surprise, surprise. And all I hear is this big old thud. I'm like, what the hell is that noise? I thought my dad got in a fight with somebody, because sometimes, his friends come over and they get a little rowdy, right? Alcohol and shit. But he was just sitting out there perfectly fine. I see these two dudes run into a car and they bolted. And I'm like, say what? There's a Bubba right here. And I went out. I'm like, you okay, Dad? He's like, yeah. And then I see within 2 minutes, police cars roll up. I'm like, And not just police cars, I mean like 20 police cars roll up in this area. I'm like, what just happened? I knew something was off because I saw those two just run into like a car. They were parked over the street over there and they just bolted. So that's why, like, you know, that sliding door that I go out of the room, now I close it a lot more, even though I don't put fear. Only because, like, you know, can't have like parents and all that, you know, be in any danger. I can handle shit, but like, you know, better to be, you know, safe than sorry. And so like, ultimately, yeah, my neighbor, he's like 80 something years old. They held him at gunpoint. It was so weird. We never, in the 20 years that we've been here, the house is right there, by the way. In the 20 years that we've been here, nothing like that has ever happened. Nothing. So it's so weird. This is the first time I'm seeing my brother's car. This is my brother's car, live and in person. This white car right here, Acura TSX. So cool. I'm going around, and we're back we're back over here. Cool beans. Yeah, they ran through the neighbors. Yeah, they ran through the fence over there, and they went up there, and my neighbors didn't have that door at the time. There's a white door like over there. They didn't have those doors, so like shit just got real. So that never happened in 20 years. So like, yeah. So now I make sure that this door, like, I mean, like when I'm out, I don't have a front door key because I don't live here, and I don't desire to have a key, but I make sure like this looks like it's locked. Whew. That was good. I mean, if I'm indoors and it's daytime, nobody's coming over here. But nightime's a different story. Nighttime is a different story altogether. So I usually put the thing, I put the bolt on, like I'll just, and then that's it. But I was thinking the stars, the heavens last year, because that could have been me. Because I usually would have left the door open in the summer. By leaving the door open, I mean to say I don't leave just the screen door, but I mean I don't lock it. So essentially, yeah, run into problems like that, and I could have had a very disastrous time. They could have stole my Mac. They could have done all kinds of stuff. They could have held me at gunpoint. So never had something like that ever happen. So that's why I am grateful. And I always check in with the neighbor, see how he's doing and stuff. Yeah. I'll put on some music in a moment. There is the sun, Baba. There they are. The sun, Baba, Speckles, and still Mr. Whale. Still haven't figured out a name for him. I think Neo wants me to name him Neo, but it doesn't look like it. I don't think it looks like a Neo to me. I don't think it looks like a dude. So, yep. Gotta clean this ball in a bit. Put it down. Ah! I'm actually a really big germaphobe, if you didn't know that. A massive germaphobe. I don't know, that sounds weird coming from me, but it's true. Okay, I'm just setting back up my boop-a-doop-a-doo. There we go. We got the tripod back up.
And I'll set up the gaming laptop in a bit. Whew. And I get to show proof of steps that I got my steps in. Go say hello to my brother in a moment. Plug you all in again. And bring this down. Oops. There we go. And bring this on Wi-Fi. Okay. So, gimbal. Battery, cable. Thank you, bag, for being awesome. That I know that I can carry everything in this bag now. I can carry everything in this bag and it can fit. So that was a test run, you can say, with that bag. Cool beans. Let's put on some music. What? There we go. We got some music. Battery. Put this in my actual travel bag, in my travel backpack. Company called Soul Guard. They make things out of Shore-Tex, which is like recyclable plastic. I like that. Hoo 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 hoo. I get to watch back my live streams when I was taking basketball shots. I get to see me get them all in. Let me quickly go outside and throw this water ball that I crunched up. And now, what's up, John T? Welcome back, dude. I'm just got back inside and I'm just gonna go make a snack and then come right back.
And I'm back. Let's see. Ah, man, I remember those days. Ugh. For me, I dreaded school so much. I never did good in school, to be honest. Because like I always told myself I was never good at school. But there was one year I did good. Actually, that's a lie. That's a fib. I did good in 2 years. Funny enough, grade 3 and 3 years. Grade 3, grade 5, and grade 10. After that, downhill. Grade 3, grade 5, and grade 10. Because I kept telling myself I'm stupid, and I'm an idiot, I don't know anything. And by the way, we hit 15,681 steps, y'all. How badass is that? We don't count those extra 5,000 steps, but you know, we got 5,000 extra steps. Look at that. Now that gives me a right to play the video game. That gives me a right to play a video game. So awesome. So awesome. How awesome is that? To my Dead by Daylight players, I know you're around. I can smell you, especially T-Bray. I can sense your energy. I know you're probably working right now, so do what you got to do. Destiny, same with you. Do what you got to do. Do what you all got to do. Let's see. Yeah. A place, maybe research. Might have my peanut butter sandwich. And more water. I'll set you all up here in a moment. For now, well, bro, you're gonna have to be out of school soon enough. And you're gonna have an amazing summer. If I was to ever go back to school, which by the way, for those of you, I'm gonna be vulnerable right now. I didn't finish college or university. In fact, I actually made a fib on my resume that I went to college and university just so I can get a good job. And actually, I did very well for that. I made 6 figures just based on that fib, because when I say self-taught, I mean self-studied in a sense. At least I had some sort of confidence in myself. But if I were to go back to school, the only thing that I would take for me is psychology. That's it. That's the only thing that interests me in school, psychology. But because I've read so many psychology books, I'm like, I don't really have to go to school for that either. Having a piece of paper means jack shit in this world. I mean, yeah, it has some merit to it. I could have made my life so much simpler and be on like a visa with a school, like apply to like some things in the States. But I'll find my way because it's already done. But yeah, psychology would be the only thing I would take. Can't see myself doing anything else.
if it's not telling you about the laws of the universe, I don't really care about it, to be honest. Yeah, that's so true. It sure does, sister. That's why I know you and I are in the same alignment. That's why I brought it up. And I'm like, yeah, school is BS. In fact, it doesn't teach you anything you require to know about life. Zero. In fact, when you go to school, it's giving you outdated stuff that's 4 years back, like outdated. You can become aware of everything. You can ask ChatGPT anything, and it will give you all the answers now. Why do you have to go to school? You just have to become aware of what questions to ask. That's what it comes down to, is knowing the prompts to ask it. Tell me the secrets to the universe. Yeah, basically, it's jail for kids. That's why when I pass by schools, I'm like I'm very passionate about tearing down the school system. Kids have to remain creative, keep fostering their right side brain. I'm not saying not to ever use your logic. Focus on more the intuitive and cultivate their gifts. Because tests and exams don't teach you a damn thing about life. Let's just be real. What is it doing? Some people are not into writing. Some people are not into math. I know I wasn't into math. I love numbers, but I don't like math, which is ironic. So what is it actually testing you? That's why, if somebody asked me, and this is never happening again, I know that much. If I were to go to a job interview and ask me, I see that you have no school experience. Why is that? Because school's a sham. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that too direct for you? Do you require somebody that actually knows things about things that don't even make sense in school? Or would you like somebody that actually has tangible real life experience? It sure does, sister. It does a lot of things, and yet so many people still fall for the trap. Have you ever read or heard of the book Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill? I'm curious if you heard of that book. If you haven't, I would listen to it on YouTube. It's a 3 hour and 41 minute audiobook on YouTube. I actually posted it in the Discord. Very powerful stuff. Yeah. Outwitting the Devil. That was one of my most transformative books ever. Now, of course, I rised above it because I know even more beyond that, but it was a very pivotal book in the shaping of how I got to where I am. It's basically going to just reveal to you everything you already know. But you're going to see what the devil, so-called devil is. It's basically the mind. And what kind of things it does to sabotage you. And school is mentioned in that book many times. I use teachers to gain the control. And when you listen to the audiobook, if you ever listen to it, it's not one person speaking, it's a conversation between two people. It's Napoleon Hill and his subconscious mind, which is the so-called devil, having a conversation. and they have two different audio, like two different voices, so you can hear it. I attempted to play it on the live stream, but YouTube is like, we detected copyright audio. I'm like, fuck. YouTube live stream is very particular with things that I play in the background. That's why you hear me playing the same kind of songs over and over. Because one time I played an anime video for like 9 minutes, and the YouTube's like shut down the live stream. And it's on YouTube. And it's not even from the original owner. It's stupid. Live streams are very weird. Yeah. Ah, nice. You downloaded it and you read it? Or you read a little bit of it? The most important book I would actually read is the last one I posted. It's Nero's, well, actually the last two books. It's Nero's book, which is Outsmarting Reality, and the one before that, the one with the veil. Ah, very nice. I'm gonna upload more books, but like honestly, those last few books, it's all you really need. Especially the one with Outsmarting Reality, which is, it just came out like Friday? Yeah, it came out Friday. I'll put that there for now. Very powerful book. I mean, I know practically almost everything that he talks about, so I don't really have to read the book, but I'm gonna read it for the sake of reading it. There's another book. I have to find a way to get it off of my Kindle, because Kindle locked down a bunch of shit. You can't just download it off your Kindle anymore and have it as a PDF, because you know piracy and all that shit. But I bought the book, so I have the right to have that book. So it's called Creation is Finished. It talks about, I actually read it on the live stream. I might read some books on the live stream. I did already read books on the live stream. Like I read the 4 Agreements. It's right here. In fact, I'm sure you've run across this book. This book is very pivotal. This one was really foundational when I was like going through my shifting and my mindset and my character, the human character. Yeah, it's a really good book. You know, basically the whole domestication bullshit, that's basically what happened to us. All of us got domesticated, and now we're undomesticating ourselves. It's nobody to blame. That's why I like I said, I used to blame my mom and my dad for their bullshit, but I can't, because they themselves didn't know any better. So how could I blame them? I have to let go of that. That's allowed me to free myself for all kinds of mind traps that I've created. Because in the end, the paradox is me. Some of all the problems, all the things, it stems from me and me alone, nobody else. That's why the whole taking responsibility for everything frees yourself from everything that has happened in your life. Because it frees you. Like all the rejections I've experienced, all the hate, all the anger, all of that shit. Yeah. Well, don't worry, because I'm going to be reading more stuff on the live stream. So I'm going to be doing that again. I'm going to be reading books on the live stream. I'll like do a chapter a day or something. Like if I feel called to, I'll start reading some books, especially Nero's book. I'll read 4 Agreements again, because it's a very, very pivotal book. I'm setting you all up. My bad. Gotta fix this now. There we go. It's a really good book, though. There we go. Kind of feels like it's on an angle a bit. There we go. A little bit better, a little bit better. Yeah, so
Nero's book talks about how to bring forth your desired reality with practical steps. The things I've shared with you, a lot of it comes from him, but the thing is, it's not that he's taught me anything. It's just that I'm remembering what I've forgotten, and he just so happens to remember a lot of the stuff that I've forgotten. But he simplifies things. That's why if you can simplify things and not make it obfuscated or convoluted, that's why I do my best on the live stream to make sure it's not convoluted. So it's easy to take in, you know? And there's always room to improve. That's the thing. For me, there's always going to be room to improve that. Oops. Just wishing some people happy birthday on Facebook quickly. Nice. And so like, there's a, if I'm on the Discord, let's see. On the Discord, I'm so grateful I decided to make all this accessible like this. It's easy. It's like a collection of books. You just download whenever you feel called to read them. They're there. Yeah, very easy. Very easy. There's a lot of books that I haven't put, but like honestly, a lot of books are not necessary now, because like the last couple books is all you require. Honestly, that's it. Oops. Ghostface. 250. From the Rift. From the Rift. What the fuck is that? It's Michaela. Interesting. That's an interesting outfit. Yeah. I'm just checking to see what's new in the shop. Nothing. Collection. Special. Extra collection. These must be new. Yeah, so like, just when you, I'll see you later in a bit. No problem, sister. Go do your thing. I had my thing, so go for it. I'll chat with you in a bit. Ooh, alien. Damn, Pyramid Head. He looking scary as shit. The Knight. Oh, Kate's head here. Interesting. That's not even on sale. They made it look like it's on sale, but it's not on sale. What are they doing? Okay. Cool. Almost at... Oh, right. Now that we have the next set of quests available, what we got? What do we got? We got that one. How many do I have pinned? 150. Heal states. I have to play medic for 1 round. Drop 5 pallets. Easy enough to do. Complete 1 trial. What about my daily or my weekly quests? What do I have to do here? Repair a total of 5 generators. Stun 1 and then vault. That's easy enough to do. Okay. I can do that. What do I have to do for the tomb? Collect 2 memory shards. Okay, let's see what we got going on. Oh, we gotta play as medic. We gotta play as the medic class, y'all. The medic class. Okay. Very nice. I see a Kate Denson, 2 Kate Densons. Both Kate Densons are healers. Burn, 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 burn. All right. Let's do this, people. Let's do this thing. Beer. Whoa, buddy. Let's go, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble. What are you doing in there? Get your ass out of that locker. Oh! Of course me. Is she following me? Nice. Nice! Why, thank you very, very much. Aham. Aham. I don't know what my quests are, so like, I mean, I know what some of it is. I know I have to do some generators. Come on, Ada, get your ass over here. That's awesome. Oh, shit. Do I have to then, like, take this shit somewhere? Ooh, baby. Oh, nurse. Jesus. Oh, there's the other shard over there. I have to synchronize it. Yeah, baby, we got it. Got our quest done. Nice. Am I being chased? No. I'm not being chased. What the hell is going on here? I gave him that heal. Haha, sucker. Shit. No! Son of a mother. Son of a mother. Son of a mother. Ah! The screaming. The absolute screaming. Ah! 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 Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't realize that my phone has not been plugged in. What the fuck have I been doing? There we go. Come on, people, save me. Save me, damn it. I don't like the medic class. I mean, I like healing, but like, I don't like this medic class. The medic class should be able to heal themselves, if anything. That makes no sense. Why isn't anybody coming for me? Hurry up! Haha, that was funny. I was able to heal myself like that. That was a smart way of doing that. Could have ended up in second hook though. Why isn't anybody saving anybody? I don't get it. On my way, dude. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Perfect. We're getting a lot of things done. It's very good. I'll have enough blood points to do my characters, all of them. I only have to do 4 characters. Sable. Am I being chased? Yep, I'm being chased.
Nice. All right. We got this, people. We got this. Come on, Ada. Come on. Get your ass over here. People, get your ass over here, girl. Got that gen done. Got it done. Let's go. Let's effing go. What's the purpose of totems in this in 2v8? It's not like they light up or anything. Okay, somebody's doing a gen somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna do the gen here. This gen is like, nobody's even come to this gen yet. Oh! Ah! Oh shit. Heal me, fool. That's why I came here. Well, gotta go find the door that they opened. Could be this door. I don't know if this is a door here. Might be. Oh yeah. I got out. Very nice. I got me a med kit. Ooh, I got that top point. Look at that. Look at them top points. That top point belongs to the superhero of love again. I'm that badass. All right, let's see. We played as medic. We stunned the killer one time with the pallet, which is awesome. We healed one state. I'll have 36. I think I'll have 36 million blood points soon. I feel like I will. Wait. It didn't look like I got those blood points for some reason. Wait, I didn't get those blood points. What the fuck? What the hell's going on here? Did they fuck up the blood points and I can't get any more than that? Level 4. Sabotage 3 hooks while in the killer terror radius. Oh my lord. Got all that shit to do? I didn't get my blood points. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna restart my game. That's stupid. That's so stupid. Huh. That's weird. I am going to... Let me check something quickly. Just gonna quickly plug in my my headphones, listen to something. That's weird. I didn't get those blood points. I didn't get my blood points. What the fuck? It's so weird. I didn't get my blood points. What? Ah, that fucking sucks.
Heal 12. Drop 5 pounds in a chase. Okay, so I have that to do. Heal a total of 6 health saves. Okay. There. I got what I had to do. All right. Let's do this, people. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just a little upset that I didn't get my blood points. Oh well. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh! No! Damn. Ah! Okay. Do. I got a couple more generators to do. I'm not getting my blood points though. That's what's annoying. Let's get you. Let's get you healed, boy. Let's get you healed, boy. All right. Let's see. Huh. Huh. Finish it. Finish it. Adrenaline in my soul. Crowd is here. Round and round. Whoa. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh snap. Oh damn. We have one gen left to do. Let's go. We're finishing this. We're finishing this, people. Open that door, boy. Get that door open, son. Shit, we gotta get people out of there. Shit. Shit. Now then, now we have to go get that person over there. Fuck. Can I get to that person? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I left. I had to leave. I was like, ain't happening. Ain't fucking happening. Ain't happening. Boy, I left. I left with a green flashlight, and I got the top points yet again. Omega level threat detected. I'm Omega level threat. Omega level threat detected. Give me my fucking blood points. Oh, I did get blood points this time. Either I'm not paying attention or I don't know. I don't know. I must have like, I don't know what the fuck. Let's see. I must have gotten the blood points. It just, I probably wasn't paying attention. That's why. But the numbers did go up. So never mind, I am getting my blood points. What's next on the agenda? We still have one more generator to prepare. We have one more healing state to do. We got to drop 3 more pallets in the chase. Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm so close to 36 million. And I can do my characters and I am done. Like, I'm fucking done. I don't have to think about any other character. I get Iron Will on all the characters. I get Lucky Break on all the characters. I get Urban Evasion on all the characters. I get, let's see, Urban Evasion, Iron Will, Lucky Break, and Sable's Strength in the Shadows activate. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm excited, people. So I have to do 1 heal state, 1 generator. Omega level threat detected. Omega level threat detected. Let's hear Omega level threat detected. There's a song for Omega level threat detected. Omega level threat detected. Surrender, surrender, surrender.
Give them the forecast.
Omega level threat detected. Omega level threat detected.
Not a day.
Not a daydream. Ah, yes, this song. I wonder if this is copyright. Hold on. Ooh, baby. Omega level threat detected. It's Omega level threat detected. ah, 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 do-do-do, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Wait, what? My game. Another Kate Denson. We have two Kate Densons. Bam, 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 bam. Ah, ah, ah. I don't know why I was feeling. I don't know why I was feeling the old Mega Level Threat Detected song. Omega Level Threat Detected. Such an awesome track, by the way. I'm gonna replay it again. Hopefully it's not copyright. It shouldn't be. Come on, game load. Please load, damn it. Hopefully we don't run into this shit again. Oh, we did load. Well, hello there, Kate. Am I upstairs? Looks like I am. Do. Oh shit. Stay the course. I'm the Omega level threat detected as well, because I'm the obsession again. Oh shit. It's a gunslinger. Get this one done. Oh shit. Holy shit. We gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move. Oh my god. Uh, ah, ah, oh. Ba-ba-da-dum, ba-ba-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Ah, mhm, ah, ah, ah. I hope it's not copyright, but if it is, oh well. Man, I'm on fire here. Okay. Da, 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 da. I really love this Rolf Myers. Man, you did a really good job on this song, on this track. We gotta move, we gotta move. Yep. Come on, dude, come on. We gotta move. Da, 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 da. We gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move. I'll take your hit, I'll take your hit, I'll take your hit. Oh shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Shit. God damn. Gotta move. It's coming this way. Oh my god. What is happening here? Shit. to go get him. Wow. It's like my energy got turned up with this song. Oh shit. Missed, boy. Oh my god. Whoa, double team. Wow. That gave them enough time to focus on getting those gens done. Very nice. Oh, nice. No! Son of a bitch, you got me twice? You suck, dude. Damn it. Shouldn't have ran that way. Oh my god, everybody's far. Wow. Yeah, go, 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 go. But nobody's up here to get me. How unfortunate is this? Of course I die. Of course I'm gonna get... Oh, they're coming. No, what the fuck? Come back this way, fool. Oh my god, come back this way. Come on. Oh my god, are you serious? I did all that and to only die? Wow, that sucks. Wow, you all suck. Jesus. Wow, that sucks. I did all that. Holy shit, I did all that to just die. What the hell? I did all of that to die. What the fuck? That's crazy. At least my energy went up with this song. And my game is stuck. It always does that. Well, I healed 6 health states. Oh, I got that 36 million. Let's fucking go, boys and girls. Nice. Ooh, baby, got it. Got that figure. Alright, so I have to drop 3 pallets still in the 2v8 quest. Cool beans. And then for the... Yeah, we gotta drop that. And dailies are done. Milestone is milestones. Like, my milestone ones are pretty much till I'm killer. And then Rift Pass. That's last week's one. Vault 4 times in a chase. Gotcha. I can do that. I'll play another one. Let's wear Storm Kate's outfit for this. Is that Supra? Are those Supras? They're drifting. What the fuck? That is a Supra. Whoa, look at those. Holy shit. Whoa. Damn, dude. What the fuck? Look at those drifts. That's crazy. Shit. I gotta watch that again. That's a badass move right there.
That's crazy. Okay. Oh my God, that's crazy. La 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 la. Hey, what's up, JP? I'm just been listening to this track the last like 10 minutes. It's Storm's theme from X-Men 97. And since I'm Kate Denson, wearing Storm kind of look, she's got that Storm look. It's fueling me up. I just came back from outside playing basketball. I was shooting some hoops outside. I took the live stream outside. What's going on with you, brother? All good with you? I'm sure all is great with you. I'm gonna go grab dinner in a moment. We were talking about belief systems and how, our beliefs tend to get in our way all the time, and especially with our attention. If we place our attention on things that don't serve us, or they do serve us to some degree, our attention is more important than our intention. I know that word doesn't resonate with you too much, so, we call it the allowance. If you don't focus on your attention more than your allowance, well, oh shit, we can heal this person, then, amazing. We have some great news too. One of our brothers, you met him recently, Mr. I God Mode. He's expecting with his partner. He dropped the news this morning. I was like, oh my God, dude. That bundle of joy is gonna come and gonna be all kinds of like wonderful things. I'd rather be a leaf. Nice. That's awesome. Can I help these guys out? Yes, I can. Oh yeah. So it was an awesome day to hear our brother expecting. It was pretty friggin' amazing. That makes me happy. And yeah, I was outside shooting it like Steph Curry, even though I missed more than I got in, but hey, I hadn't practiced in a while. But I was explaining the concept of like, imagine I, kept taking shots, or I stopped taking shots and like I quit. Or imagine I gave up when the going got tough on the live stream. Would I have been able to connect with all of you? Nope. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Oh my lord. I knew I should have moved. Oh well. Jeez. Exactly. Exactly, dude. Spot on. I like what you said there, letting a win come in. Not forcing something to happen, but letting it come in. A lot of people don't know how to do that. Even I'm still becoming aware, remembering what I've forgotten, how to, let things come in like that as well. And so like, this is why everything's we get to see it in real time. We get to see it all unfold. Let's heal this person up. And so like, when we, oh shit, oh shit. I got you, girl. Shoot, yeah. Yeah, having fun with it, that's the whole point. The whole point is to let go of the, oh shit. Is to let go of the importance of the winning and just allow it to just have fun. Spot on. And you know, our belief systems has us, and we don't have our belief systems, because our belief systems are what is an entity. Shoot, no, is an entity that's holding us hostage and is taking up that mental real estate in our mind, which then becomes a physical entity in our physical world. And our beliefs are our boundaries. You were brought into my reality to show me that it works, and for other reasons. But yes, you're definitely on. You're doing it, bro. You're doing it, and you're being it. Yeah, it's the never add time scenario, because that's the law of the universe. Never add time. Is that guy coming for me? Oh no 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 no! Oh, oh. Gotta move! Gotta move! Gotta move! Oh my God! He's coming to me! No no no! Oh my Lord! I knew he was coming to me. I felt that circling. Shit! Jeez! No! Don't pick me up! Ah, son of a bitch! Yeah. So like, there's a law of a universe called never add time. So definitely that, yes, and allowing it. Too many of us in the planet don't allow things to happen for us, because we think it can't be easy, it has to be hard, it has to be grindy, it has to be this, it has to be that. And that's a belief system that has been in the collective hive mind, because that hive mind is what's fueling a lot of people and what they're entertaining in their reality, and thus because of that they get what they, you know, what they believe. Oh shoot! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Ugh, roar! Shoot! I gotta move! I gotta move! I gotta move! I gotta move! I'm gonna die! 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 This is gonna be the first time I die. Actually, second time I'm gonna die. No! No! Ah, that dang hitbox. Yeah, I'm dead. GG. Ah, man. Storm Kate. Let's see. Yeah, it does create stagnant energy. That's like the procrastinating function. Whereas adding time, like never add time, is basically, the universe likes quick decision. And you know, because you've been doing it. You've been making quick decisions. You're letting go of the importance, you're having fun with it, and you're taking action quickly, because the universe doesn't care about, you know, you already have it, right? Because remember, there's a time, yes, in our physical reality, we have a time delay, but the universe doesn't have a time delay. In our physical reality, we have a time delay for it to show up, and that's why you can only have what you already have, and that's why if you take the action quick enough, right? There's been many times where, like, you know, coaches and stuff, they would say, you must act quick, because, you know, they like scarcity, but we're not here for that. They make fake value and make fake scarcity by, like, you got to act quick, because if you don't pull the trigger now, you're not going to be able to be a part of this blah 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 blah, which to some degree it makes sense. Or like, it's like a sale, right? Like anything, like if you don't act quick, you're going to miss out on a sale, because there's that fear of missing out, and that's why there's that never add time function. However, at the same time, like, you know, the thing is, like, people do that to create the, you know, put pressure on people, but we're not here to put the pressure on people. We're here to just straight up just like take the action quicker, just take action quicker. That's it.
Exactly. It's instantaneous. And so like when we become aware of that, basically it all comes down to knowing the rules and the laws of the universe. If you know the rules of the game, which is the laws of the universe, then you will win. And if you don't know the laws of the universe or the rules of the game, then it's going to be a very, very difficult game. Very difficult game. But that, again, that's a belief system, because the game doesn't have to be difficult. The game could be fun. Right? So many people are having fun now. I'm starting to see more people like doing what they love, and they're being able to monetize their gifts, because that's what we're here to do. We're not here to be working for the man. None of us. But I mean, then there's like that whole problem with the like stability of the world, of like, well, who's gonna do this and who's gonna do this? Well, it'll figure itself out one way or another. Hey, Crazy Cat, good to see you, sister. So the world will figure itself out. It always finds balance. It always, always, always will balance itself out to some degree. It always has and it always will balance itself out. Right now I'm listening to Storm's theme. I've been having it on replay for the last like 20 minutes. I'm gonna grab food in a moment. Yeah, and so like, never add time to anything you do. So like whenever I get an intuitive hit, it's like, depending on what it is, it'll say take action right now. Like go do it right now. Like for example, that power cord that I got, I know may seem something so basic, but in the eyes of the universe, there's nothing basic, right? Oop, that's right, it's Tuesday at 6 p.m. So around this time, the game can't log in, so I'm gonna have to quit the game anyways. Which is a good segue for me to go grab dinner. But when I got that red power cord, the one that's like over there on the ground, right next to my dumbbells and stuff, this was a split decision, like immediately. Like I was on the live stream, I'm like, you know, I don't desire to use my battery, like my portable battery, while I'm outside, because like wear and tear is gonna happen. I'll only use it when I'm actually traveling. Like when I was just at the basketball court just an hour ago. No, sorry, 2 hours ago. I left at 4. Wow, 2 hours already passed. And so it's like, go to Canadian Tire, which is a hardware store. It's basically like Home Depot, and go get a power cord. So I went there within an hour. This is all within an hour. It's like, go get the power cord. I went there, I saw one, and I'm like, 25 feet for $40. I'm like, oh, not bad. Then I saw a blue one, which was 50 feet, and it was like $20 more. I'm like, yeah, I could pay $20, not a big deal. But then I picked up that blue one and I walked, and it's like, nope, turn back. My intuition was like, turn back, turn back, turn back, turn back. I saw a red one, it was 50 feet, and I got it for $40. So I'm like, the blue one, technically, actually the blue one wasn't $40, my bad. The blue one, which was 50 feet, was $70. And there was another blue one which was 25 feet, and then there was a black one that was 25 feet. And the prices were like, okay, I'm paying for the gauge right now and the color. What's up, Matrix, or Neo Matrix? Matrix Neo. Omega level threat detected. Amazing. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Cool beans to both of you. And so like, the intuition, like, pick up that red one, pick it up, 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 pick it up. And I picked up that red cord. So that's what I'm saying, like, you gotta make decisions quick.
The universe loves speed. That's the one of the universal principles. I'm doing great. I'm always doing great. Okay, while you are here, I'm gonna go grab food since Steam is updating, because Steam updates every Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern time. So Steam's not working right now. So Steam always does their update, and this is a good time to also switch my mic. And you all are hearing this storm theme on repeat. It's so powerful. It's giving me fuel. I love it. I love it so much. Alright, I'm gonna go quickly grab food. I'm not always. What you mean I'm not always? It's okay. Whether you're here or you're not here, as long as you're just taking in the information, that's all that matters. Because the whole point is for you to take in the information. That's the reason why you found the channel. That's the reason why the channel went back to the way it is, so that specifically, like, a few of you were to get what you're supposed to get from this vessel. I'll be right back in a moment. Enjoy the music. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Time to change music. Feeling something Super Saiyan based. Let's see. Gladius. It's been a while, Gladius. I should be okay. Let's see if he's released anything new since I... Ooh, what is this? Ooh, what is this? What we got going on here, boy? Ooh, he made the superhero theme. Oh my god. He made the theme. He made the theme for me. Oh shit, Gladius, let's fucking go, boy. Ooh, very nice. You can actually take a picture if you have a Discord. You can actually send it in Discord. Hell fucking yeah! Let's go. This music. Oh my god, he did it. You have no idea. I waited so long for him. I just won the lottery, by the way, JP. Because one of my favorite dudes who makes Dragon Ball music. He's just so good. His name is Gladius. He literally, I asked this dude a while ago, hey, can you release the Dragon Ball superhero theme? The dude made this theme for me. So I know you're having $5 wins. I'm having music wins right now, bro. You see how this works? Oh my god, it's so good. Holy shit. And congratulations, by the way. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, damn. My goosebumps are tingling right now. Whoa. Oh my god, it's so good. Thank you for the energy, by the way, JP. Very nice, dude. Oh my god. Oh. I manifested this song, you know. This song that's playing right now. So like you winning that 50, and look, you used the number 55. And how many times do I talk about the 55 a lot? 55 is the number of freedom. Well, you can give it whatever meaning, but you always hear me doing, got my 55 push-ups to do and 55 sit-ups, or 55 squats to do. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh, I gotta hear this Vegeta one. Oh my god, what's this? What we got going on here? Ultra Vegito? Oh my, okay. Ooh. Yep. By the way, the reason why, look, that's the animations that he does as well. It's so good. Look at that Vegito. It's so good.
Oh my god, it's got Vegeta's theme inside of it too. I can hear Vegeta's theme. This guy is like a genius when it comes to remixing music. Low key, just straight up, just absolute badass. The animations that he makes is on point. Kind of like listening to it, but yeah. Look at I got even darker, man. Look at this thing. Look at this. Like The Rock, he like. Son cooked me today. So good. Just taking in some music. It's been a while since I've heard this, heard anything Gladius related. Oh my. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Wow. Something is brewing, bro. I can feel it for you. I can feel it for all of us. Mr. Neo Matrix. What's up with you, bro? What is new in your universe? Hey, look at that. This guy is showing me how the power of just allowing it to have fun. Let's go, dude. This is meant to happen. This is meant to happen on the live stream to show that this works. Oh my god. Oh my god. So good, bro. I'm gonna listen to the music again. Very good. Wow. That's just, you know what that reminds me of, dude? I got you. There's something I saw on Instagram. It's with Mr. Bean. I think you know what I'm about to show you. Let me find it. Let me see. I gotta find all the stuff that I saved. Do do do. Beep 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 beep. Oh yeah, this. Let me see if I can expand it. How do I expand this shit? Is there a way to expand this on Instagram? Well, I guess I have to like full screen this thing. All right. So this thing with Mr. Bean. So this dude, this is what's happening for you right now. Basically, everything is just falling into place while you're doing your thing. This is what's happening. Literally. We'll do that again. Dude's videotaping. He stops on a truck, then a bus,
and he steps on a motorcycle, yeah, this is what's happening for you right now. Literally. That's amazing, dude. So much magic happening on the live stream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like, your slot machine is basically doing this right now with Mr. Bean. It's doing a Mr. Bean right now. That music's so good, by the way. Oh my god, so good, so good, so good. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're gonna play that again. Do 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 do. So good. Oh yeah. It's all about summoning energy. Yeah. When you love what you do, everything becomes effortless. I manifested this song while you were on, because I was like, you know, you were talking about lottery, right? I went to go grab dinner. I came back. I'm like, let me check Gladius' stuff. I haven't heard Gladius stuff in a while. And sure enough, I'm like, oh my god, my song came out. Do you know how long I asked him to make this song? For a whole year. So I'm excited right now. My music's made. And why of all today am I listening to music? Like stuff on YouTube, but it's just usually Spotify. And I started off with Omega level threat detected, which is X-Men. It's interesting, isn't it? It's playing right now, bro. If you don't hear it, it's playing right now. It's been playing for the last 2 minutes. Well, last 3 minutes. It's got the hero energy that I, this is like my theme. It's like my theme. It's so good. Do. Wow. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this in the sink. I'm gonna help my mom with some stuff. I'll be right back, but you'll listen to this over and over. You'll hear it.
Let's see what's going on. Playing us. Oh, listen. Turn up the volume. I'll do my best. It's already. I also can't turn up the volume because too much because like, mom them's like, turn that ruckus down. It's actually at. Well, it's not really at max. There. It's louder now. There you go. That's the animation with Gohan and Piccolo. I love it so much. There's a theme that he has made that really. This was my favorite song that he made, up until. Well, there's two. It's been Gohan stuff, surprisingly. He made Daima stuff recently. My favorite stuff that he's made was with Gohan, specifically. Even though I like the Super Saiyan 3 stuff, his Gohan stuff was just... So this one. What's your favorite DBZ movie or Super? Fusion Reborn. Has to be Fusion Reborn. If you're saying between the two, Fusion Reborn. If you're saying for Z, Fusion Reborn, Super would be I believe it would be the one with Baldy. I just like how Gohan the same flip. This music, this gets me charged up. So like, I love listening. I haven't listened to this stuff in a while, so I figured. And I'm having a cupcake now as I'm talking. When you get this in your body like I do, and you're high frequency, you basically purge shit almost immediately. Cheers. Yeah, so Fusion Reborn, 100%. Fusion Reborn, 100%. Because I'll give the reason why. It's simple. Super Saiyan 3. That was the first time I actually saw Super Saiyan 3 before I saw it in the episode. Because I watched that movie in Japanese before North America had brought Super Saiyan 3 into the anime. I'm like, I know in America it was Konami, and for us it was YTV. So, it was always Super Saiyan 3 for me. It's still, even though it's not as powerful and like the form of like it lacks a lot of shit, it's still my favorite form. It just looks the coolest in my opinion. For me. What about you? Favorite Dragon Ball movie, or Dragon Ball Z, or Dragon Ball Super? What would be your pick? I made a connection to something earlier this morning, by the way. It was like, what came off the top of my head? It was like, oh my god, no wonder I like these characters so much. Goku, got his memories as a Saiyan. And got his memories as a girl. Ichigo got his memory as a Quincy and also as a Soul Reaper. His dad and his mom. Naruto forgot about his mom and dad. He never seen his mom and dad. He didn't know about his past. And Lacus and Kira, they didn't know that's from them. They didn't know their origins. So I'm like, oh my god, no wonder I like these specific characters. I like characters. I like characters who, I'm gonna move this out of the way for a moment. I like characters who have forgotten who they are, and then they remember who they are, and they get even more powerful. Like ever since I was a kid, and I watched Dragon Ball, like I didn't know anything about Goku being a Saiyan. Nobody knew anything about what Saiyans were as a kid. Like nobody, because there was no, for those of us in North America who didn't have access to like Dragon Ball Z later on, like earlier on, sorry, we didn't know anything about Saiyans. We only knew about Goku was this kid who had a tail, and he then grew up throughout the 22nd World Martial Arts Tournament or whatever. He went away with the Tsukamis and trained, and so like yeah, it always resonated with me because when I found out he was a Saiyan, and he crashed on, we knew about him, he landed and his spaceship and stuff, but we didn't know he was called Saiyan. I don't remember saying anything about Saiyan, or I could be completely wrong, I don't know. So I always resonated with those characters. And it came to me this morning while I was outside doing my first 2,500 steps. I'm like, no wonder we're activating each other's remembrance. We're simply remembering what I totally forgot, didn't I? Had the microphone in my mouth. Oh my god, my bad, dude. You couldn't even hear what I was saying. All right, so I was saying, oh my god, my bad. I was saying that Goku, Naruto, Ichigo, Atem, Lacus, and Kira, and who else did I miss? Goku, Naruto, Ichigo, Atem, Lacus, Kira. Yeah. They are my favorite characters because they all kind of forgot who they were, or they didn't know who they were based on Naruto didn't know he had a demon inside of him, like a monster. Goku didn't know he was a Saiyan. Ichigo didn't know he was a Quincy and a Hollow, a Quincy, and a Soul Reaper. Kira and Lacus didn't know they knew they were coordinators, but they didn't know their origins of why they became a coordinator. In fact, Kira, which is the main star of Gundam Seed, he didn't know that he had a twin sister named Kagali, and Kagali did not know that she had a twin brother named Kira. She didn't even know she was a coordinator. And so, and Atem did not know that he was the Pharaoh, like the Yami Yugi. And so these characters, I was standing outside and I was saying, I'm here to basically help activate your remembrance by you activating it yourself. And I was like, no wonder I like these characters so much. No wonder I love Goku and Ichigo, especially as a kid. Goku, we didn't know he was a Saiyan. We just knew that his ship crashed and he bumped his head. And he forgot his memories. He was supposed to be an evil monster, like he's supposed to be evil, but his grandpa Gohan took him in and he made him into who he is. And so like, it's so fascinating that that's basically what we all came to Earth. We basically bumped our head. We came to Earth. We crashed on with our ship, you can say. That's basically being in our mother's womb, and we essentially forgot everything. And yeah, even me saying this right now, I can feel it's like I can feel my soul going into that sperm cell, and like my soul dropped into the sperm cell just now. Like I can feel that. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Actually, oh my me. And so like, it's crazy. I know it sounds nuts, but like that's what I just felt. So like, yeah, it's a lot of rambling from me. Oh boy, yeah. Anyways, long story short, yes, I love Fusion Reborn, the movie, because it was my favorite. It was the first time I saw Goku turn Super Saiyan 3 before I got to see him turn Super Saiyan 3 against Majin Buu. I actually knew about Janemba before I knew about Majin Buu, which is because in North America, I got to see, Fusion Reborn before I got to see them bring forth, before they brought forth, the episodes, which is fascinating. I'm just fixing some stuff. Anyways, hope that made sense, bro. But yeah, favorite movie, Fusion Reborn. That's movie number 13 from Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Super, if I had to choose one from Super, it would probably be... honestly, I like Superhero. I really do. Something about Superhero. Because, like, Brawly was good. Frieza was alright. Battle of Gods was alright. But Superhero, because of Superhero. So I like Superhero. That's why that song was playing just now. Like, not Gohan stuff, but the one before is from Superhero. I'm going to play Gohan's other track right now. And I like this one so much because this one, there's a lot of like emotion in this song. You see like Beast Gohan, it's gonna turn up in a moment. It's gonna, it's literally gonna pick up in a couple of seconds, I believe. Here it comes. And I don't know who does his art unless he does his art. Because if he has done his art, he does both his music and his art. That's crazy. Dude's very talented if he does his art as well. Here we go. So this song adds a lot of layer to like the depth of like going through what I've been through, and it's so awesome. It's like overcoming every obstacle. Such a cool track. I love this track so much. It's okay. If I have to if it's a bunch of copyright, then so be it. So good. Oh my. Not bad. Not bad. I really like this track. So good. So good. Nice. All right. Let's play some games now. Let's play some games. I think the game should be loaded. Do. Ooh. I definitely gotta download some of this stuff. Damn, I can't believe it. Still can't believe it. He made that song. That's crazy. I see he's starting to make some other stuff. Would love him to make some Naruto stuff. What the hell is this? Total War, Dragon Soul. Oh, Dragon Soul, what's this? Oh. Oh, this is Dragon Ball Z Kai. Alright, I'll give it a listen. I'll give it a listen. Can't knock it. Dragon Ball music is so good.
Dragon Ball Z. Actually, not bad. Oh, it's not done yet. Oh, okay, okay. I thought it was done. Nope. Dragon Ball Z. Nice. That was pretty damn good. Not gonna lie, that was pretty. I'm gonna listen to. Do 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 do. I can't believe he made this song. Well, it's not. I can't believe. I know he made this song. Hell fucking yeah. Let's go. Do do. What the hell is he doing? Holy shit. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, nice shot. He got me good there. Wow. That sucks. Who dropped their box? Cool beans. Is that on repeat? There we go. Shit.
No! You son of a bitch. I was going to sabotage that hook. He left me. Can't do much. Let's go. Okay, I gotta sabotage another hook. Oh, oh, oh. Man, the moaning that Fang Ming does is just absolutely nuts. Damn. Yo, what? Wait, what? How? Whoa, hacks, bro. Whoa. Yo, this guy with them hacks. Yo. How? This guy was hacks. How did he hit me? He like aimed, he like wall hacked me. That's some, whoa. That's crazy, dude. I got wall hacked in Dead by Daylight. Damn. Jeez. Did I get two? I did get it. Nice. I have to get one more though. That's a jacket I don't have.
Huh? Cool beans. That was a quickie one. Who disconnected? Me? I didn't disconnect. Oh, the other Kate Denson did. Beep, beep. Hey, my stuff went to like, it went like absolute dog shit. The Sacred Ohm. Ooh, baby. Look at that Supra. Dominic O'Connor. Interesting. Okay. All right. See, again, Destiny is not on. I wonder when the X-Brays and the Destiny is gonna join. Let's see. Me saying their names probably will call them out now. Cool beans. I'm surprised the nurse didn't see us. Interesting. That was interesting. That should give her signs to come over here. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. We did our thing. Now we don't have to do 2v8 or 1v4, sorry. We can get out of 1v4. We just have to finish this match. El Polo Loco. El Polo Loco. I actually want to check my live stream from like a couple hours ago when I was outside. Let's see. Ooh, the basketball nets. Oh, damn. Sucker. I had a medkit in my hand, but she has nurses calling, probably. I'm actually taking, I can see my, that's interesting. I wonder, oh, I get to see them shots. It's a little shaky, not gonna lie. Haha, sucker. Oh, man, that was clutch. That was so good. Ah. Damn, Saboteur's not gonna work again. Oh shit. Did she lose me? She did lose me. Check this out. Check this out. Hey, bro. It's been great. We were actually outside playing basketball earlier. Check this out. Look, you can actually see me on the live stream playing basketball earlier. Look. But I missed. I'm just like looking at me shooting basketball. It was great though. Yeah, we were outside. I brought the tripod and everything outside. I have it muted right now. I'm listening to Dragon Ball music. Yeah! Look at that. Look at that face. Look at those faces. Those are faces. Faces of the heroes. And I manifested this song because I asked Gladius like a year ago, yo bro, can you make this song the superhero track? And then I came on and I'm like, he made it a month ago. I didn't know you can't score. Hey, don't be making fun of me now. You weren't even there, bro. I scored a lot. I actually scored quite a lot, bro. Oh shit. Character got Itachi over her head. Itachi. It was cool though. I loved it. I just was wondering how come there was so much shaky, but I guess it's because of the wind. Nice. Oh, the killer's right there. Shit. Come on. Oh. Here, aren't you a troll now? You're getting too comfortable now. It's all good. I just scored there. I'm just watching. I'm watching and I'm doing the generator. Ooh, missed that one. He's coming. Oh, oh. Come on, come on. Get it in. Shit, 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 shit. I'm still not healed. Oh! I got smashed. Oh, I just scored there though. Nice. I actually like watching the basketball portion. It looks fun. Like, this is what you guys get to see. Cool. Nice. I definitely got to do basketball more. We're going to go to different courts and do this. Finish that gen, people. Finish it up. LFG, let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, nice. I got that one in. Oh, nice. Oh, boy. Oh, I got it in. Nice. I did a three-pointer. Nice. No, I'm not doing that, dude. No challenge. Sorry. I can actually go AFK right now because, like, I can't do anything. I'm stuck on the hook. They have to come and rescue me. Actually, I don't have to do anything right now. See? She has to heal me. I don't have to do anything. So technically I'm AFK. But if the killer comes, I gotta move. Sure. What's up, bro? Ask away. Don't mind the Dragon Ball music in the background. Is this the door? Yeah, it is. Gotta move, gotta move. All right, let me see what you said. Is it possible that anyone was able to relive some parts of past life, like not to feel, but oh yeah, we have a sister, brother, Regina. She can tell you. When you see her, ask her about that. She will tell you. She'll tell you everything you would like to know about that. Because if I didn't mention, she remembers her past life. Oh my god. Shit. This killer's camping that damn door. But yeah, she does mention about the hologram. She remember her past life as a dude. She was a dude in a past life. And she remembers all the experiences about it. Oh yeah, ask her. She will definitely she'll fill you in, dude. That's why you can say she helped me in a way to help me remember Sarah. Shit! Move! Move, person, move! Why would you stand there? Oh my god, person, why would you stand there? Open that fucking door. Nope. She keeps going to this damn door. Where the fuck's the other door? Gotta find the other door. My bad, hold on one sec. The other door is over here. Oh, it's over here. Shit, he's way far. Yeah, so like, she Oh my god. Everybody is dying right now. What are you all doing? Oh my god. Why would you do this? Look at this. Now everybody's getting absolutely steamrolled right now. All because they're waiting to open up this other dang door. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Son of a... We're running out of time too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. At this point, I'm gonna have to, cause like, I don't like leaving them behind, but like we gotta heal. All right, dude, stay put. Let me heal you. I can't leave them behind though. This guy has to heal me though. He has to heal me. He has to heal me so I can go get them. Time's ticking though. And she put them in two different spots. I'm not gonna make it out. Heal me, oh my god, heal me. Let's go. She died. And that person, yeah, screw it, I'm not going. I'm getting out. Yeah, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I couldn't make it to the other person. Plus, the other person gave up. They quit, so. Okay. So yeah, basically back to you, Nabito. She, when you see her, unless she's around, she hasn't shown up. I haven't seen her today. When I was a kid, is that possible? Oh yeah, but it's just a matter of tapping into that feeling right now. It's just you have to let go of the thinking. That's what I was saying. You can get into that feeling. That's why I've started tapping into my kid feeling more. That's why I was sharing, like, dude, for me, it's become so much easier because I stopped the whole thinking aspect. Yeah, the thinking is... So I don't know if you saw what Eric said yesterday. I don't know if you were on when Eric came on. He basically said this. He's like, brother, usually whenever I'm, like, when I stop thinking, I bring the most creative things I can possibly imagine when I let go of my thinking. So like, whenever he is in, because he's a very artistic person, when he said that to me, I'm like, yeah, see, I knew it. So like, he only brings forth his artistic stuff when he stops thinking and he feels. He feels and he imagines. And the imagine is not thinking. The imagine is just like, you're seeing visuals, but it's not really you forcing that thinking, because thinking is more of a forcing mechanism, whereas it's not allowing, if that makes sense. You're right, exactly. So like that right there, that is what you have to tap into more of. When you tap into more of that, you will experience what you're looking for, because like, it's actually meant for you to go back to that. That's what I'm doing more of. I'm doing more of that. That's why, like, I don't like having to think, right? The processing for me, it hurts my brain, it really does. Because like, I spent years logically thinking not to go back to having to think again, if that makes sense. I would rather just have flow conversations where I'm not having to think. It's true. Well, guess what? You're already heading up now. You're only going up, going forward.
I know where you are, because that's where I was last year. I was like frustrated with everything, and then like I just allowed it to unfold, and oh, it was just that simple. And sometimes I laugh at how frustrated I was getting, and I was like, oh, I made it more complicated than it had to be, because I thought it had to be a certain way. Oh, what was I supposed to do here? Right, I had to hide in the kilometers radius for 120 seconds. Got it. Okay. Like, before you came back on, when JP was on for a moment, I had another experience. I felt my soul going back into the sperm cell, if that makes sense. I actually felt when my soul went into the sperm cell. Does that make sense? Like, I actually just had that experience like maybe an hour and a half ago. Mr. Neo, I see you're going to bed, or you're tired. I don't know if you're going to sleep, dude, but if you are, Mr. Neo, have a good night, brother. I know you put bed and tired like emoji. All right, brother. Good night. Sleep well, bro. And back to you, Nabito. Maybe I should give myself the right to let go. Yeah, it's your birthright to let go. In fact, your destiny is to let go, not to hold on. Yeah, so like earlier, I was saying to myself, like, I would rather be hated for who I am, right? Listen, than to be loved for who I'm not. So meaning, like, if I have to be the most evilest, let me rephrase that. I'm not gonna go hurt somebody, but I have to be the most evilest, most hated man on the planet, I will do it just to be who I am, most authentic, and allow myself to experience everything that I experience. I have no problem doing that. I have zero problems with that. So follow your heart everywhere, like always. Like, and yes, give yourself that permission to do that, because it is your birthright to have that. In fact, the universe that is you desires you to do that. In fact, it literally desires you to do that. And so, like, yeah, I would love if she's on right now, but she's not here. I would love for her to explain some things for you. Yeah, dude, basically that's where I am. That's why I said, like, you know, when I hear a lot of the intellectualization from the chat, I'm like, why is everybody just intellectualizing everything? It's not that complicated. And because it's the belief system that's getting in the way, I'm like, can we stop the thinking? I don't desire to think. This is not IT. I don't want to think IT. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, I gotta move. Actually, no, I don't gotta move. So like, that's why in the live streams, I'm like, please, no, I'm not saying you, I'm saying in general, I'm like, please don't make me think. Like, you're basically making me have to go back to my like IT world of like thinking. And it hurts. It actually hurts my head. Physically hurts my head. I'm like the pressure's heavier. And I'm like, right now I'm having the time of my life. It doesn't mean I'm not thinking. I'm still thinking, but it's more of a flow thinking, if that makes sense. Where it's not like having to force to think. It's more of a allowing myself to just let it unfold, and it's pure consciousness flowing through my head, if that makes sense. Yeah, honestly, dude, like nothing really. The only thing that matters is that you. Ooh, shit! The killer sees me. Move. She's coming after me. The only thing that matters is you just fully tapping into your true self of your intuitive knowingness, and getting your nervous system safe and secure, and allowing yourself to
you know, just be. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what you shared there. Oh. Yeah. And so, like, ah, shit. Killer's coming this way. Yep. Fuck. Move. Oh my lord. Yeah. Just making sure. Oh, perfect. Ah. Yeah, you're basically. This is why, shared, dude. Like, you came here to react. You came here to activate your remembrance, and you are activating your remembrance. I know it. I can see it. That's why I said, make it more simplified for yourself. Don't overcomplicate it. It really is allowing yourself to let it unfold organically. Because like the whole like forcing it to happen is gonna make it more. It's basically gonna be not. It's not gonna unfold as easy. It's gonna actually take longer for it to come. But the moment you, as I said, you let go, you will allow it to unfold. And look, recently you just had your another projection, right? And so because you had your projection, you literally allowed yourself to have that projection, which you now know that you can project again. And that energy, you fuel it with momentum and conviction, and you run with it. So like, that's why, you know, when I see, there was a conversation our brother Tam dropped in, and he asked me about future lives. And I didn't really, and I talked to you about, I shared with you earlier that I didn't really know. It's not that I didn't know. It's more like I still haven't quite have the pieces to that one yet. And he was attempting to be like over intellectualizing me. I'm like, bro, I don't want to think right now. Like, I don't desire to think. Like, it's hurting my head. And that thinking, and then he was like, you're lacking some logic and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, I'm not lacking logic. I just don't desire to think. Right, and that definitely might is helping a lot. Wait, how the hell did he run faster than me? The fuck? Yeah, so like, yeah, getting off of that is definitely, must have been a catalyst. Because like your brain is much clearer, that's for sure. And not only that, like that stuff does make a difference in your energy. That's like me and well, I've never did anything like that, but like, you know, the smell of weed or the smell of like anything heavy like that, it is very disturbing to my soul, if that makes sense. So like I can't take those smells at all. I have to be away from them. In fact, I gotta be as far away as possible. Like, there's no judgment to anybody who does it, but like I gotta be like, like there's a girl who I love a lot. Her name's Melissa, and you know, the last time I saw her, she's smoking some weed. I'm like, no, it's okay, smoke. But like I was doing my best to kind of like breathe like clean air as best as I can. She wasn't blowing into my face or anything. It's just I just couldn't handle the smell, basically. Shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Holy god. Yeah, that's the reason why, like, the more you stay away from those things, the clearer you will be in terms of like
That's why, like, yes, I still eat, like, you know, we see me eating junk stuff, but like, it doesn't affect me anymore because like, I put it in my subconscious that like, food does not affect my clarity, or like, it doesn't interfere with like, me being tapped into the creator, right? There are people who like Nero, for example, he's like, he still drinks alcohol, but yet he's very tapped in. So like, it's literally a mindset shift. But I'm not saying I'm gonna go and drink alcohol or anything, because like, you know, that's, he just enjoys it. That's his thing. But like for me, my thing is like, I like to have some like ice cream or some cookie here and there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have that, and it's not gonna affect my connection to the creator, because I know that we're all spiritual beings and everything is technically spiritual if you really think about it, because everything's, you know, I'm not gonna do chemistry, but you know, everything's energy. And so like, ooh, there's the airplane Bubba that I was showing in the live stream. And so like, ultimately, that's why I keep saying like the hygiene stuff doesn't affect me, because I don't put in my system that like hygiene bothers me. Like, it's literally purged from me. It doesn't, nothing affects me. In fact, I can call forth anything into my reality. And Regina can, again, attest to all this stuff. She's basically, she gave me confirmation to a lot of things. I'm like, is this how this, you know, happens? Bro, what the fuck? What's up with these killers? Always tag teaming me. Well, it's okay, I'm Omega level threat, so it's fine. Makes sense that I'm Omega level threat. I got you, person. Yeah, you can never go back. That's why I was saying earlier, like, the old, oh my god, what the fuck? That's why I was saying, like, the old me, I can't go back to the old version of me. I just can't. I was saying that last night. I was like, I can't return to the old consciousness. It will not happen. Like, when you see something or you hear something, that's it. Like, that's how it's gonna be going forward. And like, yes, I'll keep evolving and transcending, but like, it's going, like, the stuff that I know now is baseline. Like, I can't go back to like, oh, being unconscious and not knowing anything about like anything. No! Shit, person! Ah! Took my thing. What the hell? Took my mount. Or not my mount, my vault. Yeah, so like, I completely feel you, bro, on that. That's why, like, for me, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I can't see myself doing like plant medicine or anything like that, because I don't have to do that. I already had my experience. Like, to go beyond what is God, like, I already kind of know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I had my experience. So like, I don't ever feel called for myself to do like ayahuasca or anything of that nature, because like, shit. Bro, leave me alone. Son of a bitch. Uh-oh. We have 2 generators left, and I can't get them done because there's only like 1, 2, 3. There's 3 people left. Okay, I can kind of do one. So like, I don't feel like, so like, for those who do ayahuasca, like, cool. But like, when you tap, that's why I'm saying, like, Pete and Neuro, they were you can call them my ayahuascas. They were basically other mirrors reflecting back, hey, yo, dude, you're fucking God, what are you doing? And it wasn't just those two. There was 3 other mirrors basically mirroring back the same information, but they weren't as bold and direct as Pete and Nero. And because Pete and Nero, ah, shit, I'm dead. Oh boy, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Okay, cool. I got that done. Cool, I got to that pallet. Nope, he got me. He outplayed me. GG, he got me. I'll give him that. Damn. I really like this track. Even though I died, I still had the highest points. It's awesome. I'm up here, by the way. So yeah, basically, Regina has helped me confirm things, essentially, with things. I'm like, okay, this is how that works. And like, oh shit, JP, congrats, bro. JP at the slots. He be banking in that money. That money. He be banking in that money. Let's go, dude. GG, bro. Ooh, very nice. 50 rank, tier 51. Let's fucking go. Ooh, almost 52. Let's go. Ooh, baby. What the hell is that? Oh, okay, right. Gotcha. Dude. Okay, let's see. What did I complete now? Okay, so that's done. That one's done. No, sorry. Ah, yes, I got it done. Nice. Hook 4 stars on Scrooge hooks? What the fuck is Scrooge hooks? The hell is that? I didn't even know there were different hooks in the game. The fuck? Okay. That's awesome, bro. That's a net positive of what? What's the percentage of that? 210%? Yeah, 210% net positive. I think it's 210 net positive. Good job, bro. Okay, I think I got most of my quests done. Yeah, I did. Very nice. Nice. So yeah, basically, Nobito, a lot of that stuff is just like Angel. Let me turn the camera back to me. So Angel, my former business mirror, the 2 other guys that were playing next to me were like lucky man. Nice. That's awesome. Congratulations, by the way, bro. That makes me happy. You're a success, my success, your success, and it's all of our success. So congratulations, brother. So like Nobito, for Angel, who is my business mirror, she's very connected with herself, and she would always tell me, if you desire to hear God or like make things easier, she'd always tell me, get out of your head because you're dead. That's where I got that thing from. When you're in your head, you're dead. And so like, that stuck with me. And she says, give yourself grace. Exactly, you did call it in advance. Give yourself that grace to allow that space within yourself for it to take place. Meaning, to allow it to unfold and let go and let it magically happen. And like I see it for her. I'm like, how, Angel, how do you do it, girl? Like, how do you do this? Because I'm like, you have to be thinking about this, Angel. Like, there's no way you're not thinking. Like, you got to be like controlling some energy. This is back in 2021 and 2022. She's like, no, I don't have to think. I'm not thinking at all. In fact, she's doing what she loves, and she doesn't have to think about it. It just unfolds. I'm like, how? Because I was too logical. I was too IT, right? Because I've been away from IT. Think about it like this. Think about it like this, Nabito. Because I was in IT at the time, my IT brain had to still be on. Like, I had to solve technical issues, like server issues. You know, I had to solve security issues. I had to solve all kinds of stuff. I'm like, so my brain, right, is always like, this side was this is the left. This side was always active, and this, how could this be on when this one is always on, right? And so when I was meeting with her, I was like, Angel, this doesn't make any sense. Like, I can't be like you because I have to think. Like, there's no way it's that easy. But because I've been away from IT for so long now, it has given me time to, so this is why this time has been very precious for me, because it stopped my logical side. Like, yeah, there are times where I have to still figure technical shit out, and I hate it. Let me rephrase it. I don't enjoy solving technical stuff with my own stuff, you know what I'm saying? So like, I expect this shit to work, just work. Like, there's no reason for it to not to work. It's not like I did anything different with it. I didn't install anything different. Why aren't you not working? Anyways, so now that I've been away from the IT stuff for so long, the left side hemisphere doesn't have to think. And yes, I was consuming content, but guess what? In the last 7-8 months, I've stopped consuming as much content. So that forces my brain to stop thinking, because I don't have to think about what they're saying. I just know, because I told myself I know what they're saying. Yeah. I mean, IT is a great career, but like, it's, when you don't know what you're here to do, you tend to go down roads like that. And I didn't know what I was here to do. Again, IT, nope, it's a really great career, but it's very annoying with your brain because you have to think too much thinking. And so like, because I've also stopped consuming so much content, so much podcasts, and reading so much books, and I've read hundreds and hundreds of books, and I've listened to hundreds and hundreds of books, and I've watched thousands of podcasts, and I've watched thousands of all kinds of personal development content and spiritual content. So you can only imagine all that information is clogging my brain. Exactly. So like, that's why like for me, when I'm speaking, there is no thinking. Like, yeah, there are times you'll see me kind of like pondering something, but I don't feel the pressure of the thinking. It's the universe. This is what's happening inside of me when I'm in my flow. I feel this energy blasting through me. It's sending me the information, but I don't know how to, well, let me rephrase it. I have to then take that information and then convert it into words, tangible words, to speak it back so that it makes sense to some degree. Like right now, like it's kind of like channeling through me to speak, to share what I just shared with you, with both of you, for it to just, I'm the one inside, like converting the words or converting this energy into words to speak it back, but it's really pure consciousness. I'm not even thinking right now. Yeah, it's all about calming your, see, you already know, dude. It's all about calming your nervous system down, nervous system regulation. When you calm your nervous system, everything else will flow. It's because when the nervous system is not regulated, this is what's happening. You're swimming upstream and you're creating resistance. That's what Angel kept saying. What resists persists. We've all heard this, what resists persists. And Angel would always tell me, you're creating more resistance, and the more resistance you have, flow can't happen. And the thing is, you have to, she was telling me, you have to find a way to do your best to stop thinking. But the problem is, because I was doing IT and I had to deal with a bunch of stressful things, like internet doesn't work at the office. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what is this? Like, there was a day where we had a internet outage in Ontario, in this province. Like the ISP went down. So like no company was able to work that day, like none. No banks, you couldn't draw out money, you couldn't do nothing. You couldn't even buy groceries. You couldn't do nothing. That day was completely chaos. That was this was in Ontario, the province. This was last summer. No, sorry. This is in 2022. Sorry, not last year. See, time doesn't even exist now. 2022, and I had to go in the office. I'm like, why am I coming in the office? It's a fucking outage. Like, I don't have to go anywhere. Oh, but you have to come to the office because blah blah. I'm like, I don't have to come anywhere. I'm not coming to the office. Like I told my I don't call anybody superior. I told my direct like manager, I'm like, hey yo dude, I'm not coming into the office. Like, if you don't know what's happening, Ontario right now has an internet outage. And if you don't know that, you can't, there's no point in me coming in. What's the point of me coming in? And I was like, the thinking. I'm like, oh my God. It's crazy. It's going crazy. I had to get out of IT. I had to. It was driving me bananas. No, that's okay. Dude, let out all that you have to let out. When you let out all that you let out, then you don't have to, then you're not holding back anything, and then you can free yourself. Yeah, so that what you just said there, JP, think with the heart and feel with the mind. That's something that I've been, you could say I unknowingly have been doing without having the words to speak it back, if that makes sense. So you just gave me words that I could speak back. Think with the heart, feel with the mind. I know that sounds like a paradox. I know I have to say the P word, a fucking paradox. But it's so true, because like you think with the heart, but really it's words that we're using to help someone else, but really we're transcending beyond the words, because really all we're doing is feeling and embodying what we're supposed to be. In the end, that's all it is. Okay, I'm gonna change music. I love this music. I'm gonna change it though. Let's go back to Super Saiyan. Super. Let's see. Which one should we go? Vegito? Super Saiyan Blue? No. Let me see. Oh, this one. Oh, I love this one. Oh, dude, I'm glad you did that. I took 6 months to do that shit. I had so much to let go of, so yeah. And by the way, JP, I'm very proud of you for doing that. That's why when you see me on the live stream, I can be silly now. Because a lot of things that was holding me back was me feeling ashamed or afraid to express myself. So like, listening to like Dragon Ball music, now I'm like, I would be like, oh, these people are gonna judge me. I had this fear of judgment. I forget the lyrics to the song. Oh, it's so good. Ah! Gotta get the lyrics. Like earlier today, I was singing Randy Orton's theme song. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. And I sang Die with a Smile outside, and the neighbors were out there. And normally I would be petrified if somebody had heard me singing. Now, I don't care. I let it go, bro. I let all of it go because I'm stopped the thinking. Like if somebody else hears me singing in like out in the streets or something, like I don't care. I'm just gonna sing. That's why, like what you said earlier, Nabito, about you letting go and allowing yourself to let go. I'm proud of you, dude. Because that's your journey, and I can see it unfolding. On the other side of letting go is flow. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. And it's the old school Dragon Ball. Look at that. Look at that face. Look at that face. That's the face of the man right there. Da, 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 da. And there's the cute Bubba right there. And that's the Bubba Goku. Love it. He's taking it. Goku! Da-na-na-na-na. I love it so much. I love it so much. Thank you, Gladius, for such good music. Such good music. What we got next? What we got next? Vegito? Vegito. Let's do Vegito. That's true. We got Super Saiyan Blue Vegito, but he's gonna I don't know how he does his animation, but I love it. I just love the animations when he makes them. Yeah, bro, like this guy Gladius, I think he makes the best covers. In my opinion, he makes the best covers to all these tracks. This is why I've been listening to his stuff. I don't know if he's made. I'll look up the Supreme Kai theme. You know whose theme is badass? PyCon's theme. PyCon's theme is badass. I'll go look up Supreme Kai's theme in a moment, after this one's done. He's turning Super Saiyan. Yay, he turned Super Saiyan. This is like, clearly, like, this shit is like etched. I'm gonna look up this Supreme Kai's theme in a moment. It's just, it's good. Yeah. See, like right now, I'm just chilling. I'm not thinking. Even when like I'm playing these games, like I know Neo was like, you know, he's pushing the buttons yesterday about like, but you're still thinking while you're playing. Like, no, I'm not. Like, even when I'm moving the controller, like I know like when the killer or whatever's coming and stuff, like I'm not having to think, oh, I should go left or I should go right. It kind of just like happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, it's like something's just taking it over. And like, you know, still I get downed and like when I get killed and whatnot, but like it doesn't, there's no thinking for some reason. Like it's not like, oh my god, I gotta like go this way and do this and do all this stuff and like force thinking. Like it just,
It flows, it flows, it flows, it flows. And when it flows, it flows, it flows, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes. You know? He's hearing Super Saiyan Blue. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, it's so good. Honestly, I don't know if it's copyright, but I would be playing this type of music all day long. Honestly, that's what I would be doing. If I could play anything, I'd be playing video game music and anime music all day. And I love piano music, but like I would be playing that more. Because I get the energy from this, I take the energy from these songs. Do 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 do. I love it. I like his face. These are the faces of warriors. Okay, Supreme Kai is next. I'm gonna see if he made a Supreme Kai theme. I don't think he did. I didn't run into his Supreme Kai theme, but I'll look it up in a moment. I'm gonna look it up right now. Let's see. Ooh, ooh, and if not, I'm gonna just Supreme Kai. No. So I'm gonna look up just the Supreme Kai theme. I'll open up another tab. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This one. Here we go. This was posted 15 years ago. This video. Yeah, this one. Supreme Kai theme. Mm. The one thing I will say that I don't think I'll miss these things because I think in the other realm, when we leave, we have all these experiences. Like music, like we can make Dragon Ball music while we're up there. Uh, yeah. Yeah, JP, there is no accidents he showed up, bro. I know this full well that you and me are meant to connect. All of us, I mean, all of us. I look forward to seeing where this goes. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. I'm still watching my live stream of me shooting basketball. Yeah. You're not stupid, bro. Remember, you're good. Just never call yourself that, because your cells are listening to your body. That's why. Uh. Oh, I got it in there. Fuck yeah, let's go. Check that shit out. I'm not gonna get that one in. Yeah, I remember that shot. I was like, I'm not getting that one in.
There's no way that's happening. Oh, I didn't get it in. Oh, I didn't get it in. Oh my God, what am I doing? That's good. I'm glad you don't regret. As long as you don't regret, that's all that matters. Because a lot of people die with die with a regret. So as long as you don't have regret, you're good. It's so cool that I'm outside playing basketball. I'm looking at the drone. There's a drone outside that I was looking at. Nope, that's not going in. I could see that from a mile away. That wasn't going in. It's funny just looking at me playing basketball. It's awesome. That one didn't go in. That didn't go in either, but it hit the rim. I'm like, come on, get in, go in. I went on like a 3 or 4 in a row hot streak. Not there though. Burned a lot of calories today doing that. Burned a lot of calories today doing that. Tons. All right, let me put you all back down. All right. That was good. Supreme Kai's theme. Now, we gotta play this one. We gotta play, what is it? We gotta play Rock the Dragon. Rock the Dragon! Do 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 do. Rock the dragon. And look at what he has here for the image of Rock the Dragon. The dragon and the ape. It's so cool. Do, 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 do. Here it comes. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon. Alright, bro. Love you, bro. Have a good night, dude. Sleep well, brother. I'll see you tomorrow. Rest well, brother. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon. Rock the dragon. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon. Rock the dragon. Rock the Z. Dragon. Rock the dragon. Dragon Ball Z. So awesome. So awesome. Dragon Ball Z. Okay, I have to stay in the killer radius for another 30 seconds. I'm gonna be right back for a moment. Ooh, this is Trunks' theme.
Well, it's actually final bout. Where is the T-Bray and the Destiny? Where are you, people? Okay. I might spend some time actually leveling up these characters. I have to be smart and strategic though. Well, if the game doesn't lock up like this. Come on, game. What you doing? Holy moly, 7,500 for sealed Nintendo 64. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Holy moly. Ain't nobody buying that, but that's pretty cool. Well, that's not true. People buy all kinds of cool things. Like there's a Spider-Man like 6-foot statue. Holy shit, dude. Oh, your phone died? Ah, it's all good. I was about to go level up some of my characters here. Since I got enough of my points to level up some of my characters for their skills. I have to be strategic though, how to use my points. Let's see. Character, I'm gonna start with him. Mr. Jake Park. Mr. Jake Park. Let's see what we got. This is gonna take a while, so I'll be here for a bit. This is gonna take a while. I might only do like 1 or 2 characters today. I might just do 1 character for now. I think I'll have enough blood points. Okay. And go for the okay. I think at level 10, this is where I get the deviating pats. Yeah. So Go here, here, here. Yeah. But do. All right, so we're gonna go here, 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 here. Okay, I have to remember that green is now yellow and blue is now green. Good. I have to be strategic with how I level these characters up so I don't overuse things that I don't require. Oh shit. Okay. Cool. Dead by Daylight. I'll type it in the chat if you didn't hear what I said. Let me just type it in the chat quickly. Dead by Daylight. So right now I'm just leveling up the character slowly, because like if I auto spam, it uses more blood points, which are these things here to level up the characters, and I'm attempting to maximize my points for 4 characters so that I don't ever have to level up any other character again. Because there's a couple skills from those 4 characters that I use on, it's universal on all the characters. When you unlock it on one character, it gets sent on all the other characters. So these 4 characters have the skills that I require, and I don't ever have to level up another character unless something new shows up. But right now we're playing a mode called 2v8, which essentially that mode is different from the current mode that we normally play.
So like, I can't be getting that spell there. Oh, that's the, let's go back to Gladys's stuff. Let's go to videos. Let's go to playlist. Let's see. We'll go through some of these songs. If I have to edit this video out with like songs, I'm like, screw it. I'm like, whatever. I'll know what is copyright from what isn't copyright. It's so weird though, because the videos are already on YouTube. But like, I know how it works. I have to get him to level 50. Oh shit, I also have to account it for 20,000 points to level them up. So like, I could have leveled him up to level 50 by now, but it takes more time to do it this way. But when I do it this way, I maximize the blood points, and that way, like, I'll be able to level up those characters. Ooh, don't get that. Make sure to don't get that. Don't even bother getting that. Ah, shit. I had to go down that road. Ah. Damn it. Good. Next up is Super Saiyan 3. Super duper excited for you, my brother. Love your energy. Very refreshing energy on the channel, by the way, just so you know. And it shows that I'm definitely on the right track with myself, because I'm bringing souls like yourselves who are tapped in more. So yeah. I love it. Thank you for being you, dude. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nice. Okay, we're at 29, I have to get to 50. I'm just gonna do one character. I'm just gonna do just one level. I'm not gonna do all this because it's gonna be another, it's like 100 levels I gotta do. I'll do that off stream. We don't have to see all that. Actually, you know what, screw it, I'm done. I'll do that later. I'll do it actually off stream. I'm gonna play as Pink Princess Kate. And my game is always getting stuck like this. It's okay. When you bring forth someone that's similar to you, you know you're on the right track. With the same like energy. Yeah, I get it. And it's okay. You know, she's on her journey. Right? And when the time is aligned for her, she'll get there. or she may not. Either way, I know you allow her to be herself and she allows you to be yourself, and that's why it works so well for both of you. Right? That's where there's no resistance between either of you. Trust me, like I know, dude. And my game is stuck, but it's okay. I'll just wait till it unfreezes. Yeah, so like, I get it. Yeah, exactly. Just be the example. And like, you know, for me, whether, yeah, it is just to be. Like, you don't have to force it. You don't have to do anything like that. Super Saiyan 3 is so good. Yeah. It's one of those things, you know? Like, that's why, like, I know everybody is doing their best with what they have been going through, what they've been told and stuff, because, like, it's the collective hive mind, right? There's a hive that has its own entity. It's its own entity. And, like, we all have been tapped into that at one point. And the thing is, like, a lot of us dandelions have become aware of the hive mind, and we choose not to entertain it anymore. And like, we're going to be the ones that are going to face a lot of the so-called backlash, but at the same time, we also don't have to entertain that. Like, we just allow things to be. We're not going around, hey, you know, attempting to convert someone. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I was in San Diego, there was a brother. I was in a Target. I went to go look for a battery, like another portable battery, see if there's a good deal. And I saw him and a beautiful woman, and they were walking around. And of course, I'm like, okay, I already know what to expect, because I've dealt with it. But this time, this is the super evolved version of me. So I'm like, I listened to him. I'm like, he came up to me like, hey brother. He likes my crystal necklace and stuff. I'm like, he asked me, do you believe in God? I'm like, oh yeah. But I said, I know in God. That caught him off guard. He wasn't expecting that answer. He's like, you know in God? I'm like, yeah, I know in God. In fact, I am one with God. I'm a child of the universe, just like you, just like everyone else. And then he's like, do you believe in Christianity? I'm like, I know in Christianity, and I know in all the other religions, because they're all one. That's when, the moment I said that, that's when he was like, yeah, but you know, and I'm like, yeah, you see, the thing is, like, if you can't accept someone for who they are and what they choose to believe in, then that's where I'm like, that's where I have a little bit of a, everybody has the right to choose whatever they choose to believe or know in. And so, like, you know, for me, as long as you are living your greatest fucking life, man, go at it. Woman, go at it. Whatever. Just go have your best damn life. Just live your greatest life. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That's it. There's no resistance there. That's why I keep saying everybody's always gonna be right. Like, if some come on the stream and they're like, but you know, you're wrong, you know, I'm like, you're right. I am technically wrong. But like, the fact that you're telling me that I'm wrong, I'm not saying you're wrong, but like, if you don't allow someone to be themselves, isn't that kind of being a little bit of a hypocrite? Of like, because like, I don't think God would desire somebody to, you know, tell someone how they should be, personally. Gods would help each other to see that and give them the empowerment, to give them the choice of like, hey, as long as you're living your greatest life, go, 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 go. And so like, for me, I had to dig deep on all this shit. Basically, my stance is unity. That one word just sums it all up. Unity, oneness, everythingness, whatever. Those words are basically synonymous. They're the same. And so allness, nothingness, everythingness, sameness. That's why unity for me is just like, it's just, I do my best to find the unity in everything I can possibly can. Yeah. It's not always going to be easy. I know that much. And the thing is, like, I had quite a few people in my life, you know, tell me, you know, you should really trust in Jesus. I'm like, look, I have a fucking photo of the dude, and I love him. At one point, I was like, I'm going to take over. I'm going to be, I had the God complex. I'm like, I'm going to come up there, and I'm going to give you an earful for all the shit that you put this world into. But the thing is, it's not even him. It's all of us who've bought into the bullshit and don't see the paradox of this. Yeah, exactly. Ride with that. That's a great way of seeing it. I'm glad you see that. I had to come to that conclusion myself recently too. Because like, it's about seeing all the spectrums. Even if they don't desire to ever feel like God, allowing them to be themselves, as long as we are, the thing is, I will speak and I will say that you all are gods. Take it or leave it, but like, it's to empower, to know that you're the one that's in charge of your life. It's you, not something outside of you that's controlling your reality. It's you. It's you, and it will always be you. And there's an energy within all of us that has the same power. We're all one. And the thing is, it's the ones that are separating us that I'm like, the ones who are separating us, I'm like, I respect where you are. However, I don't entertain that thought of separation anymore. I used to. Remember, I'm the supervillain of hate. I was the most hated person. Sorry, I was the most hateful person. I wore that as a badge of fucking honor for so long. And so, like, I can't do that anymore. I can't. I can't see you or anyone as separate. I can't see, like, even this this sofa, this clothing, like, it's all one. Yeah, I know, right? it's true. It's like the recap music. Yeah. I actually, you know what? Even though I didn't have a bracelet, I had, guess what mine's was? Mine's was WWGD. That was what I would ask myself a lot, especially when I was younger. Like when I was in my teens and my 20s. And guess who G is? You can only imagine when I say G, who I'm referring to. Yep, WWGD. Take a guess who G is. No. No. But yeah. I mean, I like Garfield, but no. We were just listening to, in fact, he's right there. Right there. That guy right there. What would Goku do? What would Goku do? Because Goku never, yeah, Goku never, he never fought to kill anybody. He never fought to hurt. He always fought to, to challenge his limits. But he was an inner child who just loved people. He never had any like, oh, like, I know he's a character, but like they never portrayed him as like, oh, he hates this type of people and he doesn't like this type. He just accepted everybody. I know. He accepted everybody as is, you know what I'm saying? So like, if more people can come to that realization to accept others for who they are and as they are without judging, yeah, if we can let go of the whole judgment, that's when the world's gonna really shift. But that starts obviously within first. You can't change the world before you change yourself. That's a bar. Actually, that's a line. Instead, I'm gonna start saying that's a line, because, I like saying the bar, but like that's a line. I like to be crafty. Yeah. Pretty much. Majin Buu became a hero. Frieza became a hero. Surprise, surprise. To some degree, he became a hero in the Tournament of Power. It was just so baffling, which is funny because this is the Ultra Instinct song that's playing right now. But yeah. The quote that sticks with me the most a lot right now, there's two quotes, by the way, that stick with me, that's very prevalent. Actually, three. I have a lot of quotes, but these three kind of really stick with me. The first one is, the day you were born, you look like your parents, and the day you die, you look like your choices. Choose wisely and choose decisively. So that's number one. Number two, I'd rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I am not. So that's number two. And then the final one is, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. Or another way of saying that, when you change the way you perceive life, life will be perceived differently. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. So like, these three stay at the forefront of my mind all the time. So like, if I shift and see everyone the way I choose to see myself, as love and unconditional, then everybody's love and unconditional. That's how simple it is. Even if they may be not acting in alignment with how I am, like where I'm at, doesn't mean that they're not in alignment with themselves. It just means that they're on a different frequency. 8 billion different frequencies, 8 billion different spectrums, one frequency, 8 billion spectrums of frequencies. That's why it's a multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. It's one continuous frequency, but it's like vibrating at different rates. Hence why they're their own frequency on one band, if that makes sense. For one band, 8 different billion frequencies. That's better. So it's like we're all on the same Wi-Fi band. We're on Wi-Fi 1, Wi-Fi oneness, and Wi-Fi oneness has 8 billion different channels. So like,
if I perceive everyone as love and unconditional, which I see because I know what that is, and of course, let's go again down deep. What does the word unconditional mean? Pure, not tainted, as is. Okay? And what does love mean to me? Well, there's different loves. So let's take it from the non-romantic context. Just caring for someone for as they are. Just for them to be themselves, not allowing them to have to put on a mask, so they can just be themselves as they are, as they choose to show up. And giving them a space of freedom, safety, and a place that they can speak freely. That's the safety aspect. That's what is unconditional love to me. That's my overarching definition of unconditional love. Okay, so now that we know that what that stands for me specifically, that basically entails freedom. That's basically freedom. The simplest word to say there is freedom. Unconditional love is freedom. That's the be all and end all. Yeah, 8 billion different people in one game, 8 billion different universes on one planet is another way that's being said. 8 billion different frequencies residing in one universe, or 8 billion different universes nested in the one multiverse. Sorry, backtrack. 8 billion different universes to create the multiverse. Because that's a multiverse, because since we're all one universe, we all have one song to sing to add to that multiverse. Yeah. I know it's getting dark in the room, but it is what it is. It is what it's meant to be. I don't feel like turning on the light right now. It's not even dark outside, that's the thing. Like, it gets so dark in here. It's all good. When I heard him make this part, I was like, dude, you gotta make this song. This is my song, basically, but very, very short. Yeah. And so I'm proud of you, Mr. JP, for handling it the way you handle it and allowing her to be her and vice versa. I'm proud of her for being her and allowing her to allow you to be you. You're both doing great. That's why you are a match. I know. There's no accidents though. I remember you said you don't watch live streams. Remember you were saying like I don't like live streams. I don't watch live streams. Or something like you said something of that nature. Like something about live stream and you're like, yeah, no accidents. And there's no accident that the YouTube channel only was open for a week to bring you and Catherine and Sandeep and Neo and Louis and everyone else who came and those who came back. Like Eric hasn't been on for about a month and a half. He was not with us for half of March, all of April, and he just came back for May. So it's almost been like 2 months since I seen the dude. So, yeah. Oh, it's the Vegito song again. It's in a playlist, so it's just continuous now. Yeah, so like, I honor both you and her. Yeah, exactly. So, do you see? And because when you said the word collab, by the way, we should collab, I'm like, all right, universe, I'm not doing this. I don't do universe. No. Universe. Okay, I see you. You desire for me to collab with JP and whoever else? Let's go. That's it. I don't know what it's going to look like. And quite frankly, whatever it looks like, it's going to be epic anyways. So when it happens, whenever it's supposed to, I let go of the timeline, the outcome. I let go of what it's supposed to look like, and I just walk the path. And that's what I'm doing, walking the path. Could be her, or could have been her soul, potentially. You never know, dude. I've heard it all. Like, for example, her soul, that little girl that was pushing you in the swings in grade 2, that soul that was in that body might have potentially left, and you may have never seen. I don't know if you've known her throughout your entire life, like that person, like that girl or not. I don't know. And so like, she might have left that soul, or sorry, left that body and came into another body, and she showed up in a new form. It's not the first time I've seen something like that happen. I know someone, in fact, the woman of my dreams, who is currently in a relationship, she had that experience. Her original soul left the body, and a soul, a little bit more soul, a soul that can handle things. All souls are equal, but not all souls have the experience. So like, but the thing is, every soul has all the answers. Yeah, so like, it was designed like that, dude. Okay, Google, turn on light. Boom, right when the music turns up. Yeah, so like, I feel the music. Yeah, and so like, you mentioned when you saw her, you already knew. You know what that reminds me of? Steve Harvey. If you know Steve Harvey's story, he met his wife in his comedy club that night, and he's like, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna marry you. That's what he said to her. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna marry you. And so like, you had a somewhat similar experience to some degree. Maybe not right then and there, but you just knew. For me, that girl, you met Steve Harvey. Look at that. It's awesome. See? There's no accents why I just said Steve Harvey, bro. Do you see what I'm talking about? Can't deny this. None of this can be denied. You just keep showing up more synchronicities. This is why I'm saying, like, there's a reason why you were brought into my reality to, you can say, mirror back proof of concept, because you're actually living the desired reality right now. You are. Like, you're in that desired reality. And I'm only now tapping into it as I keep walking my path. So you're showing me exactly that it works. That's the reason why, one of many reasons why you're put into my reality. Yeah. So interesting. 3 years in a car. Yep, I'm aware. I know his story very well. I listen to a story sometimes, and the tears come out sometimes. Ooh, the original Goku Super Saiyan 1 music. Look at that. He's gonna turn Super Saiyan 1. Yeah. I'll let you watch that for a moment. There he goes. Ah! That was the most epic moment. When I saw that, you had all the goosebumps, the emotions of this moment was like, oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, so like, I'm the mirror, right? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the most fierce of them all? You are. Ah, you've been at a biz conference. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I was in that, for me, I was in that whole biz world for a while. I am an entrepreneur, and I still consider myself an entrepreneur, but at the same token, spiritual, esoteric advisor is what you can call me, or just the fucking mirror. I am just a mirror, and I'm just here to give perspective. All I'm here to do, dude, is ooh, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. This one, this one, this one. This one's so good. We heard this one earlier, but again, this one. This one's so good. It's gonna pick up. I'm gonna raise the volume a bit. And so like, I'll still speak while you see this. And so like, all I'm here to do, dude, is help activate your own remembrance so I can go home. And when I say home, you know what I mean by home. I don't have to tell you what I mean by that. Exactly. I required all those people too. I required all of them to get me to where I am. Yeah, exactly. Isn't it fascinating that you found me and I have almost all the similar relevant like connections to like your favorite things? There's no accidents. Why you stumble upon this random soul who is infatuated with these characters who have helped me immensely throughout my experience. And there are things that I cannot explain with words, but I can show it through these like scenes. Full circle, yeah. Yeah, it's just, that's why I can't deny anything, truly. I literally cannot deny any of this anymore. Like I used to I require proof. I require proof. I require proof. I require proof. What more proof do I require? You're proof of concept, dude. That's enough. Like you, Catherine, like Eric, Regina, Olga, Tiny Problem, Jose, Nabito, Neo, MK, you haven't met her, but MK, all these people. What else proof do I require? Yeah, I don't require, oh God, do the whole show me a random, I have a story for you actually, right now. I'm gonna tell you the story after I share this, show me a random, blah, 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 one I've never seen before, like what I was doing in San Diego. That was just the final straw of I don't require to see it to do it anymore. I don't have to do that game anymore. I don't have to be creator that is I was saying God, show me a random something. So I was saying God is outside of me. I was still doing that last year. I was still like, I knew the concept that God is in me, but I didn't fully tap into that. And so like, my first story, yeah, exactly, he will. And so like, my first story of this was back in, after the crypto scam that I had, which I lost $1 million. That's where I lost $1 million. Because, you know, I was invested in the stock market. I actually would have been retired on the stock market right now. But it's okay because that was there's no regret to that. I'm gonna just lower that down. So I had a decision to make. Angel, my business coach, she showed up, or my business mirror, because I don't call anybody coach. I call people, everybody's a mirror. And so this girl showed up. Her name's Ari, and I actually fell for her, but she didn't have the same feelings for me. Anyways, she was put in my path for 2 specific reasons. I met her through a Lewis Howes, like one of those like challenges that he had hosted on Zoom. It was posted on Instagram. And here's the thing, for whatever dumb reason, my soul said to go on Instagram. And here's the thing, I didn't use Instagram back then. I had no Instagram. So I linked my Facebook account. For whatever reason, I was like, why am I on Instagram? Like, Instagram's a place where people post stupid photos. That's what I thought Instagram was for. Anyways, I went on Instagram. I see Lewis Howes had this like challenge thing, and I was really connected to Lewis Howes and his world at the time. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to sign up to it. So I signed up to it, and then it was 3 days. Yeah, it's all lesson experience, exactly. So then I signed up to this challenge, and in that challenge, I wrote something in the chat, and there was only one person who saw what I wrote, and her name is Ariana. And Ari reached out to me. She's like, I see the story that you have, and like, I would really love to connect with you. I'm like, cool, let's connect. But then one thing led to the next. She's like, hey, I think there would be somebody who would be really cool that you would meet. She lived in Chicago. And funny enough, she had a coach, and that coach was Angel. And Angel actually lives in Barrie, Ontario, which is not far from me. Well, it's about an hour drive from here, from this location. So it's just funny how Angel's Canadian, Ari's American, and Ari's connecting me with someone who's Canadian, and I had to make a decision. Yeah, Lewis is cool. I don't really resonate with as much stuff now because he's not tapping into the God perspective. He's bringing guests now that are tapping into that perspective, but they're not quite there yet. You're not going to see a Pete Sapper or a Nero on Lewis's channel. You won't. Because they're too polarizing for his audience right now. His audience is still playing the I am using tools thing to become, you know, this thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the spiritual level. Anyways, so I had just lost $1 million in the scam. And I know you're listening. And Ari and Angel, what's up, Uncertainty? Good to see you. Just chatting about a story that I had to share about how this shit works. Like when I'm basically giving you the cliff note, but I'm sharing all of it right now. So the scam happened, and then Angel showed up into Angel showed up in my reality. By the way, Uncertainty, Angel is my business mirror from back 2 years ago, from 2021 and 2022. So it's technically 3 years ago. And Angel says, you have to make a decision tonight. Will you sign up for this, it was one of those like coaching like containers where it helps you get clear on what you're here to do and all that. And she was going to be doing it for 30 days and helping me get clear on my tagline and all this stuff. And I was like, I had no idea what the fuck all that meant. I had zero idea. Yeah. I had zero idea what the fuck that all meant. So anyways,
this is so this is November 1st. I have to make the decision. But guess what? A week prior to me meeting Angel, I asked the universe that was outside of me at the time when I said, "Oh, universe, you're outside of me. Show me a random Rubik's Cube. One that I've never seen before." Why did I ask that? Well, it's simple. Because I wanted to see if the universe has my back. Because I've been following Gabrielle, I've been connected with Gabrielle Bernstein, and she's like, the universe always has your back. The universe always has your back. So I'm like seeing, is she bullshitting with me or is this real? So I'm like, okay, you know what, universe? Let's play a fucking game. I was sitting over there, and I was like, show me a random Rubik's Cube, one that I've never seen before. Why did I ask for a Rubik's Cube? I have no idea. That was on the weekend before Halloween weekend in 2021. So, like I said, Angel was on November 1st when I met with her. So on Halloween, so the following week on Halloween, just before I went to meet Angel, I was on my gaming computer downstairs in the basement. And for whatever reason, I went on YouTube and I was playing like some sort of like video game like music, similar to like, it's anime music, but in the corner, you know how on YouTube it has like your recommended stuff here? So it showed a video of Will Smith's character from Pursuit of Happiness, but I didn't know the movie. I had no idea about the movie. I had zero concept of that movie. I just like, where did I see Will Smith with that weird like hair? Like he looked weird, right? And I'm like, for some reason I was drawn to click that thumbnail. I clicked the thumbnail and I was like, okay, let me Google search where he has this look. And I'm like, oh, Pursuit of Happiness. That's an interesting title for a movie. Maybe I should download it. All right, so I downloaded and watched it in the evening time of Halloween. And within 10 fucking minutes, I was brought to my knees. This is after like all my scamming, all this shit. Because I asked the universe, do you have my back? And it did. Because if you watch The Pursuit of Happiness, in the first 10 minutes of that movie, what is Will Smith holding in his hand? Rubik's Cube. One that I've never seen before. I was crying my eyes out. My eyes were like I had no choice but to start having faith now and believing. I didn't have knowingness back then. This was believing and turning into faith. So like I was starting to believe. I'm like, okay. So now I have to meet with Angel the next day. So I have to make a decision. I'm like, I just lost almost 95% of my money. What's up, Ty? What's up? You came on late. You came on late. Anyways, it's all good. So like, yeah, you're good. Don't worry. You don't have to apologize. I'm just sharing the story about the Rubik's Cube. So I practically lost 95% of my resources. And I have never actually fully recovered, just so you know. I'm still kind of living on that energy, but the thing is, I don't see myself as poor or like not abundant. And so I'm very resourceful. That's the beautiful thing. I was gifted with resourcefulness and resilience. And so she's like, you gotta make a decision tonight. I'm like, fuck. I only have like $3,000 left in my account, and I have to pay 1,500 Canadian. So that's half of my resources right there. I'm like, fuck. Because I didn't know about being abundant and all that shit back then. All I knew about is like that's like my last little bit of savings. I'm like really like on the edge. And so like I pulled the trigger. And Ari was put in my life for two reasons. One, to bring Angel, and two, she is the one who I said I was gonna be with, but she and I never clicked that way. Well, she didn't click with me that way, but she kept talking about San Diego. So she was put into my life to bring me back home. I was gonna live there and see if I could connect with her in that way,
But now, no. I'm living there on my own accord because I was meant to go back home. She was put in my life to tell me, you're meant to live in San Diego. Yeah. Exactly. 1 penny, even nothing, so-called nothing, is everything. Because everything is one thing. It's all waveforms and particles anyways. I know. That's why I'm abundant. I know it and I embody it and I feel it. It's just taking a time delay for it to start bringing it forth into physical form. But that's okay, because that's the trick of the subconscious. It's like, but it's not working. It's not working. No, it is working. You just have to let go of seeing it with your eyes and seeing it with your mind. You got to close your eyes and see it with your mind. I see everything. That's why I can feel everything tangibly, and I'm detached from it. I'm like, there's no importance to it now. It's like, okay. Yeah. Exactly. Money comes and goes anyways. It's meant to flow. It's not meant to be stagnant anyways. It's meant to go. And so, like, how can I... So I played that game with the whole Rubik's Cube thing many times. I said, show me a random 4-leaf clover, one that I've never seen before. So last year, guess what happened? This is during the dark night of the soul, like when I was just off of social media and just by myself doing stuff. So guess what happened? I rode my bike in the evening time. And I went the different direction. I go that direction only during the daytime. I don't usually go in the evening time. And I got stung by some mosquitoes and stuff, and it's whatever. But it had me stop at a particular spot. And I'm like, why am I stopping here? So I asked for a random 4-leaf clover, one that I've never seen before. So guess how it showed up? I started looking on the grass because there's 3-leaf clovers. So we started going hunting, but there was no 4-leaf clover. The 4-leaf clover came in a different way. It had me ride that bike that evening in the summertime. There was a mother pushing a stroller, and then there was a toddler, like a wee little bubba, riding a bike. And he had a green shirt on. And he passed me, and he looked at me. And I looked at his shirt. You know what it was? You already know. You already know what it is. How? Right? Like how? It was a 4-leaf clover on his shirt. Of all the things, 4-leaf clover, I asked for a 4-leaf clover, one that I've never seen before. Boom. On a little Bubba thing. It was to remind me that I still have your back. And by it was me having myself's back. Because we are the universe, not outside of us. So that's when the 2 mirrors, Nero and Pete, showed up, and a couple like Bashar and David Guillaume and RJ Spina. These are the mirrors that are taking you to God. They're not taking you. They're reminding you that you are fucking God. All these other spiritual people talking about blah, 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 and 369 method and all this other bullshit, they're not bringing you to God level. And I was getting so frustrated, and that's the reason why I eventually said, fuck it, I am done with all this bullshit. I was getting so mad, I was like punching, I was like fucking like hitting my hand and like bashing my head. I was getting so angry. You only saw, I looked like a crazy person last year. And like, I was in this room crying my eyes out, getting absolutely just destructive. And that's why I had to go outside and be at peace and do my exercises and whatnot. In any event, I ultimately I saw Nero and Pete basically talking about, you're God. I'm like, I've been feeling this thing for so fucking long, and it's about fucking time somebody's talking about something like this. And then I heard the voice. It was like, You're afraid. You're afraid. You can go do it too. Now's your time. Go do it. Go talk. Go talk that you're God. I brought those 2 mirrors just for you. Here we are. Yeah. Dude, he's been doing it since the 80s. He's been doing it since the 80s, not the 90s. He's been doing it for 40 years. So the 80s. He's been doing it since the 80s. There's actually video of him in the 80s with young Bashar. And funny enough, there are people who were conscious back then. But I was not tapped in to that frequency. And now that I've tapped in to that frequency, I've made him visible. Yeah, let me see what y'all were sharing there. Yeah. So repetition is the mother of skill, but guess what? You can only do it one time, and if it's strong enough, you don't have to do it multiple times. I'll give you an example, uncertainty. If you get traumatized, do you have to be traumatized over and over, or do you have to get traumatized one time? Think about it. If you have an amazing experience one time, can you captivate that experience over and over within yourself? I mean, yes, that's a constant repetition, but like if you had to experience one time, that one moment can solidify your entire life. So technically, repetition is the mother of all skills, but it also isn't, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. And so like it all comes down to the emotional charge of something in the end of the day. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, a lot of people self-sabotage their fears because you want to hear the paradox of this? I'm going to stop the music for a moment. You want to hear the paradox of this? The live stream's about to end, just so you know. But I'm not going to end it. I'm just going to do, thank you all, bye. And I'll do the wrap up. We got 7 minutes. Because the live stream's at 708 minutes, and at 715 minutes, that's when it's like kaput. Here's the thing, Destiny. Subconsciously, like we desire to have what we desire, right? But when we get it, there's a part of us that doesn't feel like we deserve it, or we're afraid to have it. So you can say you get this sigh of relief that it didn't happen. You're like, and that's the old frequency playing tricks with you. It's the old frequency playing tricks with you, saying, I'm so glad that it didn't actually come true. Now I can play safe. Now I don't have to shine my light, see? Because it doesn't work. So I don't have to go out there and be myself. I can just hide in the shadows. That's what it does. Literally, that's what it does. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me see what you said there, uncertainty. You don't require 100 people. They all say the same thing, but differently with different examples. Some give examples in cars, sales, sports, whatever. Choose the person that you understand the most. Yeah, get it easy. Yeah, for sure, definitely. So the thing is, and you're spot on, because I could be saying this. Yeah. The universe, and here's the other thing for all of you, the universe doesn't say no ever. The universe always says yes. Okay. It always says okay. But are you going to be ready for it? That's a different story. Because I shared with you, you can only have what you already have. And if you don't have it, it's like, okay, I'll give you more of that. That's the paradox. It will continue to give you what you already don't have having, if that makes sense. Meaning, like if you don't have that person or that relationship or that business or whatever, and you feel like you don't have it, well, guess what? It's like, okay, and I will maintain and magnify that same frequency over and over and over until you change your frequency inside. That's why the universe always says yes, or it always says okay. Yeah. Exactly. And it's everybody, so this is, I gotta be mindful what I'm about to say. So, universe, that is me. Help me summon the aligned words right now. All those coaches out there, all those spiritual people out there, so-called spiritual people, even though everything is technically fucking spiritual on the planet, how can it not be spiritual? Because the planet is spiritual in itself. It's all energy. Those so-called spiritual people who are talking about the love and light namaste bullshit and bypass the shadow and not honor the shadows. Those coaches who don't actually have the experience in their reality, but they have it from like some book smart. They're the ones who are getting all the attention because they're using all kinds of, like you said, clickbait tactics and all kinds of BS, and I can see through their bullshit. And it's okay because I didn't come here, well, I came here for ultimate like success, but at the same time, I didn't come here for the human experience. I came here for the God experience. And the God experience doesn't give a fuck about all this human shit. It really doesn't. All it cares about is its evolution. So in a sense, I'm actually living the greatest life right now. I'm at peace inside. You can give everything to yourself right now and nobody can ever take it away from you unless you take it away from yourself. That's a line. I'm not saying a bar. That's a line. That's right. That's my version now. That's a line. Yeah. Yeah. I love Neville. He's a great teacher. But at the same time, exactly, it's an empty shell. Yeah, write that down. Yeah, exactly, uncertainty. Want to be experts. Everybody's an expert to some degree in their own life. By the way, we have 1 minute in the stream, so I'm not ending it. I'm doing the wrap up. So just bear with me. So I'm going to dial it down to the wrap up. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for, I'm going to stand up and do my thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ending it though. All right. Thank you all so very, very much for coming on today. And we talked about beliefs. Remember, the beliefs have you and you don't have beliefs. That's a line. Write that shit down or make note of that. Because you don't have belief systems have you. So just remember that where you put your attention, that's what you're going to get in your outward experience. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here in the now. I mean it. And creation is finished. And remember, may your heart, this thing beating in the middle of your chest, be your guiding key. I love you, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Now that's done. Now we can get back to the actual conversation. Now we can get back to the conversation. Yeah. Yeah. We're getting back to the conversation now. Because that was the ending. Because now all this stuff doesn't get recorded. So I'm good to stay on for a bit. And so, yeah. I was saying your belief system, you don't have belief systems. The belief systems have you. And what you focus your attention on, that's what you're going to get in your reality. That was a line.